Oh, hello. Good to see you. How are you? Nice to see you. Sorry, I didn't realise it was that time, and it is, isn't it? It's 11 o'clock Monday morning. Nice to see you. Nice. Here we are, start of another week. I don't know where that weekend went. It absolutely flew over, but we're back in. Hopefully, had a great weekend. You'll have to let me know in the comments what you got up to. What was the highlight of your weekend? Be it crafting or non-crafting. What was the thing that you're thinking about now and you're going, oh, wow, that was brilliant. I really enjoyed that weekend. What was it? You'll have to let me know in the comments. I had a good weekend. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Played a bit of cricket Saturday and we won. I didn't contribute too much, though. I was pretty hopeless, actually. And then did the Darlington 10K on Sunday, which was nice. Yeah. New PB. Ooh, did I win? Did someone say? Oh, did she wave? I didn't see Chrissy, actually, I don't think. I did it. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did. Yeah, I did it. 42 minutes-ish, something like that. There you go. Look, I'll show you a picture. My new PB for me, 42.35. Oh, you haven't got a close. I'll show you when I get over there. It's fine. But yeah, it was nice. Loads of people out and about. Very friendly, actually, 10K. Because normally when you're out doing 10Ks and stuff, you start off and it's busy, and then like the crowds dissipate as you sort of go around the course. But there was like the route was like, even Jamie was out. Yeah, he was there. There's me. Look, whee, there he is. There he is, striding along on his little. I've got my gel going there. I think that was on the second lap. But yeah. Daisy was like, my daughter was like, did you win? I was like, well, no, I didn't win. So I was telling her that the prize money for first place was £600. Yeah, 600 quid. She was like, did you come second? No, I didn't come second. Did you come? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't win any money. Some lad, the lad that won it, 29 minutes, ran a 10K, which is 6.25 miles in 29 minutes. That's ridiculous, isn't it? That is ridiculous. But it was brilliant, great turnout. There was a little 5K there as well, and there was like a juniors race in the morning too. So it was such a great atmosphere. Like the town centre was absolutely packed, and even Mrs M came and supported me, and that never happens. I don't know what was going on there. I think it's because Daisy wanted to go shopping. So whilst I was out doing the run, they went off to the shops and bought a few bits and pieces. No, I couldn't get much in 42 minutes. But I said to her, I'll be crossing the finish line around about 10 past 11. I said, so make sure you're there to cheer me over the line. Because about a few years ago, we went to Milton Keynes to do the half marathon there. And the only purpose for them to be there, of course, was to cheer me over the line. And they were shopping, and then they missed it. They missed the whole thing. But they were there this time, so it was lovely. As I say, hopefully you had a brilliant weekend. Let me know what was your highlight. Today on Crafters TV, talking of highlights, we have got, obviously, the breakfast show right now. Where we'll take you through everything which is coming up through the day. Debbie Robinson will be in for Crafters Connect from midday today, as long as the traffic is good. I feel like Debbie always gets caught up in traffic, doesn't she? But hopefully, touch wood, the traffic will be good today. We've heard nothing yet, and of course it's a school holiday, so hopefully the roads are nice and quiet and she'll be here, no bother, very soon. We've got rerun for you at 1 o'clock this afternoon, which is a creative challenge from the 1st of July. Wow, that is an old one. And then 2 o'clock, we have got the pick of the week. And the pick of the week this week is the marble pads and the glitter ones that we do. So we've got the glitter marble pad and the vellum marble pad for you as well. That is going to be the pick of the week with a discount on that. At 3 o'clock this afternoon, we've got a craft along for you on a rerun, which is the Retro Vacay. So if you've got that collection, great opportunity to get that out and craft along. And then this afternoon, our final two shows. Summer School at 4. It's the final week of Summer School, actually. So we'll be going into the Summer School to learn all about edgeables with Debbie Robinson. Any questions you want to ask about edgeables, how to use them, where to use them, where you should use them, that kind of thing, you can ask us in Summer School from 4. And then live at 5, we've got Creative Challenge. Tonight it is Retro Vacay versus the DL Apertures. So that could be quite good. See what D. Rob comes up with that as far as that's concerned. Retro Vacay, yeah. Johnny's on holiday next week, aren't you, Johnny? Yeah, talking about retro vacays. Where are you off to again? Vengarola. Yeah, it's just near Malaga. I've got 3 more. I was thinking to myself, I've had all these for ages, but I think I've got 3 more weeks. I've got a week in Devon, 4 nights in Tenerife, and then a weekend in Devon. So that's all right, isn't it? Yeah, so 3 more weeks, and I'm basically not here for about 3 weeks, which is going to be marvellous, marvellous, marvellous. But let us know what you're up to, what's going on, how was your weekend. We've got Caitlin on the show for the first 2, and Chrissy's from Darlow says, good morning, Ben. Did your 10K run go well, and did you go to the pub? Yes and no. Laura didn't want to go. It was really weird. She was just, oh, it costs so much money. I was like, yeah, but it's payday, isn't it? I said, I'll take you along. I said, the only reason it really costs money is because you have about 4 glasses of wine. Just have one, and then it's not as much, is it? But she didn't want to go, so we didn't. We had a nice, relaxing afternoon, though. It was quite nice in the afternoon, so we got the chairs out, sat in the garden, had a bit of a sunbathe. Alex is in saying, good morning, Ben. I'm back from my week in Wales and spent Saturday afternoon, evening catching up with last week's shows. I'm hoping that I can watch most shows now through August. Where did you go in Wales again, Alex? You have to let us know. And how was it? How was the weather in Wales? Linda Armstead says, good morning from Maryland. Hello. And Colleen Basari is in saying, good morning, Ben. Keep the chatter coming then. As people join in, tell them, please, I want to know their weekend highlights. And as far as the national days are concerned today, it's National Watermelon Day. Do with that what you will. And it is also National Grab Some Nuts Day. So, I don't know, what is your favourite nut? We've got peanuts in the gallery. My favourite nuts, peanuts are very calorific, aren't they? So you should only really have like a small handful. The KP, I know I've said about these before, KP salt and vinegar peanuts are the absolute business. But peanuts for me, I don't mind a cashew now and again, bless you. Cashew nuts are quite nice. Pistachios are fine, but pistachios are just a bit of I find pistachios are faff. They're nice to taste, but they're not worth the whole faff, are they, getting them out of the shell? And then when you get one you can't get out of the shell, you just get a bit frustrated. Almonds, not so much. I'm not so fussed about almonds. Can take them or leave them. Walnuts, let me know. What is your favourite nut? There's a sentence I thought I would never say on Crafters TV. And hi to Shadira, who says, good morning, Lord Ben. It has been ages. I'm popping in to say hi. Well, it has been ages, Shadira. I hope you are well. Thanks for popping in. As much as I'd love to stay and sit here in this chair for the rest of the show, it would be quite nice. Rest the old weary legs. Apparently, I've got to get up and go over there and show you some deals. So that's what I'm going to do. In the meantime, you have a look at this because it is, of course, Monday, start of a brand new week, which means we have got a brand new weekly deal.
This week's weekly deal is the stamping platform and magnetic base, helping you to get a perfect stamp each and every time. And for this week only, buy the base and get the platform free within the bundle. The weekly deal on Crafters TV.
Oh dear. Welcome back. It's taking a little bit, yeah. Ow. Oh dear. I'm sitting down. It's fine, isn't it? We're all friends. We're all friends here. You guys always sat down, aren't you? So it's fine, in the gallery. You don't stand up in the gallery, do you? Do you? When I used to work in radio, well, I mean, I do now, but when I was at proper radio studios, the radio I do is proper radio, but I obviously record it. Latterly, we had like a desk, like it was a moving desk. So if you wanted to sit down, you could sit down, but then if you wanted to sit up, you pressed a button and you could raise the whole desk up. I used to find it like better standing up doing the radio because you get a bit more animated, couldn't you? I mean, there's some days I would sit down, obviously. Days when I'd put like 3 or 4 songs on a row and have a bit of a snooze. What? Colleen says, I love cashews and mixed nuts. A few peanuts I can eat, but they always make me cough if I have too many. What do you get in a bag of mixed nuts? Is it literally like a little bit of everything, is it? A little bit of everything. That's what I thought, fruit and stuff. What is that the one that has like the sliced coconut in as well? Because I'm not a fan of that at all. Morning all, says Diana. I've been to see the sea this morning, but back for CTV. I've been to see the sea, but back for CTV. Been to see the sea, but back for CTV. Diana's been to see the sea, but back for CTV. She says, I went for a short cycle ride with my brother on Saturday with lunch by the river. Well, how lovely. That sounds amazing. Spent yesterday resting and recovering. Alex says, Ben, I was based near Newport, but we were visiting a lot of National Trust places and Southern Down Beach. I've never heard of that, but any beach will do. The weather was beautiful. Well, I spoke to my dad as well on Saturday. So up here, it was warm, but it was quite muggy. It was kind of like overcast. My dad, I spoke to him Saturday morning. He said it was absolutely scorchio down there. He sat out there, he said, in the garden all weekend. He said it was about like 28, 29 degrees in Devon, having a little bit of a sunbathe. What time was that? Probably 9:30 Saturday morning. 33 in London today, supposedly. 29 in Birmingham. Costa del Brum, we've got 20 degrees here and clouds. That's what you get for living up north, though, isn't it, eh? Alison's in saying, good morning, all. I'm doing a spot of ironing before it gets too hot. And Karen says, good morning from Rainy Hampton Roads, Virginia. Colleen says, I have a desk that I can sit at or stand at, and I love it. Yeah, just to say, in case you're all wondering, she's in, she's here. D-Rob has arrived with some curly hair. She's got curly hair. Have you been eating your crust this weekend?
I have, lots of it, burnt crust.
Burnt crust she's been eating. Her hair's like that. You'll see her in a bit. Oh, she's coming in. I'm sitting down because I've got sore legs.
Well, what have you been doing?
I've been doing me 10K, didn't I? Yeah.
Hi. Oh, of course. Yeah. How did it go?
I got a lifetime PB.
Oh, get you.
42 minutes.
Oh, so that's why you sat down?
Yeah, a bit sore.
Legs hurting?
A little bit sore, yeah.
Oh. Well, I'm going to go and get myself a coffee. Do you want one?
Oh, yes, Debbie. I love you.
I'll go and get a coffee.
Look at her hair. You look really lovely. I mean, you always look lovely, but...
Oh, me hair curly.
Is that, how did you do that?
Me hot hair tongues.
Oh, not with socks?
Oh, no.
That's what Daisy does.
No, I'm not messing about with socks.
Ah.
Not messing about with socks. Anyway, is Johnny in?
Johnny's in my ear, yeah.
I'll go and see Johnny as well.
Go and see Johnny, yeah.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, see you in a bit. Oh, it's a Debbie day today. Very excited. Very excited. She's coming through, Johnny. She's coming through. Look out. Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. This is your pick of the week, and we're going to be concentrating on this on the show at 2 o'clock, and it's the glitter and marble pads. Amazing. You're getting 2 8x8 pads, £26.39 for the pair. I realise quite a lot of people will already have these, but if you fancy getting more, you can. I always start with the glitter pad because it is my favourite. You know me, I'm a bit of a sucker for all things sparkly, particularly when it is our glitter as well, because I think you get all of the sparkle with this, right? That's the reason you buy the glitter card, isn't it? Because you want the sparkle, you want the pizzazz, you want the oohs and the ahs, but you don't want any of the fuss and the faff. And I've met so many people along the way in my crafting career, and experts as well, who won't use glitter card because they don't like the feel of it. They don't like the fact that the glitter will come off, be it whenever you're using it, or be it kind of later down the line, begins to flake off. Ours doesn't because it's encapsulated. You've got that beautiful sparkle, the beautiful marbling effect of this pad as well, but it passes the beard test that we used to do. I can't help you with that today because I had a shave this morning, but yeah, you'll find that this doesn't flake off, it doesn't kind of like fall off because it's all encapsulated, so you get all that sparkle, and the design of the marble on here is incredible. Card weight on this is 230 GSM, so you've got a lovely weight of cardstock again. There you go. Beautiful. Listen, 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 listen. You can hear that's a 230, can't you? We should do that, shouldn't we, at some point? Like, should be like a Friday Night Live. So we'll record a load of like sounds like this, and you have to work out the GSM. What's this one? Listen. Guess, please. Guess in the comments. What's the GSM? Don't look it up and cheat. It's the GSM guessing game. Anyway, guess the GSM. You're getting your glitter cardstock in there, which you know is 230, 12 designs, 3 of each. And then you've got your marble in here. Hang on. So there's your marble. And the brilliant thing about your marble is all of the colours in here match up perfectly with all of the colours that you get in here. So if you're looking to make matching cards, then look at that. Absolutely perfect. The two designs work wonderfully together. And of course, the vellum in here is stunning. If you like to do the marbling effect that we do with the shaving foam and things like the liquid watercolours, then this is obviously a great way to be able to kind of recreate that effect, but without any of the mess potentially. If it's one of those things that you can't do, then this makes it so easy for you. Beautiful vellum. Use this as you would use your papers. You can tear into this, you can snip into this, you can die cut this, emboss your vellum as well. Look absolutely beautiful. We've done a little embossing masterclass very recently, and of course with the new embossing folders that we launched last week, you've got plenty there to be playing with. And listen, you get all those designs in there once again. For those that were playing the Guess the GSM game, that is 150. 150 GSM, yeah, quite thick for a vellum. 26.39 or 26.39 or 39.19 is your platinum price on those two. If you want to jump in and grab, and we'll be looking at those in more detail a little bit later on as part of our pick of the week. Pick of the week, pick of the week, pick of the week. Oh yeah, they've dropped it, yes. BBC has dropped that, Mastermind, and Live at the Apollo. Didn't know what it is. Oh, no, I can't. I don't want to get political. They pay a lot of money to the presenters, don't they? If anyone from the BBC is watching, I'll do it. I'll do it for half the price. Whatever you want. I'll do your Homes Under the Hammer. I'll do your Bargain Hunt. I'll blankety blank. What's the other one? I could do Country File. I could definitely do that. I could do Gladiators. Do that for you. One show I could definitely do. Sports coverage, rugby, football, cricket. Strictly Come Dancing, I could do that for you. And Saturday nights I'm free. I could do the 100, I could do the cricket for you. Great knowledge of cricket. I could do it for half the price. Yeah, all the rugby I could do, Six Nations I could do for you. FA Cup football. I could do it. I could do sport. I could do I could do light entertainment. I could do serious. I could do middle of the road comedy, interviews. Do it all. And I don't want, what do they get paid, some of them? About 2 million a year. I'll do it for $500,000. Johnny's just gone, that's what you get here. How do you know? He's just gone, because I get $1 million. Oh yeah, that's right, isn't it? Oh yeah, cool, dear. What's that, Jamie? You don't get paid? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Do you have to be here for 5 years and then you start getting... Have you actually? Have you been here for 5 years? Oh, so you haven't been here for 5 years. In November, he says. Oh, you wait till November rolls round. You'll be driving in here in a Lamborghini, like me. Me Hyundai Kona. It's a Lamborghini in disguise. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That's why Johnny always gets the bus in, because he doesn't want everyone to be jealous of his driveway is just littered with sports cars. In your Rover, did you just say? Oh, your roller, Rolls Royce. I thought you said in my Rover. Oh, dear. Right. Michael Adams is in. Michael, are you feeling better? Let us know. Michelle Harris is also in. And Colleen says, getting ready for my work week to begin, having my coffee and watching Crafters TV and my favourite host, Ben. Thank you. Another hot day here in Florida. Diana Green says, I'm crafting with the 12 Days of Christmas collection. I'm trying to use some of my older collections. And Jean Marie Penny, we're talking about nuts this morning. Ben, my favourite nut is a hazelnut, but I do like peanuts and cashews. Peanuts got to be like the top nut, hasn't it? It's got to be the number one nut. Following on from that, cashews. Monkey nuts quite nice as well, aren't they? Monkey nuts. And hi to Alex, who says, my daughter and her hubby got back from their honeymoon in Italy and booked a holiday with the kids to Oslo in a couple of weeks. Not told Elliot yet. Oh, waiting for his sister to come back from Florida. Well, that is marvellous. Sarah's actually just gone off to Norway. She's gone off to Norway. She asked if I wanted to go. I said, sorry, I can't afford it. DL Aperture dies. These are going to be on the show later on tonight, Creative Challenge at 5 o'clock. This is one of my favourite examples of what you can do with these because our Sheila made this on the 19th of Feb this year. And you're going to get a set of these. Sheila's been very busy recently. Wait till Wednesday. I don't know if it's going to be finished. So if... do you guys remember? Let me know in the comments if you do. I think it was maybe 2, possibly 3 weeks ago on a Friday Night Live. We were mucking about, as we always do, and we were doing. We were pretending to be ventriloquists, and I was saying like, "Oh, I'd done a little bit. I'm not very good." And I started doing some ventriloquism like that, and pretending my hand was a dummy like that. And she was like, "Oh yeah, you're really good at ventriloquism." And I was like, "Oh, don't." And she said, "I'm going to make you a puppet." I was like, "Well, don't." I said, because that's going to take ages. Well, anyway, she is, and she has. And she sent a picture, of the dummy's shoes the other day, and then she's also now made the dummy's head. And let me just tell you, it is the most hilarious thing. I've told her not to go to any lengths with it and any kind of like trouble, but she has gone to all the trouble. And I've got, because the picture of the head is about that big, so the dummy's going to be, I mean, it's going to be that sort of size. So do you want to see that on Friday Night Live? Let me know, because I have a feeling when Sheila is in on Wednesday, the dummy will be coming in. Maybe the dummy can do the gags. Well, I'll tee it up, and he'll do the dummy will do the punchlines. I don't know what he's going to be called either, the dummy, but wait till you see it. I would show you a picture, but I don't want to spoil it, because it's going to be hilarious. Anyway, yes, this is Sheila's make, and this is what you can do with these DL Aperture dies. So each die set, you get 5 dies in total. You get the main die, which cuts out your apertures, the outer die if you want to cut it as a panel, and then you get 3 dies to pop in here. So if you want to have like little toppers to go inside the actual aperture, of course, you can do that. So that's the first one. I mean, I love that. And with the circles, she's made a brilliant You Passed project, which is, as I say, I've lined up to give to George when eventually he passes his driving test. You've got squares in there as well. Another great use for these, of course, is to create little shakers. If you've got any of our over-the-edge Stampin' dies, if you've recently bought the party animals as well, this is going to be great because you can pop the little characters inside those apertures. And the great thing is about this, of course, is that, again, this is another Sheila make, you can make projects for all sorts of different occasions, and they can be fun, they can be cutesy, they can be a little bit more grown up and serious. This one is a good example actually of what you can do with these using the inside of the dies. So there, look, obviously the apertures have been cut and that's been then popped lengthways, but then those there are the dies that you also get, which you can pop into the actual project as a square, or as, who's made this card here? As Marie's done there, just turn them on the side. You've got 3 diamonds within the squares, and then pop some beautiful butterflies on top, and then she's also used them just there to highlight the butterflies. I really love that project. This one here, great as well, made by Jan. Oh, Jan, look at that. So an 8x8 card, and there the apertures have just been cut into the center. And again, a great use of the dies that you'll get with each set, just to create those heart toppers within the center of the project that go into the center of the apertures as well. So that's amazing. This is beautiful. I mean, some amazing projects in here. Look at that one. Again, just using the aperture cut in there, obviously using some nesting dies to replicate the look on that project. Again, using the hearts here, Jan. Using the love letter paper pad that we had back in the day. This one's cute as well. Again, bringing in the, what collection was that? It was the Honeycomb maybe, or maybe it was the Beautiful collection, designed by Carol, that one. But a really great use. And I love this one too, actually, where you've got the aperture obviously cut in here, and then the dies giving you a cut in there, but then of course just using those dies to create like a really cute like patchwork effect. You're going to get in this set a whole host of dies because you get the squares, and as you can see on the boards here, you get the squares to cut in, you get the die to cut out if you want to cut a panel, and then you get 1, 2, 3 more dies as you top this. So you get 5 in total. You've got squares, you've got your fantastic hearts in there, the circles as well, which we obviously used when Sheila was making her project with the traffic lights, and then you've got your octagons in there too. And all of those you can use on the portrait and of course on the landscape as well. That is $44.80 if you are in the US and you're a Platinum member. If you're in the UK, $36.80. Hello, Sparkly Sue. Michael Adams says, favourite nut? Chocolate Brazils. Oh, I don't know. I like cracking nuts at Christmas, Brazil nuts. When you crack them, the most satisfying thing about that as well is when you crack the shell and the whole thing comes out as a whole. That's what I love. Because you get in a bit of a mess, can't you, when you're cracking your nuts at Christmas time. But yeah, I like a Brazil nut. I wouldn't necessarily say I'd have it covered in chocolate, but don't know if I've ever tried it, Michael. So, and I'd never say never. Maybe I'll try some chocolate Brazils. Jean Marie says, yes, Ben, that is awesome. Well done, Sheila. It's going to be hilarious when you see it. And Sparkly Sue says, I'm watching and crafting a new baby card for my friend today. That's amazing. And sorry I'm a bit late, says Diane. Good to see you, Ben, Crafters TV team and Crafty Friends. One of my favourite launches that we've done, because we did a bit of a launch day last week, is this. I think this is absolutely brilliant. We love this, and if you've not seen it yet, please jump in and grab it, because if you are someone who is into your watercolour, you probably don't need much nudging from me, because this is watercolouring on the go. It's watercolouring with the most convenience you've ever seen, and it is everything that you need to be able to do your painting, on holiday, in the car as a passenger, on the train, on the plane, wherever it might be, in the garden. If you are brand new to watercolouring as well, this is such an inexpensive way to get into it. And once again, with everything that you need in the size of a fan. I mean, I just can't believe how brilliantly this has been designed. It's our flip watercolour palette. You're getting 42 colours in total. You will get with this as well, which I'll show you in just a second, your printed watercolour pad with loads of images for you to colour in. But it's been brilliantly designed. In the side just here, you've got your water brush. So again, you don't have to worry about carrying pots of water around, because all your water is going to go inside your brush just there. Screw that in place, and then off you go. You've got that beautiful fine tip brush. You are in total control of the amount of water, simply just by squeezing the brush just here. You're in control of the amount of water that you're going to be using when you get painting. That, as I say, slots into the side here like so. And then inside your actual fan is where all of your colours are, and it really is incredible. All of your beautiful yellows in there. You've got a white in there too. Oranges are included in there as well. Then we go into more sort of your reds and your oranges. Here again, look, your darker colours going into more sort of like purples and dark reds and tan colours in there. All of your landscape colours in there too. I mean, it's a huge amount. There's 42 pans in here in total, and you know again that you don't need to use a lot to create a beautiful watercolour effect. Small pans, yes, but actually lots and lots of colour. All of your beautiful blues in there. More sort of darker colours just here as well. So it's 42 in total. And then if you're looking at that and going, well, hang on a minute, you've forgotten about something here. You haven't given us a mixing palette, have you? Because I'm going to want to mix up all of these colours and create some new colours. Ha-ha! Well, that's where you're wrong, see? Because look at that. If I pop all of you up there, like so, ta-da! There is your mixing palette also included, and you've even got your sponge there as well. It has been brilliantly designed. Like I say, with all of the colours that you could possibly need, all of the gradients of the 42 colours that you've got on the fan, plus all of the other colours that you're going to be able to create when you start mixing and matching them. And then on top of that, like I say, you're going to get your printed watercolour paper pad as well, 5x7. This is 200 GSM, all done on a watercolour cardstock for you, so absolutely perfect for watercolouring, and you can get practising. You can get, look, if you are already an experienced watercolourist, essentially here, you've got yourself 24 card fronts straight away. You can bring in your paint, you can start colouring. If you're new to this is what I was saying earlier on, you have got, for the price of what, £26, $39, you're in when it comes to watercolouring. An amazing, amazing way to get into watercolouring. All of the tools that you'll need, all of the paints that you'll need, all of the images that you'll need as well, and it just makes life so simple for you. And yeah, do you know what you might decide to do if you are new is get the mixing tray, get this pad, use this as practice first off, and then maybe buy some more of the actual pads themselves once you've kind of perfected your watercolouring, to start, you know, really going to town, and then using these to create, you know, home decor projects, to create card fronts, whatever it might be. But as a bundle for everything that you need as far as watercolouring is concerned, and for watercolouring on the go, that is a sensational buy, and why I, for one, am not surprised that that was one of the most popular launches that we had last week, with the 7 launches that came to us here at Crafters TV. Grab that today. Brilliant gift idea as well. If there's anyone with their birthday on the horizon, dare I say it, as we're now in August, if you've got one eye, you know, on that thing coming at the end of the year, it's back again. It may well be that you shop now and pop this away for somebody as a gift later down the line. It's entirely up to you. But as I say, one of the best deals of our launch that we did last week. Keep the comments coming through. Anything else you want to ask, anything else you want to know, please feel free to fire those comments in. We are going to go, though, right now through the Crafty Keyhole with one of our favourite features that we do here on The Breakfast Show, as we have a little bit of a nose into your crafting space. And this time we're going just up the road, actually, not too far from here, as we go into Hilary and Holly's crafty space on Through the Crafty Keyhole.
Hi everybody, here's my craft room. As you can see, lots and lots of Crafters companion boxes, pictures of dogs on the wall, border collies, big Kallax unit, comfy chair, Holly has come in for a visit. Lots of paper parts, pens, pictures of my lovely husband, music, pictures. And that's it.
There you go. Feel free to send in any more of those. You know, if you fancy letting us into your crafty space, we should love to see it. I believe there is one more that we are going to be showing this week, a new one. Who is it? Karen? Karen, I'm going to be looking at yours later in the week, so that'll be marvellous. If you do want to send yours in, though, studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk, and we will show that down the line. It can be 1 minute, it can be 5 minutes. It's entirely up to you. Just film it if you can, like that. Not like that. I mean, if you film it like that, it's not the end of the world, but like that is better. And then send it in. And of course, if it doesn't send via email because it's too large, just pop it on a WeTransfer. So WeTransfer is a great website. It's a free website where you can just literally attach the video, pop in your email, pop in our email, and then send it. We get a link and then we can download it. Hello to Diane. He says, I have the DL dies. I have not used them yet, though. Going to make a birthday card with them this week. Have you got the Brucey dies, though, as we call them? I mean, they're not called the Brucey dies. They are actually called the large sentiment format dies. Large format sentiment dies. and they are brilliant, these. Putting your sentiment at the forefront of your project like that. I mean, take a look at that. It's absolutely beautiful. What you've got the opportunity to do there, of course, is cut the base out and then piece in the words afterwards. This piece here cuts as a whole, but what you'll find on some of these, like the Wishing Sparkle and Joy, you'll have little stars like you're seeing here, which will cut as separate pieces. So you can pop those back in. When did I do my little demo with this? Was it last week at some point? I think it was, I can't remember. Monday, Tuesday last week. So they're really simple to use. You just trying to choose a cardstock that you want to work with, and they'll work for a whole host of different styles. Sheila used this one, I mean, I can't believe it's that long ago. Monday, the 1st of June, this was, on a craft along with Sheila. So just created a bit of a watercolour background and then made a lovely kind of teacher card. But again, 2 totally different projects. And it just shows you the kind of versatility that you've got when you're just working with sentiments. Love this one. Don't know who put that one together. There's no name on the back, so it must have been done in a show. And look at that, absolutely incredible. Just creating a couple of pennants, popping the sentiment over the top there. And the great thing as well about the sentiment is that you can multi-cut that and then create like a drop shadow effect over the top, popping some of the hearts in there as well, which will be cut out once you start crafting. This one is a Nicole Brother Rick Rack card. Love this again because that's incorporating a few different elements in there. So you've got the background from the retro Vacay, you've got the cupcake from the shaped card bases, and then of course you've got the large format sentiment dies there as well. That is brilliant. Again, just layering up all of those elements. The papers there, I want to say in the background, are from the Berry Bliss collection. But then, of course, she's gone pink on the top, a little bit of a metallic green behind, just really giving that a super shiny finish. This one I love as well because it's, again, a very stripped back card. Embossed on the back. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can. Beautiful sort of script embossing on the back. Few beautiful pennants down the side, little flower there as well, and then just very simply layering over the detail onto the background. And this one's super cute. I mean, how super simple is that? Literally square card. What is that? Probably 4x4, something like that. 5x5. Little bit of linen card matting and layering. Beautiful paper, and then just popped that detail over the top to give you a fantastic project. And this is rather cool as well, that Nicole made. Little, well, it's like a little briefcase, isn't it really? But it's a box, of course, beautifully layered inside and out, and the sentiment doing all the work. Let's read the sentiments for you, because I know a lot of people might be looking at the sentiments going, well, what do they say, Ben? How am I supposed to know what they say if you don't read them out? Well, let me do that for you. Right, in my very best Queen's English, okay. I've got to do this one. Doesn't require the voice really. So that one is wishing you sparkle and joy. It gets the lads laughing every time. Okay, proper presenting voice. What do you want? Like voiceover voice? Okay. I don't think I can do it. Thankful for you all the year through. There you go. Yeah. Cupcake, sprinkles, and happy wrinkles. It's my audition for BBC. And now on BBC One, love, laughter, and happy ever after. There you go. I could be the guy, the continuity guy. And now on BBC One, The One Show. Why haven't I been snapped up? I don't know. Why haven't I been snapped up? Too old now, probably. Probably what it is. Too old. 22.39 is the platinum price. It's a 20% saving. You've got to get them. It is $31.99 if you are in the US. If you are buying them today, let me know, and I'll record you a Brucey. I'll do a what was it I used to offer back in the day? Like a message for your phone. You know, when someone goes through to your voicemail, I'll do you a Brucey voicemail or whatever impression you want. Buy them today, free voicemail for you. There you go. I can't say more. I can't say fairer than that, can I? I can't say any more. Dad says, gosh, that is a tidy, crafty room, Hilary. It is, and what a lovely room, Hilary, says Jean Marie. And Yvonne says, good morning, Ben and team. I'm looking forward to today's shows, needing the distraction. Ah, well, I tell you what, Yvonne, you will get a few distractions here, particularly when D-Rob pops in. Shaddai says, Johnny says she distracts everyone, even me. Shaddai says, Ben, my crafty stash is in my spare bedroom and in my bedroom. Ooh, my word, he. Thank you, Sarah, who says, I've grabbed a stamping platform. Woo! Nice one. And Jean Marie Penny says, I prefer the Brucey voice. I'll do him again in a bit. I'll do him Brucey. And Yvonne says, I have the Aperture dies. I only received them on Friday, so not had the chance to craft with them yet, but have lots of ideas. Now, the circle cutter is a 30% saving if you are in the US. It is US only. We love this. It is, without doubt, one of producer Johnny's favourite tools we've ever done. And what a buy. $31.99 is the price on this. If you are in the US, that is your platinum price. And how amazing that you are going to be able to cut perfect circles from 3.5 inches right the way up to, I mean, it's dinner plate size really, isn't it? 12-inch sized circles. It's a brilliant system. And what it allows you to do is cut all of your different circles in all of those increments from 3.5 inches all the way up to 12 in a variety of different types of paper, of different types of cardstock, be it glitter cardstock, be it pearl card, be it holographic, whatever it might be, it will cut perfectly for you each and every time. I've got a spare piece of paper there. I might have a little go on this in a minute. I haven't used it for a while. But what you get, twofold, you're going to get your embossing mat with this. So this is your embossing mat, your craft mat, magnetic mat. And what this allows you to do, not only use it with your circle cutter, but also use it for, well, all sorts of different things because, oh, here's me coffee. Thank you. Oh, that's really kind. Thank you. The coffee there. Oh, I missed to have a quick swig. Oh, I think you're giving me yours.
Oh, have you got vanilla?
It's got a flavour in it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Sorry, I was right in the middle of a... I haven't got any gems.
I haven't got any germs, just a bit of lippy, so avoid other side.
What do you like?
What am I like?
Hang on, we'll just...
Alike. That's what the problem is.
That's much better. How do you drink that with the vanilla in?
Oh, it's delicious.
Oh, it's not. So, this is 12 by 12. It is magnetic. It comes with your two magnets there. So whatever you're cutting, I mean, you can use this to do your stenciling with as well if you want to, or if you're simply just, looking to cut your card or paper to size, you can use the magnets to do that. And it also comes with your magnetic ruler as well, which is brilliant. All-in-one magnetic platform. Use it for stenciling, use it for aligning, use it for your embossing and your cutting. If you are going to use it with your circle cutter, which of course has been designed to use it with, look, there's a clue there. Don't use it on that side, because that says don't cut, doesn't it? Use it on this side. That's the side that you're going to be doing all your cutting with. This is the circle cutter itself, and it's a brilliant bit of kit. Whether you are someone who works in centimetres or someone who works in inches, you've got the measurements either side. So this is your centimetres just here. This here is your inches just there. And it's super, super simple to use. Underneath is your blade. That there is the protector, if you like. So once that comes off, the blade, as you can see there, is exposed, and that, of course, is how you're going to do all of your cutting. And it's super simple to use. It pops down onto your mat like so, and obviously that there is your magnet base, your magnetic base. So once that is in place, you'll feel that kind of grip, and then you can bring this round to cut wherever you want it to cut. What I would say is, though, when you are cutting with this, do make sure that you keep at least a finger on this point here, because it can slip sometimes. But if you've got your finger in place there, you'll find that it won't slip. And basically, you choose here the size of the circle that you want to cut. I mean, I could whack that on there, couldn't I, for a laugh? Do it for a bit of a laugh. So I'll pop that down, pop your magnets in place. I mean, what should we do here? I could cut, so let's do it in, should we do like a 9-incher? So this here is your little grip. So that purple grip there, you can simply unscrew, slide it along to where you want it to go. So I've lined that up with 9 inches. So tighten that up. Hang on a minute. Well. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, Ben. There we go. So just over 9 inches, that one. And I'm just going to check to see that that is going to be the right size. Is that going to go all the way around, or I need to shift it? No, I need to move it this way just a little bit. Just double check. Is that going to go? No. Oh, hello. The bigger than this one, isn't it? There we go. That's going to be perfect. Right, so you will have to move the magnets. Now, obviously, that isn't cutting at the minute because I haven't engaged the blade. What I will do to engage the blade is this button just here, right? So you pop that down and you twist, right? So I'll show you that again. Push down and twist. The blade is now engaged. I'm engaged. Right, so what you're going to do, keep your finger on here and push. So you will get to a point where you might just need to shift the old magnet around. Pop that there. Pop that there. And then beautifully, you've got, I won't show you a frame, or shall I? Yeah, I will. So look, you've got a beautifully cut 9-inch circle just here. And then what I'll do, so when you're not using it, if you just twist that again, so that makes sure that the blade is now back in place. If I spin that around now, it's not cutting. But what you can do, and it's producer Johnny who figured this out, I'll never forget the day. We were out there, I'll never forget the day, what a day that was. We were out there, and this is new, and he's like, oh, well, you know, it's easy to cut it, but how do you make the frame? And producer Johnny just marched over like that. He was like, I'll show you how to do it. So you need to keep it in place after you've cut your initial circle. So we've cut about just over 9 inches there, that one. So you want to create a little frame in there, or a smaller circle. What you'll do, blade disengaged, unscrew this bit here. Let's come down to, say, 8 inches, right? So I've just lined that up on the 8 inches. Screw that back in place, like so. So that's now on 8 inches. I'm going to engage the blade. Engage the blade! Ready? Push, twist. And then we're going to go again. We're going to pop this down, pop you up there. Actually, no, I'll pop you down there. We're going to hold on like that, and we're going to come all the way round, like so. Just move that magnet out of the way. Move that one up there. And we're going to come all the way round, like that. And then disengage the blade. Take that off. Pop that there. And then what you'll find is you've got a perfect 8-inch circle, because I've cut the 8-inch. And then on top of that, you've also got a fantastic frame. Look at that, perfect. And then you've also got your aperture there as well. So aperture, frame, circle, a 3-fer. And that's why I think you need this in your life, because it just makes, let's be honest, like cutting circles is difficult. Like trying to do that by hand, really, really tough, really, really hard, potentially very, very frustrating. This just makes it super duper easy. And the fact that you've got all of that for that price, $31.99, you've got the mat, you've got the ruler, and I can't believe we're giving you this as well for that price. It is a brilliant price. I think potentially, by the way, make sure when you're not using it, even though when the blade is disengaged, pop your protector back on there so you don't catch your finger. That goes back on, and then just pop that away. Yeah, I was saying, the fact that you get all of that for that price really is a brilliant, brilliant deal. Take advantage, and it allows you, as I say, to create all of your circles. Did I get that out of the box, or was it already out? I think it was already out, wasn't it? Yeah, all your circles from 3.5 inches all the way up to 12 inches as well, which is a brilliant, brilliant price. Sadly, not available in the UK, but US friends, jump on that. Yeah, we sold it out in the UK, I think pretty soon after it launched, actually. Let us know if you've got yours, if you're loving using it. Thank you to Yvonne, who says, oh, good. Debbie is my favourite, she says. Shh, don't tell anyone, lol. She's like that. You got 2 days of Debbie. 2 days, Monday, Tuesday. And 3 days of Sheila, my other favourite. And then I think next week, Fisher's back, my other favourite. I like them all. What's that? You first next week? No, Fisher's not here for... I tell a lie, Fisher isn't here for a while. I'm not seeing Fisher till September. She's gone on holiday. Don't go on holiday a lot, does the fish. So she's probably overdue a break. Where's she going again this time? Did we know? Oh, not going away. Oh, she's going to Egypt in November. Oh, yes, of course, to the Fred Flintstone Hotel. So I'm here for 3 more weeks, then I'm off in Devon for a week, then back for 2 days and off for 4 days. I can't wait till Tenerife. My kids are very, very disappointed. We're not taking the kids, just me and Laura, for our 20th wedding anniversary. 20 years. Laura's looking at the hotel and that last night. She's getting far too excited. 30 days out, she's already like, oh, she's talking. Laura's already talking about what she's going to pack. We're 30 days away from going, and she's like, oh yeah, we've only got 1 suitcase, haven't we? I said, yeah, well, I'll be fine. I said, I'm literally just going to pack my swimming trunks, a couple of t-shirts, and Johnny's just got, yeah, forget your Speedos. Yeah, Speedos, me stuff to run in, so I'm doing that run on a Saturday, and then probably a couple of shirts, that'll be it. I'll be hardly anything. And I was saying to her, you just need to make sure you pack light, because my Laura, and I'd say this if she was here, I never say anything that I wouldn't say in front of her. She packs too much stuff. She packs far too much stuff. Going for 4 nights, I guarantee she'll take about 6 or 7, possibly 8 different outfits for the evening. Debbie's like that. You need to take 4. If it's 4 nights, let's take 4 things. She's like, no, I like the choice, because when I get there, I might decide, if we're doing it's like a themed night at the restaurant, or if we're going somewhere else, I like to, oh dear. Oh dear. John, it's such a bloke lady thing. Johnny's just there going, I like that with Gemma. I like to tell her, if you need anything, we'll just buy it. We're not going to the middle of the Amazon rainforest where there's no shops or anything. But there we go. Johnny, I'm exactly the same. Johnny's just he's going next week. He says, I packed in about 4 minutes last night. Laura, I'm not even joking you, probably the end of this week, she'll have the suitcase open in the spare room and she'll be getting stuff in there bit by bit. I'll pack the night before. Guaranteed, because I know exactly what I'll take. We're simple creatures, us men, aren't we? We're simple creatures. Yvonne says, yippee! That's because Debbie is here today and tomorrow. Cool Granny Evie, hello Evie, lovely to have you with us. Seen your post this weekend. I love the idea of your walking silent disco, that looked good. And Alison says, my crafty space is in a corner in the spare room and my Lego collection is in my bedroom. When my son moves out, we can use his attic room, which is 16 by 18 foot. Amazing, that is Alison. Is he moving out anytime soon? What were you saying in my ear then, Johnny? I wasn't really listening. Oh, Michael, we've got your picture, which we're going to have a look in just a few moments' time. So we always seem to get the selfie ones, but the nature ones never seem to come through. So we're just wondering whether or not those are too high res. Maybe try sending the nature ones on WeTransfer, because then we get the link and we can download them. Maybe the email just sort of disappears into the ether. Shimmer ink pads. Can I just double check before we show this deal? Is it all of these for that price I'm about to show? That is bonkers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yes, that is right. You're getting 8 ink pads here for the price you're about to see, £23.99. And you don't have to be a big mathematician to work out that that is £3 an ink pad, which I think is absolutely incredible. You're getting a selection of shimmer ink pads and duet ink pads as well. So you're going to get all of the opportunity with your shimmer ink pads to create that beautiful pearlescent shimmer. If you love the Centura Pearl that we brought you back in the day, it's replicating that sort of feel, if you like, giving you a beautiful, real intense sort of metallic finish and effect to your projects. Not only do you get the beautiful colours, the 4 stunning colours that you've got here, but also that wonderful kind of shimmer that comes through. You can mix the colours up, of course. You can do all of your fantastic blending techniques, heat embossing techniques with these as well. They really, really are fantastic ink pads to have. Now, you're getting 4 colours within the shimmers. So you get raspberry, you get the beautiful tropic blue, all again in that kind of teardrop style, so it makes it nice and easy for you to be able to take these into your cardstock. You know, if you've got those nooks and crannies you need to get into, you've got that fine kind of tip here as well. That one is your peach rose. And then you've also got your starry sky. So 4 beautiful colours in your shimmers. And then you're also going to get 4 of our amazing duet ink pads. Now, these ones are the hybrid water-based ink pads, react with water. And these ones, actually, are these the colour blooms, these? So these are the ones that you can pop down. And this one here is your Neptune. So you get this beautiful blue lay down first of all, dry the first layer, and then once you start adding a bit of water to that, whether you, bring out your paintbrush, whether you bring out your spritzer, whether you're doing like your faux bleaching techniques, it will then reveal that secondary colour. And you can see just on the edge of the ink pad there, the secondary colour that you'll reveal with these. Perfect for applying straight to your cardstock. Watercolour card obviously is going to give you the best results with these. Perfect if you love to do blending. Perfect if you love to do your stenciling as well. Just a really wonderful array of different colours here. So that is your Neptune. The Sun Goddess is beautiful because look at the initial laydown of colour that you're going to get. But then when you start adding that water in, you've got a complete transformation of colour. That's one of my favourites actually within the bundle. Then you've got your Midnight Rose. Again, there's your initial colour in here. And then again, once you start adding the colour, or the water I should say, your secondary colour. And then you've also got your beautiful Arctic flower as well. I think if you love duet ink pads and you love shimmer, I mean, if you just love our ink pads full stop, it's a great way to stock up. But I also think if you've never tried them before, it's a great way to dip your toe in the water and give those a go for a price which is low. $35.99 is your platinum price in the US or $23.99 in the UK. And Michael, thank you for your picture, which is entitled Best Friends. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, that is a snazzy shirt. That is. Wowzers. And I recognise, if I can get the picture up. What's it doing? I recognise. I'm sorry. My tablet is just having a little moment here. I recognise those 3 faces.
That's at Doncaster.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, Michael's shirt's amazing, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, I loved it. Lovely day. Lovely to chat with him as well, it was.
There you go. Thank you, Michael. Lovely to see that picture there. Michael, Stephanie, and of course, the marvellous Debbie, who will be with us very, very shortly indeed. Thank you to Alison, who says, my son has met a young lady, but it's only been 2 weeks, so I'm being a bit presumptuous. Okay. Lynn said, you'll never know. Lynn says, hi, brilliant Ben, the amazing team, the wonderful social superstar. Sorry I'm late commenting. I was watching on the TV whilst doing jobs around the house and just logged onto my tablet. Well, whenever you can arrive, Lynn, it's marvellous. And Yvonne says, I had a professional declutter and organiser come and organise my craft room. It's stunning now. She is a genius and so talented. Couldn't have done it without her. Well, that sounds amazing. Debbie's pulling a face like this. You might need to share the details of that. Sandy Cockerford joins us saying hello to team and crafting friends from Florida. And Diane, I've just seen your question, and I've also seen your question, Yvonne, which we will pose to Debbie in just a few moments' time, because she is here for the next show, which is, of course, Crafters Connect. So we'll meet you back here for that in just a few moments' time. Until then, grab those deals. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in a mo. Bye for now. Hello everybody and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here for the start of our second show, Crafters Connect, where we bring you lots of info, lots of ideas, lots of inspiration, and we're going to be looking ahead to what is coming up through the day. Retro Vacay is going to feature a little bit later on because that is on the show tonight at 5, Creative Challenge, where it's going to be Retro Vacay versus DL Apertures. We've also got summer school for you today as well, where we're going to be looking at edgeables. And of course, the middle show, the 2 o'clock show, is the pick of the week, which is the marble pads, both glitter and vellum, coming up for you a little bit later on. Good morning if you have just joined us. I'll say morning to the lovely lady on the other side of the studio in just a second. I do have 2 questions which we'll do at the start of the show, so we'll get those out of the way nice and early. Hello to Sandy who's joined us, and Christine Mahoney who says good morning. Big day today is my son Brendan's 30th birthday. We have a big party tonight for him. He's that one that made me he's the one that made me a mum. Well, very happy birthday to Brendan. Let us know if he's watching, Christine. We'll sing him happy birthday and embarrass him. Let's say hello to the lovely lady at the other side of the studio who's ready and raring to go for 2 days only. Oh yes, just the 2. And I tell you what, she's looking absolutely marvellous. She's looking radiant and glowing and very curly today. Yes, she's been eating her crusts. She's had her socks in her hair. Where is she standing? She's over there. It's the Barnsley bombshell, the one and only, the amazing Cardi D, Crafter Di Teehee, the viral TikTok star, Debbie Robinson.
Woo! We didn't realise you were going to be going on that long.
Well,
did we, Jamie?
You know me.
Did we?
You know me. You all right, Debbie?
I'm fine, thank you. Yeah, we're having a bad hair day. That's why I've got curls.
Oh.
Do you know when sometimes you ladies will know, you know exactly what I'm talking about, or you lovely ladies watching, you wake up some mornings and you just look in the mirror and you think, what am I going to do with this? So I literally just curled it. I thought, just get it out of the way, just curl it. So that's what I've done.
Well, it looks very nice.
Get it a little bounce, a little bit of a bounce.
Yeah.
So yes. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Feels like I haven't been away, I'm not going to lie.
No, I know what you mean.
Because I was here Friday.
Yeah, you were.
Wednesday, Friday. Yeah. And do you know, I don't know about anybody else, but doesn't the weekend fly by?
Too fast.
Far too quick.
Yeah.
Far too quick. But yeah, so I'm back. Got me for 2 days. Been working on the craft along projects. Actually, can we get a sneak peek, Jamie? Is that okay? Are we allowed to? Because I've got a craft along tomorrow. Now, one thing that I've been asked loads of, so I reached out to our gorgeous Marie. Now, you may recognise this project. Well, not quite, but the style of it.
Oh, yeah.
The edgeables. Because everybody asked about the handbag. Okay? So everybody asked. So I reached out to our gorgeous Marie and I said, do you have a template, Marie, that I could potentially borrow? I will give you the credit because I did not make this template. I'm just going to tell you, I made this, but I haven't made the template. But she said, oh, what? Wow. You see, you asked. I went
People
and
genuinely
delivered.
did ask.
I did. Everybody had been asking me. I had so many messages in my DMs about this bag. Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we get? And we were going to ask Marie to post one, but Marie's a very busy lady. Honestly, her and Nicole worked their socks off. And I didn't want to put any pressure on her. So I reached out to her, and over the weekend, she sent me the template. So this is what I was doing in my craft room last night.
Wow.
And yeah, and have you noticed what it's working with?
Oh, it's working with the glitter pad, marble.
Of course.
Pick of the week.
Of course. I wanted to bring in the pick of the week. So I literally have made that, and that is the craft along project. What did Johnny just say in my ear?
Not just a pretty face, he said.
I thought I was, Johnny. Thank you.
Not just a pretty face.
But you asked and we deliver, because that's what we do, don't we, here at Crafters TV, boys and girls? We deliver.
Yeah.
You ask and we will deliver. So yeah, that is the craft along project. Tomorrow, Jamie hasn't photographed it yet and we haven't circulated it. But you guys who are here nice and early have just had a little see of it. Wait a minute. A little glimpse of it, a little sneaky peek of it, because that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow on the craft along. Johnny, I can't remember time. Just 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. So you need to join us for 2 o'clock and you can get that template and then you can use that template in other projects.
Yeah.
Because our lovely Marie shared it and I'm going to share it with you as well.
Talking about sharing things, a couple of pictures here. I'll ask these 2 questions as well to Debbie in just a second. Michael sent in a couple of pictures. I don't know what sort of bird that is. I'll say, is it a chuff?
Is it a what?
A chuff?
A chuff?
No, it's
A chuff?
Yeah, it's a juvenile what? Long-tailed tit, apparently.
It's beautiful. How cute is that? How cute is that little bird? Michael's photography skills are out of this world, I'm not going to lie.
And then we've got another, I mean, what is that? That looks to me like a sandbill. I don't know if is that a bird?
Oh, what a beautiful red. That's a gorgeous
black-tailed.
colour.
A what? A black-tailed godwit?
I've never heard of that.
No.
It's a beautiful colour. I love the red chest and the red face.
Johnny says Johnny's our resident bird man, and he says he's never heard of that, a black-tailed godwit. Wow. So there you go. Where has that come from? That is the question.
Where does Michael go to photographer?
All over.
Photo all these gorgeous birds.
He goes all over. Hi to Ash. Hi to Linda and Maryland. Hi to Debbie, says Lynn. You're looking beautiful. Doesn't look like a bad hair day at all, she says. And Christy Mahoney says, please sing him happy birthday. He's sleeping right now, but I'll show it to him later for sure, unless you want to wait till he's awake a little later. We can do it now if you like. Brendan, ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brendan.
Happy birthday to you. And many more.
And since retiring, says Alison, my life is just one long weekend. So much so that I often don't know what day it is. That's the dream, isn't it? To get to the point in life where you don't have to worry what day it is. 2 questions then.
Yes.
So the first one was from Yvonne saying, how are Debbie's ears since her flight back from Dallas? Can she hear again?
It's still muffled.
Oh.
It is still muffled. I've been told it can take up to six months to...
Oh my gosh.
And I didn't think that was the thing, because I thought, oh, perhaps it is. But the doctors told me there's nothing to worry about. There's no blockages in there or anything. So they've had a little look. But it can take a little while. So I'm just going to trust the process. We're going to see. I have got a follow-up appointment. If after the 6 months mark, I've got a follow-up appointment with the doctor.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you very much for that.
Isn't it lovely that everybody remembers and cares?
Oh, it is. It's lovely.
And we've also got a question here. He says, if it will pop up from Diane. You've probably been asked this before, she says, but can you tell me what ink pad to use for the embossing plates?
Oh, you mean
letterpress.
Doing the letterpress?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe she's meaning like when you use an embossing folder, you can use any ink in an embossing folder to do the letterpress technique. If you were using the letterpress plate, the machine, a permanent ink is a good one. And the ones that we do are, if I remember rightly, off the top of my head, because we haven't got one at the side of us, but it's the equivalent to what we use for our waterproof,
right.
The finesse ink pad.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent to that. Because it's a non-smear and non-smudge. But to be fair, you can stamp with anything. It depends what you're colouring in.
Yeah.
But you could use any ink, to be fair, because it gives a very crisp deboss, so it pushes in. If that was the letterpress. If you're talking about a regular embossing folder and what ink to put in there to create that technique, you can use any at all, any of the ink pads.
Keep the questions coming. Thank you for that. And thank you to Sparkly Sue, who's in. Hillary and Holly Collie, hello. And a woof. Pauline Hassel says good morning. And the pictures that Michael took were at RSPB Oldmore, apparently. That's where he took the pics. I think we're all up to date. If you have just joined us, let us know what you've been up to this weekend, the highlight of your weekend, please. And of course, we've been chatting about nuts today as well. What is your favourite nuts? It's Grab Some Nuts Day today.
I had some nuts yesterday.
Did you? What type of nuts?
I did. I went, now then. I went to Costco. I had to take the daughter to Costco because the car weren't working. Well, she couldn't get in a car because the key wasn't working because she has a keyless car and the battery had went, so she was waiting for, the Amazon River place to send it out very quickly. So I had to take her through. I took kids, while she went shopping, I took kids. We went to go and get all the... Now, I don't know if you have it in America, but the Costco, little eating stations where you can have a nibble of everything.
Oh, right, yeah.
So we went for strawberries. We went for chicken. There was some, oh God, the chicken was divine. Noodles. There were a few little drinks. And then there was, a Jaffa cake one that Ezzy had because Safi didn't like
What,
it.
so you have a taster of everything, do you?
Oh, little nibbles. They give you like little tiny squares. Okay for me, but and the kids. Nuts.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they were walnuts.
Right.
What's the ones with the knobbly bits on?
Walnuts.
Is that what they are? They look like really misshapen, knobbly, shapy, bitty thingies. They've got like lots of bumps and lumps on them.
Walnuts.
Walnuts. They were. I couldn't give them the kids though.
No.
Couldn't give them to the kids. So I nibbled on them while I was walking around. They were absolutely gorgeous.
Right.
I've never had a walnut. I don't think I've had one of them before.
No, really?
Yeah, really nice. Yeah,
well, there
very
you go.
crunchy.
Yeah, well, nuts are, aren't they?
Yeah,
Generally.
well,
Pretty crunchy.
some nuts are.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
some nuts are.
Well, most nuts are crunchy, aren't they?
Are they?
I don't know of any soft nuts. Soft nuts? Many hard nuts.
Well, yeah, I suppose they are really, aren't they?
Yeah.
I like them salted.
I meant the letterpress plates. Thank you, Debbie, says Diane and Ben. And hi to Pauline, who's joined us as well. Retro vacay. Cannot wait to go on a vacay at some point in the future. 3 more weeks. It seems been so long since I've been away. I've still got another 18 days holiday to take this year. I don't know when I'm going to take it all.
When are you going to take that?
I don't know. Because we January to December now, aren't we? Because I was thinking, it's
I
April.
know, yeah. No, it's the end of March, isn't it? And it's not.
what I'm
It's
gonna do.
January to December.
I might just take the whole of December off.
You don't. Absolutely not. We're not letting you have all the month off.
Well, I might do. If I put the holiday in.
True.
Special delivery, this one. Postman Pat, special delivery service. Pat is on his way. Special delivery service. Have a look at this. Don't look at me. You've got your stamps in here. You've got your fantastic stamps for you to be able to make your own postcard, basically. You can see the lines to write your address. You've got the little affix your stamp here. You've got your postcard sign. You've got all of your different postmarks in there too. These little stencils here are for you to be able to create your airmail frame. So you can go blue through one, red through another, and they line up perfectly to create that airmail design. Up the top, you've got the dies to be able to create your fantastic projects with. This is the one I was talking about a little bit earlier on when I was showing you the one of the cards that someone had created with the large format sentiments. They've got that deckled edge design on the die. This one here, you can get the postcard out, and then you've got all the other bits and pieces to add to it. So you've got tags, you've got the airmail design, you've got all of your cute little pins in there as well. So a really, really fun set to be working with. Then you've got your Let's Go to the Beach, which has got your palm trees on, it's got your parasols, it's got your birds. Love the fact that you can build your own little sun and flip-flops in there as well. And then you've got your suitcases here too. That one's called Vacation Mode. So you've got 3 different cases that you can build up. They've also got embossed detail in them as well. So if you run this through with your embossing mat, you can get that detail through, and then you've got all of the hardware to build up your cases with the handles. You've got sunglasses, you've got your little clasps on there, all sorts of different bits and pieces, your hat in there too. And then this one here is your sand and sea stencil set. So again, a beautiful background there to be able to stencil in the sand and the sea detail. I mean, it could be a card in its own right, that one really. Not only do you get all of the hardware, but you get the consumables as well in the form of 2 paper pads, which Debbie will show you. £70.39 is your platinum price on that. If you want to jump in and grab it, it is UK only. You can get some individuals in the UK and the US. Check the today's offers to see more. It's the embossing folder that has sold out the US deal. Shall we have a look at the papers with Debbie?
Oh, the papers are gorgeous, especially the little 6x6. But we'll start with the 12x12. For those that haven't seen it, you've got your, in fact, let me see if I remember now, because there's 42 pieces in here. 32 single-sided sheets, that's it. 8 designs, 4 of each. So you're going to get quite a nice few papers. And I love the fact that these aren't double-sided. But I'll show you those designs. They're absolutely beautiful. Some really gorgeous colours in there. Love the layering technique of all those postcards. This really is a beautiful pad. The sunbeam one is stunning. The postage stamps, oh my God. I mean, you could take this and just snip little areas out, or tiny little bits if you wanted to. do what you want with it. I just think there's so much detail on that one. For scrapbooking, you've got your lovely great big airmails, you've got those lovely airmail stripes, and then you move on to the beautiful linen cardstock that matches all of those colours that are in that gorgeous paper pad. But not just this gorgeous paper pad, oh no, because there is, of course, the 6x6 one, and that's the other paper pad, which is absolutely glorious, because for those that have never seen this pad, these are little scenes and little snippets of somewhere that you want to you definitely want to go on a vacay with. They're just gorgeous. Now again, these are single-sided. In fact, I'll start. Let's go that way. There you go. Where you can see you've got lots of lovely detail, lots of lovely scenes, like the river. It does look a bit like an Italian river area there, doesn't it? Oh, that looks like I mean, it's somewhere I'd love to go. Sandy beach,
Bognor.
crystal clear water. Did you say Bognor? Palm trees. I can just see myself on one of those little swinging hammocks.
Oh, yeah.
And then with a little cocktail or two, or a little deck chair. That looks like it's just a bird's eye view over the top. Just absolutely stunning. Beautiful texture as well to these, and gorgeous colours. So that's your 6x6 pad, and again, so much detail in there, and matches it does match the 12x12, especially those linen cardstock, the linen 12x12 cardstock, match colourways through there as well. They're absolutely gorgeous, and I can't wait to get playing, because I think I might do, actually, what have we got coming up later on, Johnny?
Edibles.
What's the later one where we do the mishmash?
Creative challenge.
Mixer. I might do a little bit of a sneaky peek there, because I've got some deals here, and I've got a little bit of the vacay, so I think I might have a little play with both for my demo. Oh, I didn't show you any samples.
Oh,
How
yeah,
bad?
better do that.
How bad? Look how gorgeous these are. I mean, this just makes you want to go on holiday right now.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
I've got to get my holiday sorted. I've got the 2 weeks off. I just
Where are you
haven't
going?
decided. I don't know.
Oh.
I just don't know. I'm going to do it the last minute again. I went to Tunisia last time at Hammamet, which was absolutely beautiful. I loved it. It was gorgeous. But yes, I just don't know where I want to go. I mean, if I had my own way, I'd go back there, because it was absolutely stunning.
But I suppose you're reliant on
gorgeous.
You're reliant on what pops up, aren't you? Last minute?
I am, yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing with last minute deals. But I want to go on a vacay. I've got to wait till September though. Got to wait till September. Bet you could be taking a little piece of that vacay home with you right now and grabbing hold of that fantastic deal.
Keep the comments coming through. Thank you for all of those. Thank you to people who were chatting about nuts. Everyone says, yes, walnuts look like brains, lol. And Hillary says, we call that the Costco buffet. I don't think I've ever been in a Costco. If they give away free food, maybe I'll have to pop in and have a look. Karen says, afternoon to Ben, Debbie and team. Debbie loved the dress, Cardi and the hair. Order is in. Thank you, Karen. Stephanie Theodos is in, saying good morning from Farmingdale, New Jersey. And Alison says, the only time I eat nuts is ground almonds in a Bakewell tart or slice. Yeah, see, I'd never eat an almond, but I do like the taste of an almond in a Bakewell slice. Summer school, of course, it's the last week of summer school here on Crafters TV from 4 this afternoon. Each and every day at 4 this week, we'll be bringing you something different in summer school. And then, of course, as we head later into August, the summer schools with Leanne will be ready and raring to go. 18th and 20th of August, there is a handful of tickets left. Very, very limited. So if you've not yet booked your space on those classes, here's the information you need to push you in the right direction.
Listen up, Crafters Class of 2026. Have you been good? Have you been joining us? It's summer school, every day live from the 20th of July to the 7th of August. What have you learned while you've been joining us? Have you been good? Have you been doing your homework? Have you been paying attention in class? I hope you have, because we've got a very special thing that you can join us for on the 18th and 20th of August. We have tickets available to the graduation class of summer 2026, and you can join me for 2 full 4-hour sessions where we'll be doing brand new projects you haven't seen before, looking at some new techniques, revisiting old techniques, practicing the things you've been doing in summer school. I'll be checking your work, marking it, giving you some feedback. I might even grade it, you never know. But most importantly, we'll have a lot of fun. And you can join me, you can chat live, I can feed back, send me pictures, I'll help you with any of your problems you're having, and we'll craft along and make some truly fabulous inspirational projects a full 8 hours over those 2 dates on the 18th and 20th of August. We'll have a fabulous time, and I promise not to lower my glasses at you.
Very threatening with that ruler at the end there, wasn't she, Mrs. Chivers?
Tap, tap, tap on. Oh,
You wouldn't want to get in her bad books, would you not?
I would never get in Leanne's bad books, no.
I'll tell you what, it's all kicked off because Sarah obviously drew on the board.
Did Liam find out?
Oh, he saw it. She sent him a blimmin' picture.
She didn't.
She did. She wrote,
She could have
Sarah
kept
was here.
quiet. He'd have never known.
She wrote, Sarah's here, took the picture, and then she said, and then we were like, oh, don't rub it off, whatever you do, because you ruined the board. She said, no, I know what I'm doing. Took a baby wipe, rubbed it off, and now she's ruined the board. Look at it.
Is that the smudge?
Yeah,
I can
Liam's
see
not
it.
happy.
It looks terrible, doesn't it?
He's not happy. And she's gone to Norway. Yeah. I'll do the joke. I'll do the joke.
I'd be a rebel on Friday on last day.
Huh?
I'd be a rebel on Friday on last day. I'd be like that.
Oh, you
all
wouldn't,
over
because
board.
Leanne's got to do her classes. Then you would be in trouble.
Oh, I would be in trouble. No, maybe not. But thank God I'm not here Friday. And that would have been the rebel inside me that would have done that.
Yikes. But anyway, summer school is back at 4 o'clock this afternoon. And we are going to be looking at all things edgeables. We're up to date on the comments. I think it's probably time for a little demonstrazione, isn't it?
Oh, why not,
Yeah.
shall we? Well, I'm going to use the DL Apertures because I know they're on the show and I know that the DL Apertures are around. Great deals on them at the moment and I do love them, and I'm going to go and use the square one. But I am going to have a little mix with this, with the retro Vacay.
Yeah.
So I've just got my cardstock. Now, I was going to put my little score line in, but I couldn't remember the size. So I'm just going to quickly... Oh, yeah, I can do 4. Right,
Okay.
let me just grab my scoreboard and just score that in. At 4 inches. Let me just double check that to be on the safe side. Yep, 4 inches will do. So we'll come in at 4 inches. So we're going to have a little small card. I say small. Could have done the DL and done it the other way around, but it's fine. So let me just push that over there. Let me grab, and just snip that down. And then it'll make it a bit easier to go through the machine. So let's just pop the DL Aperture into the centre to create. Now, the lovely thing about the DL Apertures is you could cut yourself a frame and pop the frame on the top. You could cut yourself your apertures in different sizes. This creates the big one. Then you've got the small ones that sit inside there, or you could. There's such a lot that you can do with it because of all the different ways, you know, that we've configured that die set. But I'm just going to cut directly into there. Now, I'm going to hold that down with some tape. Get quite a bit down so it doesn't move, and then run that through the Gemini.
Did you have a nice weekend?
It was very busy. I didn't know. I just literally ran out of time to do everything. I'd got so much to do, and then obviously do you know what we did yesterday? It was really lovely because it was a little surprise from my granddaughter.
Yeah.
Go horse riding for the first time.
Oh, wow.
Little face.
Did you have a good time?
Oh, she loved it, Ben. She wants to go every week. Unfortunately, pennies don't allow that because
No.
it's a very expensive hobby.
Yes.
But we've said once a month she can go.
Aw.
But she loved honestly every minute. Her little face with a picture.
Was
when
it a
she saw
class
us.
like with lots of other kids?
No, so she had the first one. She was on her own.
Ah.
So it was called like a private one where she went on a little walk.
Yeah.
And a pony, because obviously she's only 8, called Little Tom.
Little Tom.
Little Tom. Got me pictures with her on, genuinely just super cute. While Daddy took Ezzy to the rugby, me and Safi went with Mummy, and then we had a little girls' date at the coffee shop straight after.
Does Ezzy play rugby?
Ezzy plays rugby, yeah. He's playing football from tomorrow as well. So my granddaughter plays football.
Yeah.
And our Ezzy plays rugby. So, but now he wants to do a bit of both. I think he wants to test the waters to see which one he likes.
He's
the
all
best.
action, isn't he, Ezra?
He is very much all action. He's a little tyke. Little tyke he is. Right, so I've created my little aperture. But I was thinking I might create a little bit of a scene using, so that's me water. That's the water, that's the sand. So I thought I might have a little play with that. But I want to be careful not to get anything down here. So I'm going to put it on that way. And then I'm going to just hold that down. Let me just grab some low tack tape and stick the low tack tape over because I don't want to go over the edge. So if I just take it to the edge, there we go. That just gives it a little anchor, but it also stops it from going over. And I might just put a little bit over the top as well, because the last thing I want is to spoil that. So this is me water into this one. Sand, water.
Can you remind Sandy the size of the card?
So this is 4 inches by 8.
Right.
Yeah. So it's 8 by 4. Just literally just. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
It'll be 4 by 8 when it's done.
But yeah.
But yeah, it's 8 by 8 really, basically, but is basically what that starts off as. Right, let's grab a little bit of blue and pop a little bit of blue on. Now this is a coated cardstock, and I know that it's not something we tend to do a lot, but I think it gives it a nice little shine. So I do like to ink over the top of like a Centura pearl or a pearlescent finish, and it just looks really lovely on there. And it is just a water reactive one, this one.
Yeah. Well, again, if you want to get some ink pads, we've got that ink pad bundle on the today's offers today.
Is there a nice blue in there as well? Is there? What colours have we got in there?
There is. There's like I'm sure there's tropic blue in there.
I could have used that because that would look lovely on there as well. Because that's your. Which ink pad is it?
So we've got Duet, Colour Blues.
Oh, you know how much I love a Duet.
And Shimmer.
And I love shimmer. I do love a shimmer.
Deal on the L, there you go.
There you go. You see, you could use those as well. Might just add a little bit of a darker blue into there. Let me see if I've got a bit of... Let me just add a touch... I only want to add a touch of midnight onto there.
Beautiful.
I'm hoping it's not... Because obviously, whenever I use a stencil at home, I do put a squirt, a spray. What's it called?
What?
What's the sticky stuff called that sticks it?
Oh, stick and
Thank
spray.
you. Couldn't remember my words then, Jamie. The stick and spray, just to secure it down so it doesn't move. Because when you do this method, there are times where it could kind of smudge.
Yeah.
So I do like to secure it down with that. But I think I've got away with that.
Lovely.
Yeah, I think I've got away with that. That looks lovely, doesn't it? And then I'm just going to put my sand bit over the other side. So let's just take that other top piece, push that there.
Such a clever stencil because it's got a real feel of like the water moving there, hasn't it?
It has, yeah, definitely. And let me just take that sand up to that one. Right, let me go in. So I want to cover over that so it doesn't go over that side. And then cover down the side again so it's not going to go onto the back of the card. Put that down there. And then I think I might use a bit of sandstone. Hey, let me put that back on there. I know what I'm like. I end up getting absolutely everywhere. Right, sandstone brown. Let's go in that one. Might actually mix it up with a bit of yellow as well. But your sand, depending where you are, can be different colours, can't it?
Yeah. Might not even be sand.
True.
Might be pebbles. Does anyone else struggle to walk on a pebble beach
I
barefoot?
can't walk on a pebble beach.
I'm awful.
First time I went to Corfu, we were in
Where?
Akaravi. And Akaravi.
Akaravi.
Akaravi, that was where I went for my honeymoon. And I hadn't read anything about it. And it was a pebble beach. It were awful. I couldn't walk in it.
No.
And it was scorching hot. Scorching hot and pebbles don't go together, not on feet.
I have to, even if I go in the sea, I have to wear my Crocs in there because I can't even then walk.
So I buy those swim shoes. Do you know those little swim shoes that you can get?
Like you use them for like paddleboarding and stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I use those because the first time I went to... Now, where did we go? Corfu again, but it went Akaravi. This one was near Old Town. And we went in... Oh, my God, there were rocks everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, absolutely not. So
No.
I definitely bought myself some of those gorgeous swim shoes. And that was just to stop those pebbles from
I know.
digging in. My God, that was so harsh.
I'm awful. I literally, even if they're big pebbles, I just can't.
You're going to Corfu, aren't you?
No.
Is it, where are you going? Oh, it's Tenerife you're going.
Tenerife.
Oh, whereabouts in Tenerife are you going?
Oh,
I've been to Tenerife. I went to... Oh, now
hang
then.
on, I'll tell you in a second.
Oh, I forgot where I went to Tenerife.
I told you the whole spiel, didn't I? Because I said to Laura, like, I said, oh, because I'm doing that High Rocks, and I said to her like, oh, you can come. I said, but the budget for the holiday is this. You can then like, you know, book it. And she was looking at every single holiday that cost more than the budget. So yeah, she's a nightmare.
Good old Laura.
Golf del Sur.
Oh, I can't remember where I went now.
Where is that? Is that the name of the place, or is that the hotel I'm staying at? I don't know.
Is that the name of I went near the theme park, not the water park, not the Siam one, the other one. What's the... Oh, name some places in Tenerife, Johnny.
Go, Johnny. Go on, Johnny. Santa Cruz.
No, the other one.
Playa de las Americas, is that?
That's it. I went there. Yeah, I went there. That's where I went. Up in the hills, up in the mountains. Beautiful hotel. Just not enough sunbeds with...
We're right
what's
down
those
the
things
bottom.
called? Parasols. What's those things called? I'm going to be making some in a minute. Those. There weren't enough of those.
Oh, Amex.
Oh,
Parasols.
my life. And that's when I ended up looking like a Klingon because I ate something really funny, but I thought it was that, and turns out it wasn't. It was the sun. Because since then I found out that I'm allergic to the sun, so I have to wear a very high
Allergic
factor.
to the sun?
Yeah, I have a very high factor on my face. Otherwise, I think I've told you before, I look like a Klingon.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Klingons on the starboard bow.
Look at that, that looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Especially on that pearlescent cardstock. But I'm going to do a little bit of cutting now. So let's grab parasol.
Isn't Tenerife small?
Yeah, it's very small. It's not as big as you think it's going to be.
No. Run it, yeah.
We've got to have some flip-flops on there.
I can't remember the last time I went. I'm looking forward to it. I wish I hadn't started looking now.
No, because you're going to be wishing it away very quickly, aren't you?
I know. And only 4 nights as well. Not long, is it? Not
You're
long
only away
enough.
for 4 nights?
Wednesday to Sunday
blinking,
we're going.
it's over.
I know.
Oh, bless your little heart.
I know. Well, as I say, it started off as a trip just for me, you see.
Yeah.
To go for a couple of days, and then Laura cottoned on, obviously.
You're
not going to Spain without me. Didn't want to go to Manchester or Glasgow, but when I go running in Spain, she wants to come and support me there, see. But it ties in nicely that it's our wedding anniversary.
There you go, then you're spoiling the missus.
Yeah, and I did on our 10th wedding anniversary as well. We went to Rome, and her 40th I took her to Venice. So when she's 50, I'll probably have to take her somewhere as well.
You little old romantic, you.
Probably take her to Pontins or something this year, I think.
What did you say, Pontins? My little Laura, you're not
they
taking
are
her to
still going, are
Pontins.
they?
Yeah, we're just going to say, is Pontins still going?
I don't know if they are.
Oh, where's my little plate for the... Where's my plate gone for? Oh, it's there. For the mini. I'm going to put these through the mini.
Morning to Alison. Oh, she's talking about her son.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no. Where did I drop that die? Ben?
No.
Ben?
What?
I know your legs are hurting, but I can't see it. Where is it?
Oh, what have you...
Oh, I do it all the time.
You've done that on
all the
purpose.
time. I heard it bang on the floor. It's not my fault. I didn't stick it down.
What die is it?
It's the little palm tree die. No, that's the little one, Jamie. It's the big one. I dropped it. I heard it cling on the floor. Can I have a little look at my dress while we're...
what does it look like?
I
Like an
think
umbrella?
it banged that way. It's that size, but it's bigger.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, that thing. I'll be doing a little bit more die cutting while you're looking.
What are you like?
Unless James is listening and he could get me the spare set because I need it. Just saying. Yeah, just saying. Sorry. It did bang and go somewhere, but I just don't see. They drop on the floor that quick. Look, I've got Sheila's magnetic. What do you call it here? But you've got to see it first.
Give it here, because it might just...
Yeah.
Yeah. It might just... I'll do a little bit of a...
You're gonna do. He wouldn't have gone over there.
It might have done.
Nah. Would it?
Well, if you know where it went, what am I doing down
I don't know where it went. That's the thing. I don't know where it went. It just dropped. I heard it go bing on the floor. So I know it's on there somewhere. Can you not see it? Oh, he's gone red in face. Sorry that. Oh, you could have warned me. You left it back up. James. Yeah. I think we're going to have to. I think
know
we're going to
where
have to get the
that's
spare bit because I think we're not going to find that for a while. I can be die cutting some more bits.
You
Is
sure
he
it went
on?
that way?
You what, dear?
Are you sure it went right, left, not right?
I'm not sure which way it went.
No, I heard it drop on the floor.
Did you hear it? Yeah,
I
I
heard it,
heard
yeah.
it drop on the floor. That's the thing. These things, they can just literally just bounce everywhere, can't they? Oh dear, what were you doing? Were you pulling faces?
I was doing this.
I can't see you even. Listen, I can't help it. It happens. It happens a lot. I'm not the only one it happens to. Oh, he's a good lad, isn't he? Yeah, because I just genuinely don't know where it.
That is ridiculous that that's disappeared, though.
It's it's the wrong one, James, not the stamps.
James,
Sorry,
it's not
it's the
that.
metal dies. Do you know where the Paracel one is? It's that one. Thank you. They'll be cursing me. They'll be like that. She's here again. People drop everything, Johnny. Everybody drops everything. I'm not the only one that drops things. It happens all the time. I'm telling you, we'll be looking through everything.
Not there.
At this rate.
Not there. It gone in the bin? No, it wouldn't have gone in the bin because I heard it drop on the floor.
I don't know where it is. I genuinely.
It's not going to be on the shelf, is it? It bounced
said
on
that?
the floor. That'd be a big bounce, that.
What, on the shelf?
No, so
Now then, I want to know if everybody else has this same problem. So this is my issue. This is my issue at home. So, I'm not metallic. Not metallic. I'm not magnetic, you know. You were wafting me on my feet. You were doing that on my feet. Yeah, it's not clung to me, I promise. He's gone very red in the face. Look at his face. Oh, I forgot. You've got poorly legs, haven't you? Oh no, stop. It's okay. I forgot.
they're not poorly, they're just tired, you know. Oh!
It's the only set we've got. Did you find it?
No.
Oh, did you think? Oh, I'm going to have to do a small palm tree, for goodness sake. Oh, I'm so sorry. They won't be letting me back in there, you know. They might be sending me home after today. She's at it again. She's always losing bits. Always losing bits and bobs. What's that? Sorry, you can't find it.
No.
We'll have to get big sweeping bush out in next
It's
break.
bigger than that. It's the outer die for that. Is it?
Oh, yeah, it's the bigger version of that. I thought for 1 minute it was then. I honestly, genuinely thought, oh, tell me it's not the same one.
I can't believe that we can't see that.
No, it's crazy, isn't it? Because it's big. It's the biggest of the palm tree.
You
bits.
watch, Johnny or someone will come at the end of the show and just pick it straight up.
It's definitely on the floor, Jamie, I
Can
promise.
we do like a
Definitely
can we
on
do
the
like a
floor.
replay of it?
It were off camera. It's because it fell off me thing.
I found that. What's that?
What's that? Oh, that's not me. I did. Oh, that's a die.
Yeah.
Oh, where did that come from?
I don't know.
James might recognise that one. I don't know where that is, but that's definitely from a die set. I'll leave that there. Oh, I know where that's from, James. The Dress to Impress. It's the little waistband. What is it called? The ladies with the little waistband. That's the waistband one from the...
Found
from
that?
the ladies. You found something else? What's that? What the heck?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, my life.
Hinge and bracket.
Well, I'll make a small palm tree. It's be fine. It'll be fine.
We're gonna have to get the broom out, aren't we?
Oh,
I'm actually quite
God.
enjoying this.
I know, but it's a really cool tool, isn't it?
My sister-in-law's got a metal detector.
Yeah.
And she goes down the beach and does
Does she?
all that kind of stuff. Yeah, trying to find like find her millions.
What colour are those shells?
What shells?
Them shells. What colour are them?
White normally, aren't they?
Like a white?
Yeah, or like sort of
Pearly white?
pearly, pinky
I've
pearly.
got a bit of pearly. I can use that. Let's get
James
that
is
on.
looking now.
I know.
I've never had so much
I've
fun
got
in the show.
everybody on the case. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. You two are looking for this die. I mean, it literally is a really big die. There's no way that can remain hidden for that long. It just can't. It just can't. So it's got to be somewhere. It has. It's got to be somewhere.
Let me have one more look under the counter. It's going to really annoy me though now.
I know that's the problem. It is the problem. It's a bit like, I'm like it at home, but the worst thing is, at home, he's not tickling me down there, I promise.
Oh, no, Debbie. Oh.
It's because I've got carpet on my floor at home. And because I've got carpet, I don't hear anything that drops. So if I look, oh, I thought you were going on my dress then. Have you found it? You found it? Oh, Ben!
You don't want to know where it was. Right, I'm going. I tell you what, in all seriousness as well, under here, that needs a serious clean.
Oh, God.
It is awful under there.
I can't see.
It's like the Twilight Zone under there.
It's not to do with me, that. It's
No.
not to do with me. Oh,
Oh, dear. Yeah. Don't we have a laugh here? Hey? Don't we have a laugh, Debbie?
we
Hey?
have a laugh.
Sure, dear, oh dear.
I'm telling you, they won't be inviting me back.
This is hysterical, says Debbie. This is hilarious, says Kelly. I drop things just the same. This is my life, says Debbie. And yes, Debbie, you're not alone. I drop things all the time, but my room is carpeted. I mean, that is
It's
the
awful
problem then,
it's
isn't
awful
it?
on carpet. I can't, honestly, I drive myself insane at home because when I drop things on carpet, that's it. It's goodbye because I can't see anything. Even with Sheila's fabulous tool. Oh, dear. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ben.
That's fine.
Thank you so much, though.
You're welcome.
Was it the magic tool that did it?
The magic tool, I just got the tool out and I was waving it about, and then all of a sudden I just felt a ding, and that was, I don't know.
Oh, you're wonderful.
Good
you
old
are.
Sheila with her magnetic tool,
I
eh?
know, with her magical tools.
Yes.
Leanne, if you're watching, we need something like this.
Yeah, we do. Maybe like one end is the magnet and then the other end could be like a pokey tool or something.
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be really good, wouldn't
Yeah.
it? A really useful tool to have.
Maybe. What a way. What a way to find that. Way to go, Ben, says Kelly. And well done, says Lynn. Walking around on your knees again. I mean, it's not just Debbie that gets me down on my knees. Sarah does it. They all do it. They all do it, don't they? What am I like? What am I like?
Well, I think you're wonderful, and thank
Thank
you
you.
very much. So it's got to have bounced somewhere, that thing, I'm telling you right now.
Hillary says, you've all really cheered me up. Well, if that's what it takes, you're welcome. And Jackie says, in Hawaii, I saw black and green sand,
Ooh.
and Bermuda had pink sand.
Oh, I see.
That's all the sands.
Pink.
Bermuda, yeah.
Pink sand, who'd have thought?
I know.
Is this such a thing? I didn't realise
Well,
that
there
was
must
a thing
be.
either. Right, where's my little... I'm going to try not to lose these because they're so small. I promise I'm not going to lose those, so I'm going to be really careful, Jamie. I'm just going to put this over there because I don't trust myself.
So Di says the worst is when it drops in the bin. Oh, yeah.
Oh no,
That must have
is
happened,
because
has it,
that's
for a
happened
few?
to me a fair few times. Look, I'm being careful. I've got plenty of time, so it's okay. I'm just going to do one bit at a time. Oh, dear.
Oh, exhausted now.
Sorry.
That's all right. Clean trousers and everything. Oh, I got coffee out of it, didn't I?
You
this morning,
did.
So it's,
You did. Now then, what shall we do with the parasol, colour-wise?
shall we
do a blue one? With a bit of green? Or maybe, yeah, we'll go blue. We'll have a blue parasol. So let's go in with that. Ooh, we'll have a two-tone one. A
Oh,
little bit.
beautiful.
I've just been in our little box, do you know, of gorgeous extra
yes.
pieces of cardstock and things like that.
that box is getting bigger and bigger, isn't it?
It is. I've actually... Look, do you know what it is? It's because my plates... Because obviously... Let's just pop that down. I think, do you know what I might do? I might stick a bit of tape on it. I don't trust it.
No.
I've got a feeling it's going to bounce off the plate if I don't put a bit of tape
Well,
down
it's been
there.
one of those days so far.
I promise it'll get better.
It's fine.
I promise I'll behave. Me and I've been so professional all morning.
Well, so have I. I thought the first show was very professional.
Has he got a TV voice, Jamie? All right. Oh, TV voices. Oh. You've been wowing everybody, Ben, with your TV voice.
Well, I was doing a bit of a audition for the BBC.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Ah.
Just saying, because they've cut a few of their shows, haven't they? So I was saying, like, if they cut a bit of the expenditure on the presenters, I'd be quite happy to go in and, you know, take over. I'd do it for a lot less.
Have they really?
Yeah, Blankety Blank's gone.
What?
Yeah, they're not doing Blankety Blank again.
Why?
Cuts. What was
Now,
the
they're
other
not
one?
gonna
Live
put
at the
EastEnders,
Apollo,
are
gone.
they?
Yeah, Celebrity Mastermind, gone.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I never.
EastEnders, gone.
No. No.
That would never go, would it?
Better not, though.
Isn't that one of the longest running soaps, I think,
Yeah,
isn't
it's
it?
been running since
That and Corrie, yeah.
19... Oh, let me think.
1985, I think it is, EastEnders.
Is it 85 or 84?
84, 85.
Yeah.
And Corrie's been going since about 1960.
Oh my God, that is the longest running soap. Now I was going to say in the world, but it's not because there's an American one, isn't there? I think is there an American one that's been running even longer?
Potentially,
I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've heard. I know Corrie is the one in the UK, but I think I've heard that there is an American one that's been running the longest. So maybe some of our stateside friends could help us out with that one. Right, I'm going to make sure, push those away. That's it, me done. I've got all my bits cut out. Yep, that's my carousel. So let me go in with my, where's my glue gone?
You what?
My little glue's disappeared. Oh no! I'll pop some up back of my hand, it'll be fine. Give it a little shake. Yeah, my little, do you know the little bottle, fine glue applicator, that one, the little upside down bottle that I have in my little thing, it's disappeared.
Oh.
It's not here. Don't matter, it's fine. It's okay. All right, let's go and put the bits together. So, oh, I like that carousel, that's really nice. No, not carousel, parasol.
Parasol,
Parasol,
not carousel.
no,
No.
completely different thing. Completely different. Wait a minute, have I got that the right way around? That way, Debbie, that way. And we'll build all these bits and then we'll add it to our DL Aperture card.
I once lost a Y small letter, says Yvonne. Never found it, and I can't even spell my own name now.
Oh, no!
And Jackie says, the other day I heard a clip pop, and I found it 2 days later all the way across the room. And Lynn says, I got an extendable magnet like that for picking up dies I drop on the floor or in the bin, although I've still lost a die that dropped, hit my foot, and still haven't found it. It's like when socks go missing in the wash, isn't it?
Oh, that drives me absolutely up the wall.
Yeah.
How can you lose socks? I mean, you put 2 socks in, where do they go?
Oh, there you go.
Where do they go? It's very frustrating.
When I was at boarding school, and I always thought it was a good idea, I don't know why it's never become a big thing, our matron, we always used to get like a little toggle, and so you used to have to put your socks into a toggle so that they would wash
Into a
together.
what, sorry?
Like a toggle.
What's a toggle?
It's like a little circle with like little grips on it, I suppose, and you thread your socks through. A bit like, you know, they have, you know, like the Scouts and the Brownies have like a toggle to do up their tie.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, a little bit like that.
Yes.
But smaller, but you put your socks in it.
Oh,
so
I've
then,
heard-
because otherwise, you know, like all your shirts and your trousers and that were named, so, you know, matron could sort out your laundry, but your socks you couldn't really name. So you used to put them in a toggle, and you had like different colours each, so she knew which colour corresponded to which person.
Oh,
and get your socks together, so you never lose your socks in the wash at school, you see?
Oh, that's really clever.
Yeah.
That is really clever.
Sock toggles.
Sock toggles.
Yeah.
Say that clearly. Sock.
Coming soon to Crafters TV. Always losing your socks in the wash? Well, no more. The Crafters TV sock toggle. And today they're on a special deal. Buy 6 sock toggles, get 6 more for free. And that's not all. Take our very special offer today and we'll give you another 6 for absolutely nothing. That's what they always do, isn't it, on those adverts? That's 18 sock toggles. But no, we'll give you 6 more. Anyway, lovely nails, Debbie says, Yvonne. They match your dress beautifully. You have such lovely model hands. Very elegant.
Oh, that's really sweet.
That's Yvonne who
me
said
thinking
that.
the other day, I'm like, because I'm really into me, like, because obviously I'm knocking on a bit.
Knocking on?
Knocking on a bit, and I'm like, oh, do you know, I've been using a bit of Korean beauty care kind of things.
Yeah.
Through my TikTok and trying out lots of different things. And
yeah.
I realised the other day I'm doing everything with my face and neck, but forgetting my hands, and my hands are a bit of a giveaway. So thank you for that, I'll take that. But saying that, using some of those creams have really helped. I've noticed a difference in my hands, plus taking collagen helps.
Oh, yes.
Collagen's a really big thing. I've been taking it for over 3 years now, because I didn't realise from the age of 20, in 20s, you start to lose collagen.
Yeah, and your body
And the minute you hit the menopause, you lose a lot. A lot. So, yes. So, thank you for that. That was very sweet.
And G. Marie says, I searched what I thought was everywhere for a tiny word die that was on my desk. So frustrated, I couldn't finish the project, so I started packing everything away and discovered the die on the reverse side of my magnetic mat.
Oh, how... Oh, bless your little heart.
It happens, doesn't it? And Yvonne's just said, I only ever buy the exact same sock. I have tens of pairs of the same ones. That way, they're always in a pair, even if you lose one. That is a good idea.
I like that. That is a good idea.
But not as good as the sock toggle, new from Crafters TV. Oh, dear.
Now, I'm going to have to put these, because I was thinking then, that can't really go in me, it can't go in the sea, unless I did it the other way around. But I'm just going to pop that just through the back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. We'll go pop that through the back. Where's my little tape pen?
Oh, you found some of you? Someone else doing them already? Yeah, sock toggles.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking back in the late 80s, early 90s, but you can get them on Amazon apparently. 10 piece for £3?
Never. I thought you were making that up.
No, it's a true story. Me make stuff up. What do you like?
Come on, off you come. Oh, do you know not? Oh, don't want to play today. Oh, do you know what? We've only got 4.5 minutes left. I ain't messing about. I'll just get a little bit of tape.
Karen says, I've got a telescopic magnet. It makes finding dies so easy. Well, you'd think it would, wouldn't you? Took
You
me
would.
blooming ages. They need to sweep under that counter, my goodness me. Get the Where's the vacuum gone, by the way?
I don't know.
Our loudest vacuum cleaner in the world ever. Oh, I love this. This is great.
Off you get you little devil. There we go, just onto that side to hold that into place.
That'll be you next week, Johnny.
Oh, is Johnny going away?
Next week, he's off for a week.
Where are you going, Johnny? Where's Fengarola? Where's Malaga? South of Spain. Ooh,
Off to
very
Del Sol.
nice.
Is the forecast good? 30 degrees.
Ooh,
That'll
lovely.
do, pig, that'll do.
Oh, how lovely.
Make sure you send us
Did you
a
say you're having
postcard.
10 days, Johnny, or a week? Oh, 10 days. That's what I like, 10 days. I prefer the 10-day to...
Yeah.
7 days, I think you're just getting into it, aren't you? And then you get a bit frustrated because you're thinking, oh, I've got to go. And I'm like, and I don't want to go. So 2 weeks is too much for me. I don't like the 2 weeks.
I know what you mean, 10 days is perfect. We did Turkey for 10 days last year, and it just seemed the right amount of time.
Yeah.
You're just about ready to go, aren't you, at 10 days?
Yes. The 2 weeks, I've done 2 weeks before, and I was dying to get home.
Yeah.
I'd had enough. Bad, terrible, isn't it? 7 days, I was like, it's not enough. It ain't enough. Oh, God, 3 minutes. So I'll be quick,
I'll have to buy my son and husband completely different socks so they don't get mixed up, says Alison. And Yvonne says, yes, Korean beauty is top-notch, highly recommended. I'm a qualified holistic and beauty therapist, and I recommend Korean beauty. Definitely a good shout.
Oh, thank you. Do you know, it's only because I have been influenced myself, but I absolutely love the products are just out of this world. I will add some more. I'm going to stop because we've got, how many minutes did we have left? And I will add a little background drop, and I'll actually, in the middle there, I'm going to put a little sentiments from my stamp set that we've got. But yeah, just have a little play where you can mix and match, and that's the whole thing about the Creative Challenge later, is about mixing other things that you've got in your crafty stash. And we've just happened to got the DL and the retro Vacay on, which is absolutely beautiful. And look how well they work together. They work so beautifully together. So yes, I'll finish that off, and I'll see you at the pick of the week at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it should be good. Pick of the week, of course, is the glitter marble and vellum pads. Hopefully you will be jumping in to grab those. Got a creative challenge from the 1st of July to show you in just a few moments' time. But if you did love that little demonstration there with the fantastic collection, the Retro Vacay, you can jump in and grab that. Creative challenge with me and Fisher from the 1st of July. That's coming up as your rerun. Then we've got the pick of the week. Another rerun at 3, which is the Craft Along Retro Vacay. And then, of course, 2 hours tonight with Summer School Edgeables we're going to be looking at in that school. And then tonight, live at 5, Creative Challenge once again with the Retro Vacay and the DL Aperture dies. So looking forward to all of that. In the meantime, check out all the deals on today's offers and we'll meet you back here in an hour. Thanks for watching. Bye for now. on, England, go! I mean, no, what? I'm not really watching it. No, I'm really not watching it. Hello and welcome to Creative Challenge. My name is Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here. It's our final show of the day. It's a fun one, this actually. One of the newer shows that we brought to you when we changed up the show start of the year. This is a show where we take maybe a couple of different products, 2, 3, 4, maybe even just one product, and get our expert to do something off the cuff. And I know you probably say they do a lot of off-the-cuff crafting now anyway, but it kind of showcases how good our crafters are and also showcases how good our products are and also showcases how well lots of our products work together. They play very nicely together. So that's what this show is all about. And as you can see, going to be featuring in this show the My Special Papers Best of 2025. This box with... so many different collections in 240 sheets in this box, 10 collections, 24 sheets in each, and you get 12 designs, 2 of each of those designs. And you'll see as we go through this that we do really have the most brilliant papers from what was a fantastic year as far as paper pads were concerned at Crafters Companion. So we'll take you all through that. We've also got large sentiment format dies on the show too, and we'll create something with those across the show. 2 absolutely fantastic products that you can get your hands on. And as I say, we'll delve into this box in just a second. It's a phenomenal price when you consider how much paper you are going to be getting for a very, very small price. The lovely lady who was with me in the last show is with me over the other side of the studio for this one as well. It is the marvellous Debbie Fisher. And Stephanie Theodos says, how's Teddy doing?
I took him back to the house, so he's with Al. He's been with Al in the afternoon. I said, and Al said, God, how good was he? He was so good on the telly. And I said, I don't know why we thought he would be any different.
Yeah.
But when you take dogs to different environments, you're not quite sure how they're going to react. But actually, he was just the same as he is at home. So it was so good. And I could have kept him here, but he didn't have no dinner. So and he didn't eat his breakfast this morning either.
Oh.
So. Yeah, which is not like him, but he hasn't been eating very well in this heat. So we've been adding a little bit of chicken in, a little bit of tuna into his meals. But I think that's going to make him not want to go back to just his normal biscuits.
Molly does that sometimes. She goes in like fits and starts with her food. Sometimes she'll, because she has like I suppose you call it kibble with some like wet meat on top of it and mix it all up. And some days she'll go for weeks wolfing it down, and all of a sudden she'll just like not fancy it. So then you put a little bit of cheese on or like a bit of chicken.
Yes.
And I wonder like, does she do that to get the treat on top of it?
That's
Are they that clever, do you think?
Yeah, we only have kibble, so we don't put wet meat onto it anyway. So we put some freeze dried like salmon and duck he has sometimes on it. But yeah, we don't wet it, and we've done it purposely so we haven't got to start doing that. But actually now we've started putting chicken or tuna in there. And when I took him home at lunchtime, I put some tuna in it and he wolfed it down.
Oh, little pups, eh? We absolutely love them. Keep the comments coming through. Come in and say hello if you've not said hello already today. And also feel free to send through any more jokes for the final 50 minutes of the day on what is National Joke Day. Before we get into the demos, let's look at this box. So the value is incredible, as is always the case with these boxes. Phenomenal value for money. $39.99 is the price here. But what you've got to consider, it's 10 collections you're getting, isn't it? 24 sheets in each of those 10 collections. So in essence, 10 paper pads basically you're getting. And let's be conservative and say $14.99 for a paper pad, brand new paper pad. That's like £150 worth of paper, really. You're paying 40 quid if you're platinum, which I just think is sensational value. These are the best paper pads, or best papers from 2025, all single-sided. And what's lovely about this box, which is different to any of the others that you've got before, whilst you've got printed papers in here, you also have papers which are printed on like a pearl finish, and you've also got cardstock in this box as well. $51.96 is also your free shipping if you're shopping. If you're shopping and, well, is your free shipping if you're shopping in the US. $51.96. Let's show you what you're going to get though. Beautifully presented this box comes, as you can see here, with the first of the 10 fantastic collections that are in this box, and the first of which is your Stardust Celebrations. One of my, you know what, I'm going to get this out of the box straight away. One of my favourite paper pads of all time, not just of 2025, but of all time. Now, take a look. You have got, do it bit by bit, Ben, that's probably the easiest, your Stardust Celebrations. How stunning is this collection. I absolutely love it because, for me, whenever a bonfire night rolls around, I love to try and take pictures of the fireworks in the sky. It is the most impossible thing, unless you're Michael Adams, it is the most impossible thing to do, to catch that moment when the fireworks do that. So what we've done is we've done it for you in paper form, and you've got these stunning 12 by 12 designs. There's so much snippability here, so much opportunity for you to be able to use these right throughout the year for all sorts of celebrations, whether it is a birthday celebration, whether it's you guys in the States and you are thinking about 4th of July, there'll be fireworks, this would work. For us here in the UK, bonfire night, maybe you're holding a bonfire yourself, maybe you're having like a fireworks party and you want to send out invites. This would be brilliant for like a graduation card, celebratory. Christmas time you could use these for, I think. Birthdays you could use these for. Party invites, I just think these papers will lend themselves to so many different occasions, and that is why it was certainly my favourite of 2025, in my top 5 of all time. Would you put this in your top 5, Debbie?
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. I love it.
And that's why it's in this box. The other thing to say, by the way, just as I'm flicking through these, if you're thinking about getting this collection today, then think about the fact that we've got the 6-piece storage collection on the show as well, or certainly on the today's, what's it called? Today's deals, today's offers. So these will store perfectly in that collection. Now, you've also got in here your light damask. We showed you this a little bit earlier on the 60-minute deal show. The deal that we were doing on there will have long gone, but you can still pick this up in the box. And that's what I said about this box, how it's different, because you've got some of these printed onto your standard cardstock, you've got some on paper, and then these, you've got the beautiful damask designs, but then you've got the foiling on there as well. So you've got lots of different papers in there, lots of different textures and designs. And as we talked about earlier on, this damask, I think, you're going to be able to use across a whole host of different collections, a whole host of different projects. And we love, love, love the designs that you get in there. So that is collection number 2. Number 3. Let's go to the Wild Wild West. Jim West, Desperado, Rough Rider, no, you don't want nada. It was a terrible movie, wasn't it? But a great, great, great song. The Western Collection. Now, what we love about this is the fact that you have got all of these fantastic designs that are kind of different Western. There, I look at that, I'm thinking Clint Eastwood. Here, with the beautiful pressed flowers design, I'm thinking Little House on the Prairie. And that would work so lovely with your microwavable pressed flowers collection. You've also got these beautiful kind of frames, which are like almost like the neckerchiefs design that you could imagine the cowboys wearing. You've got your sort of plaid in there, that's like a Scottish feel to it. You've got beautiful kind of like quilted textures and designs in here as well. Another fantastic neckerchief design. More quilted, that one's even like more like a 3D design, so it's like popping off the page. You've got your beautiful cowboy shirt design, more plaid. Here, you know, gingham. And then this one, very much Calamity Jane, I would say. And then you're back to old Clint Eastwood in there too. That is the 3rd collection of the 10. I just want to show you this in a little bit more detail so that we can all appreciate how beautiful these papers are. Next up, let's separate these up. Beautiful, you know it. The Gilded Age collection. Come in close and have a look. I know this is supposed to be, by the way, this is printed on like a pearlescent finish, which hopefully you can see. Look at that pearl finish to the paper. It's absolutely incredible. Gives you that sheen, gives you that shine, gives you that glint of gorgeousness. And whilst I know this is supposed to be very much Bridgerton-esque, very much sort of, what do you call it? Pride and Prejudice, I get Alice in Wonderland vibes with this.
Yes.
Do you?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. It is very much that. I mean, it is very regal and royal. Like, I always think this is where you, if you went for afternoon tea in the Buckingham Palace Gardens, that's how it would look.
Yeah.
But I absolutely get that. I think Mad Hatter's Tea Party.
100%.
Yeah, definitely got that vibe about it. It's amazing. I love it.
And because it's so like bright and luxurious and very over the top. That's why I get that kind of almost like fantasy feel about this as well. But I feel like it's whatever you make it. It can be used for so many different things, but certainly as far as vibrant colours are concerned, you know, over the top, lavish is a good word to use.
Yeah.
This is certainly one that you'll love to use over and over again. And again, one of the most popular papers of 2025. That is set number 4.
I can see why they've put all these papers into the best of.
Yeah.
They've just been so popular, and now if you want to stock up on them, you've got extras for that as well.
Can I double check how many papers are in here? Because I think I might have missed... Have I... Just tell me how many
I
collections.
think it's 240, I want to say.
Yeah, that's what I said, but it feels like it's... Just double check for us, please. I think it might be 10. And how many sheets in total? Yeah. Apologies. I thought...
But there's 2 of each, isn't there?
So there's 10. So it's different amounts in each, isn't it? This is the one with 144 in the box, not 200. So, yeah, 144. So it's like you're getting...
Because there's cardstock in there as well, isn't there? Yes.
It's 10 collections you're getting in here. But look at this. Beautiful. This one I always forget the name of. I think, was it just called, like, the marble? Marble, yeah, opal. But beautiful marbling design in here. Stunning the fact that you've got the fantastic, you've got the foiling on there as well, with the kind of almost like lightning strikes through there. Absolutely beautiful. And that one is the stunning marble. Loads of different colours. Again, loads of different designs and really kind of rich, gorgeous colours within that collection. So that is number 5. This next one I recognise because these are the papers that came with your envelope template set. So yeah, 144 sheets you're getting in here. Look at this. I mean, just a very, very lovely set of papers that you can use. A real sort of day-to-day one, really. Your envelope template papers, this one. So you've got zigzags, you've got rick-racks, you've got spots and dots, you've got florals in here as well. Ditzy florals, stripes in there. Absolutely incredible. That is the 12 sheets that you're getting from that set. So basically one of each design there. Next up, we're off to the coast, the coastal collection. 24 sheets in here, so you've got 12 designs, 2 of each. So it is 144 in total. But this is gorgeous. Very scrapbooky, I would say, about this. It's got that real sort of scrapbook feel, because that there, you can sort of snip into that. You can use those images designed with that intent, as Leanne will always tell you, to allow you to cut into it, snip into it, do some fussy cutting, use it for your scrapbook pages, create really cute memory albums, home decor projects with this as well. I really love this. I love the fact that it's a little bit more of a like a muted sort of faded design that you've got here, but then you've got all the elements like the lighthouses, like the seashells. Love the fact that you've got the Scrabble letters spelling out things like ocean and waves, stamps and compasses and the sea creatures in there as well. But look, snippability galore here. It's almost like begging to be snipped into, isn't it? It is a really, really beautiful collection, and you're getting 24 sheets there. That is number, I think, 8 of the sets that you've got. I think I'm losing track here. And then you've also got your ombre, pearlescent. Now in this, you're going to get your pearl ombre on that pearlescent. So you're getting 12 colours, one of each design in here. I love the fact here, Debbie, that you've got all these beautiful colours ombreing into each other, but some go on the diagonal and then some go on like the horizontal, don't they?
Yeah, you've got a bit of a difference, haven't you, in them?
Yeah.
And just, I think, the prettiest colours in this pad here.
Works so nicely with so many different collections that you probably have in your stash. And then last but by no means least, and that's how this box is different, is you get cardstock in here as well. So this is the ombre glitter, 250 GSM, and in this you are going to get 12 glitter sheets. You get 4 of each of the 3 designs in here, and again, that is beautiful glittered finish, ombre design, and of course you've got all of the sparkle, all of that, you know, stunning wow of glitter, but without any of the fuss and the faff of that coming off, because of course it is beautifully encapsulated within the card stock. So yes, 144 sheets, some on your plain paper, some on your pearlescent, some on your beautiful glitter card. It's the best of 2025. It is $39.99. If you're in the US, it is $51.96, and that is your platinum price, which is also free shipping. Few comments coming through, and then we'll have a look at this. Such a good boy, says Stephanie. Me? Oh no, Teddy. He's probably tired from all the excitement. That's me and Teddy. He's definitely a pampered pup, like our children and definitely grandchildren. I think if you've got a dog, you have to pamper them to the max, don't you?
Teddy is very pampered.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Very, very spoiled.
Yeah, very spoiled. Yeah, I do really spoil him. You know, I bought him his new flip-flop slipper the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Like toy. Just, yeah, every time I go out, I have to buy him a new toy. Yeah, he does get, I try, like, I'm very good. Like, I really do stick to, like, especially dietary-wise, we don't overfeed him. I don't feed him from our plate. That's one thing I don't do. Ben's face. He obviously does that with Molly. No, I don't, because he is such a foodie. So when he was younger, I think I've told you, he used to jump up on the side on the kitchens, where he doesn't do that at all no more. He knows that our food is out of bounds. So, yeah, I'm very good with not giving him bits and pieces. But, yeah, so as much as he's spoiled, and he sleeps with us as well, so he sleeps on our bed.
So Molly doesn't sleep with us, but I'm terrible for giving her tidbits, and she knows. The funniest thing I've noticed, and I've only noticed it recently, so obviously I get home after everybody else, and I have my dinner late. So Laura is always cooks my tea. She's brilliant like that. So I'll go and get my tea, and I'll be putting me condiments on it and stuff, and Molly is always there, like by my side. And I get my cutlery, and as soon as she knows I've got my cutlery and I'm turning around to either go and sit at the table or to the lounge, she'll go to wherever I'm going before me, knowing that she's like, well, it's feeding time for me, and that's all on me, and I'm terrible. But I can't help it. She sits there like that. You got to, haven't you? You got to treat him. You got to treat him.
We do pay the cheese tax, so if we're having cheese, we do give him a little bit of cheese.
And I pay the ham tax as well. And the toast tax in the morning.
And the sausage tax.
And the sausage tax. And the burger tax. If I'm eating a burger, she always has a little, like my last little bit of burger. She always gets the last little bit, and she knows it. She takes me for an absolute fool. She really does. Sophie Spoiled says, Jackie, I spent thousands finding a food she tolerated. The shelter's made out well from donated dog food. I cooked salmon and hamburger for her to mix with kibble. Aww. Love the papers, says Stephanie. Kelly says, hey, Ben and Debbie, so lovely to see Teddy. He is gorgeous. And Jane says, hi, Debbie. What do you call a dinosaur that asks a lot of questions?
Oh, I don't know.
A velociraptor. Velociraptor.
That's brilliant. I love that one.
And Karen Fisher, hi from Florida. If I didn't already have this paper pad, I would get the mixed print papers. What a nice variety of papers. We're going to have a play with these, aren't we, alongside the large format dies?
Yes. I've literally just went and grabbed some with ones that I thought all matched each other. So I think I picked a nice match of colours. Now, what I love about boxes like this is because we wouldn't think to go and get our envelope making papers out with our glitter papers, with our ombre papers. Our minds don't think like that because we think of each pad, how we can use them with what we can use them with. And look at that, just by looking at some of the papers in the box and seeing what go together. The reason I got this one, because I thought it would go nice toning with the nice oranges that we've got in this colour. And then we've got these lovely ombre purples that tone in. It's not even that I might use all of these, but I just thought these would make a really nice match of colours that we're going to use. And I genuinely have no idea what I'm going to be making. So I figured, let's make a card and then let's make an envelope to match our card. Nice. Because it's not something that we normally do. And then we'll mismatch them together. So not only have we got different paper pads we're putting together, even though they're from this one box, we're then going to use them with our dies as well. And I'm going to use the papers to die cut them. The only thing I'm going to add into the mix, and that is just a white piece of cardstock, which we're going to create our card blank with. So I think I'll keep it nice and simple, and we're going to make a 4x6 card, but I thought I would show you how you can make a stepper card from a 4x6, from making a 4x6 card. So what I'm going to do to start off with is, I need a scoreboard. So we've got I did have one somewhere, there we go. Bring my scoreboard in. And we're going to, I'm going to do it this way because we're going to trim this first of all down. So let me turn this over because that's on the score line. So we'll turn that over to trim. And then we're going to trim this down to 4 inches. Like so. Now let me just double check. Do we want to do it? Yes, we do want to do it that way. So 4 inches that way. And then we're going to do some scoring. So let me grab my scoring tool and we're going to, so we're slightly out, aren't we, so on the, so maybe I should have done it the other way. I knew if I did it one way, yeah, it's not going to work that way. Wonder if we've got, I think, here we go, we've got a bigger piece here. This will, I created a challenge for myself now because I had it in my head exactly what I was going to do before, and now that I'm doing it, I'm like thinking, that's not going to work. So let's do it a different way. First of all, I'm going to put in a 1-inch mark, then a 2-inch mark, and then we need, so we've got, so that's right, so we've got then the 6. Yes, that's it. So I need to do it that way. And then I'm going to go from the 2-inch to, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it wouldn't work, would it?
What?
6 and 6. Oh, why have I created this? Do you know what? I'm just going to do it completely different then. So and we're going to add the step on. That would just be easier. So let's trim this down. Rather than me complicate it, I'm just going to trim this down to 6 inches. So that will make our, we want to do it the other way, don't we? So this way. Get rid of those lines. So we've got a 6-inch card.
Just whilst we're watching, G Marine's joined us from New York. Feels like we are smack dab on the equator today. Stephanie says, I miss having a pup, but my son has 3 rescues called a Sacco breed out of Puerto Rico, which we see often, and they know Grandma gives them treats, but I make them sit first, of course. And Hilary says, Holly Collie sleeps on my bed. I don't feed her from the table, but my mam is terrible. She always gets toast. I am genuinely terrible. I'm very, not strict with Molly, but I feel like I've taught her a lot. I've taught her a lot of tricks. I've taught her a lot of manners. She's very good manners. But yeah, I am to blame with her begging. That is fully my fault. I can't help it.
Can't help it.
Can't help it. They're too cute.
Al feeds Teddy a little bit, but he's got better lately. It's not because he knows otherwise he begs for food.
Yeah.
And that's what we didn't want to do.
I suppose the good thing for me, though, is that Molly only really begs at me because no one else really shares food with her. Certainly not Laura.
Right, yeah, no, I don't.
Laura does not share food, as she always says. So she never goes to Laura. She just knows I'm a pushover, you see.
Right, there we go. So we've done it 2 different ways. So I've got my 4x6 card, which I went the really long way about getting there. And then we've done our little stepper. So the stepper, we're just going to go backwards and forwards with that one. And I've just created that at 4 inches, and it's just 2.5 inches. So that creates that little stepper. And we've done that, so then at the bottom here, because I wanted to have that so it has that step coming down onto there. Like so. And I think there is a way to do that, but I just couldn't work it out in my head. So it's been a long day. So let's just pop that like that. So we've got our 4x6 cards. So we know at the end of it, no matter what, we can create our 4x6 envelope.
Yeah.
So we've got our card and we've got our little stepper. So let's get our background done of this. So we're going to work out what we want to use with our dies. So let's have a look at the dies that we've got. Let's do one that we haven't done. So let's do Wishing You Sparkle and Joy.
Okay.
That's a pretty one, isn't it? So I'm going to work out what I want to use on these ones to cut out, and then we can make sure that they will go onto our cards. So I think, and I want to make sure I've also got enough papers to do my envelope with. So let's start off. I think this one would be nice, the sparkle, because we've got sparkle in the actual wording. Let's cut this out of a sparkle.
Yeah.
So let's just go into this top bit here and trim that one. And I'm just making sure I'm quite frugal with my papers in case I want to use them on something else as well. And then I'm actually going to use, I think, the Now, shall we use these underneath? Yeah, I think that would look quite nice. We'll do the ombre of this into one of each. So let's do this one here. Like
I'd sort of half forgotten about these ombre papers until they arrived in this box. But we had different ones, didn't we?
They're so lovely, aren't they? It's just nice to have them. Well, we had 2 pads, didn't we, with the ombre? We had one with that weren't pearlised, so they were just matte finish.
Yeah,
and then we had the ones that were pearlised, yeah, which are really pretty. So let's do these 2 here, like so, and then we will just put a little bit of tape down to hold them in place. So then we haven't got to cut them again. And then we will send those ones through.
Melanie says, when I had hand tremors, my dog would follow me if I was carrying a plate, always hopeful for something to fall off. And Jackie Costa says, my son got Sophie started with licking the plate after he finished eating, so now she sits in front of every empty plate until she gets permission to lick.
So I have done that before. I've let Teddy lick the plate. Yeah, I have done that before. But yeah, I don't
I tell you where you have to watch Molly, and again, sometimes I let her, is if you are stacking the dishwasher.
Oh, yes.
And she's learnt that if, you know, we're not kind of guarding that, she'll go in and start licking the plates in the dishwasher.
So Teddy has started doing that, but yesterday, just before we left, I caught him licking it, and I thought, what's he licking? And realised he was licking the grater.
Oh, no!
Yeah, so I then thought, oh, no, he's going to cut his tongue. So I had to stop him from that. I was like, Teddy, you're going to really hurt yourself. But yeah, he is terrible for the dishwasher. Yeah, he does the same thing. I think a lot of dogs must lick the dishwasher.
Molly tells me that she's just doing a pre-wash. That's what she says. That's why she does it. She's not doing it for the taste of the stuff off the plate. She's doing it to help out.
Oh, she said, Dad, I'm just doing it for the pre-wash.
Yes, exactly right. That's what she says.
Dad, I'm just doing it for the pre-wash. That's what I'm doing.
So that's okay.
Yes, it's okay, Dad. It's just one of my jobs.
Hi to Shannon. Hello, everyone. Happy 1st of July. She says, I'm beginning my Christmas cards today. And Hilary says, I caught my mum feeding Holly from her fork the other day. No comment. No comment. No comment.
From a fork.
I might have done that in the past.
Look how pretty that one looks. That looks lovely on that.
It looks amazing. No comment. No comment, Dean. Jean Marie says, hi all, Dolly doesn't get fed from the plate, but if I catch her watching, I just say, you're looking, and she turns around so she can't see you.
Oh, that's funny. That is very funny.
I love the fact that everyone's got their own little pets. It's brilliant. And Kelly says, I'm looking after my sister's dog soon, and they all sleep on the bed, and she's got 4 dogs.
Oh, my goodness.
I might end up on the sofa.
I don't know how they sleep. Thing is, Teddy very rarely stays up on the bed with us.
Oh, it gets too hot, probably.
Yes, absolutely. So then he gets down. Right, so we're just going to place this one into place. Oh, needs to just move that over a little bit. Had to be sparkle, as we've got Wishing You Sparkle, that had to be the sparkle one. That looks fabulous. I'm really liking that. I really love these dies. If you've not gone for these ones, make sure you do, because they're a great one for your stash.
Yeah.
So that, because of the colours, that's going to work so well with these papers. So what I am going to do before I go any further, I'm going to just check what size card we need. So I'm going to take out my envelope maker, and we're just going to see what size a 4x6 needs. So it actually needs an 8 1/4 inch square.
Okay.
So I'm going to cut one of these, because I think we'll make the envelope out of this one. So we'll trim this one down. Got those little stars, which I'm going to use as well. Pop them to the side. And then we'll just bring that back in and trim that down to 8 1/4. So I'm doing that just so then I know what papers I've got to use. So 8 1/4.
Is everyone enjoying their master scoreboard at home? I think loads of people have got them, because they sold out, didn't they?
I know lots of people have still been waiting for us to get them back in as well.
Yeah. I don't know. Don't ask if that was your question, because I genuinely don't know.
Right, and then, yeah, we won't use that one yet, so that's fine. So we've got that and we've got our extra pieces. So let's bring our card back in. So we've got our card, we've got our stepper, and then I'm actually going to in fact, I'm just going to bring in my guillotine, which would be really easier to cut the strips off. So we'll start with this one. Look at that, perfect sizing for the top there. So we'll do that one for 6. So that's 6, so we're going to do it 5 3/4. And then that should be, 5 1/4. 3 3/4.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to also bring in, so that's the matten layer. Let's bring in this one. I'm going to do a little panel for this as well. But first of all, I want to see what size my die is. So this one is, so we'll do that one to 4 inches. Oh no, so 4 inches is too much. Let's go down to, doesn't actually matter. We could just do a panel down. I'm talking to myself like,
it's nice
like
to hear the
ruler.
inner workings come out, though. Inside Debbie's brain.
I know, absolutely. I quite liked it. This is how I work at home. So I would just do things and not even think about what I'm doing. I just see if it will all come together.
Do you talk to yourself at home as well?
Oh, I always talk to myself at home. I am like the biggest talker to in fact, I talk to myself when I'm walking around the supermarket.
Do you actually?
Yeah, I absolutely do, and I know I do it, and I never used to. So I'll do things like, so if I'm walking past the aisles, I'll go, do I need anything up this aisle? What's up this aisle? Is it the crisps? Oh yeah, we need some crisps. I literally say that, and I'll be like, do we need tea bags? Have we got tea bags? Maybe I'll message Al, wonder if we've got tea bags. And I speak like that. I honestly do that, yeah. And I didn't realise.
Like, do you do it on a...
I'm aware of it now, but I haven't stopped doing it. It was only since someone asked me if I was speaking to them. And then I was fully aware that I was speaking out loud.
Yeah.
And I then thought, actually, I speak out loud all the time.
Ah.
Yeah. I talk to myself in the car. When I'm listening to a book, I talk to all my inanimate objects. I mean, you know that I've got Martha, which is my sat-nav. I talk to her all the time.
What, so she says at the roundabout, take the first exit,
Yeah,
you go,
and then
oh, thanks, Martha.
Yeah, or I'll go, yeah, and I always thank her when I get home. Or if she tells me to go somewhere and there's a road closure and I've got to go, I'll say, sorry, Martha, I've got to go a different way to what you're telling me.
Do you do it when other people are in the car you talk to your sat-nav?
Probably not so much because I've got someone else to talk to.
Ah, I see.
So maybe it's because I've not got anyone to talk to. No, I never get angry with her. I always apologise to her that I'm not doing what she's telling me, though. I am a bit of a weirdo, aren't I?
I think we've all got our own little weird quirks, haven't we? I have a voice for my dog, for goodness sake.
Well, that's very true. Yeah, you're pulling faces at me, and you have a weird voice for your dog.
Yeah, but that's my dad's fault because my dad always used to do that with our cats back in the day.
Oh, okay.
That's where that stems from. He used to speak for our cats, you see.
That's funny.
So I've always spoken for our pets.
Yeah, I've never done that.
Yeah,
but yeah, I do talk
I've
to
never talked to my sat nav, so there you go.
Well, got to keep her sweet. She's got to get me to where I'm going.
Yeah, she might send you in the wrong direction if you don't say thank you.
Exactly.
I tell you, I've got a new car now. I traded mine in.
Have you?
Yeah, I've got a Kona out there now.
Well, that's probably why I didn't see your car.
Yeah, well, you did, but you didn't know it was mine.
No, what colour is it now?
But it's a white one still, but it's like
still a white one.
A little SUV. But I feel very posh. I was telling the guys because it's got a reversing camera that I've never had before.
Oh.
And I've got Apple CarPlay.
Nice.
Never had it before.
Oh,
so I
very
plug
nice.
my phone in. I don't even have to do that. It picks up the Bluetooth and I get my map on the big screen in the car. I've never had that before.
Oh wow.
It's got lane assist, which I don't really like. I turned that off. And also, what it did for the first time this morning, and I didn't know it had this. So I sat at a roundabout, and I was sort of daydreaming, and the car in front of me pulled off, and it sort of took me a little second to realise, and it beeped at me. It went beep beep beep, and on the dashboard it went, "Car in front has moved off."
Wow, that is posh.
I know.
Proper treated yourself.
I know. So I was like, "Cheers, Dave." That's what I call my car. Thanks for letting me know, Dave.
That's hilarious.
I don't talk to my car. Thank you, Debbie, says Melanie. I do the same. And Mary Smith says, I do that too, Debbie.
There you go, see? Not alone. I knew I wasn't alone. Thank you, ladies. Yeah, we're all good, aren't we? We're all good. I'm actually going to use, let's cut this again, because I think I'm going to use I'm going to cut this out again, but I just want to use the, yeah, cut it out this way. Trying to think where we are then.
Hillary
Yes.
also has whole conversations with herself at the supermarket.
Oh yeah, me too.
So you're
I
not
have
alone
really
there.
strange looks. People look at me funny. And I just shrug my shoulders because I know I'm doing it. So I just think I'm not going to change. My mum used to do exactly the same. And she used to say it's the first sign of madness talking to yourself.
It's funny how you pick up stuff from your folks, though, isn't it? Like, so you've obviously picked that up from your
Yeah.
family. I picked up the pet voices from my dad. I think we've all got our own sort of levels of crazy, haven't we?
Levels of quirks.
Dee, I don't know what you mean. Dean's just saying, who did you pick up your feeding your dog with the fork from? I don't feed my dog. No comment. No comment.
Right, so all we're going to do, I'm going to cut the sparkle out. Right, so. Oh, I've cut the sparkle off.
Oh.
Didn't realise that that was part of the A, but it's fine because we can just glue that in place and you'll never know. And I'll just come round from here.
I think we all talk to ourselves, says Shannon, especially when crafting. And Jackie says, I do the same thing while shopping, but if your hair is over your ears, people might think that you're on the phone. Yeah.
That is true, yeah, because I've seen people that are talking and I think they're on the phone.
I've been caught out by people in shops doing that before, where I'll hear someone like saying something and I'll turn around thinking they're talking to me, and it takes me a second to realise that they've got their earphones in. And Crafty Stacey Lou, Cooperman's mum, says, have I missed Teddy? I was at my mum's cleaning. You have missed Teddy. Although if you do want to see some of Teddy's best bits, head to the Crafters TV team page. There's a couple of stories with Teddy on.
Absolutely, you can go back and watch the show as well, Stacey.
Yeah.
But he will be making another appearance on Friday.
Yeah.
Because Debbie Robinson would never forgive me if I didn't bring him in on Friday.
So he came in and met his Uncle Ben and Uncle Jamie, Uncle Dean, Uncle Johnny. He's got lots of uncles. And then on Friday he's coming to see Auntie Bombshell.
He'll love her because he loves women. So he will love Debbie.
Auntie Cardi.
Auntie Cardi, yeah. That's funny. Debbie with a Cardi.
I know. Cardi D. Such a cute little dog.
I do feel really lucky. I know we all say that about our pets, but it's just such a lovely dog. Trouble is, and I know it sounds really silly, but I really worry, like, if he's not in our lives. Like, I think, how would I cope without him? I love him so much.
Oh.
Yeah, like, I've never thought about losing a dog before. It's the reason that I would never have a dog again, and then we ended up having Teddy.
Yeah.
But I actually think about that. Oh, my goodness, what if we lost him? I don't know how I would cope.
Remove that thought from your mind.
I know, it's awful thought. I don't know why I think it. But that's because I know how much I would miss him.
Yeah. Alex says, I talk to myself all the time. It's the best way to get a decent conversation. And Ben says, Kelly, my other half does it when he is on his motorbike and he has the bike trigger. So I've started to say, all right, Dave.
All right, Dave.
All right, Dave. Look at that. Beautiful.
Right, so we're going to place that onto there. Might just do a bow as well, but let's get on and make an envelope because I can see.
Oh, yeah.
Should we have a little break and then we'll come back and do the envelope?
Yeah.
Yes, let's do that then. So we've got our card, now we're going to make our envelope.
We will have a look at that in just a few moments' time. If you do want to go for the box, remember that is on the screen, details there. 144 sheets you're getting. 10 different collections in there, different, obviously, amount of papers depending, obviously, amount of papers depending on what the collection is. $39.99 is your platinum price on that. If you're in the US, $51.96. Free shipping on the box as well, which is marvellous. If you want to throw into the mix those dies, here they are. The large format sentiment dies showstopper, £27.99 is your platinum price on this in the UK. And if you're in the US, it's $39.99. You get the outer die and then the detail die, of course, with each of these. So really brilliant ones to go for, and you get 4 different sentiments. And I like the sentiments because they're, how can I put it? They're sort of non-specific, really, some of these. So you can use these for lots of different occasions. Like that one, for example, it could be Christmas, or it could just be, you know, sent to someone who needs a card to cheer them up, kind of thing. So wishing you sparkle and joy. This one here, again, could be for a couple who've just got married, could be for a new home, could just be that you want to send somebody love, laughter, and happy ever after. This one here, I mean, again, yes, birthdays obviously is the obvious one with that, but beautifully done. The font on the lettering is gorgeous, and then again, you can cut out all of these little added extras there as well. So you've got cupcake sprinkles and happy wrinkles, and then your last one, again, just a lovely, lovely one to send a card to someone who's helped you out. You know, somebody perhaps who's a little bit down in the dumps. You know, maybe a next door neighbour who's looked after the cat whilst you're away. I'm just thinking of all different things that you could use these for. Very, very useful set of sentiments. That one there, of course, thankful for you all the year through. £27.99 is your price on that if you are in the UK, or £39.99 if you are in the US of A. So we are into the envelope now then, Debbie, aren't we?
Absolutely, and I love this tool. So on this board, now apologies if you haven't got it, but if you haven't, you might have the envelope box maker or your Ultimate Pro, which has a built-in envelope maker as well. This one, you can make lots of different size envelopes, and you've got a grid on here. Although you've got a grid in your book that you can relate to, you've also got this one, which will tell you exactly what size card you need. So we're doing a 4x6, and it's telling me that I need an 8¼ inch square. And it's telling me to mark my scale mark on 3 3/8 of an inch. So we're going to make sure that this lines up here. So that will go straight along the top. And then we're going to bring this in at 3 3/8 of an inch. So 1, 2, 3, which takes us just 1 over that 1 1/4. So once we've got that lined up, we're going to use this notch mark here. And we're just going to come down and bring that score line. Then we're going to rotate, but this time I'm not going to worry about lining this side of the card up. All I'm going to do is make sure that my line, my score line, is in line with the line that we've just scored. And we're just going to do this on all sides. So making sure, again, just coming down onto that line. It's just the most easiest,
it's
perfect.
Ingenious, isn't it?
It's so ingenious, honestly, and it really does work. So if ever you had difficulty in creating with envelopes, honestly, if you didn't get this, when it comes back in stock, please grab it, because it really, I know loads of people are still waiting for it. It is absolutely amazing. When we went to the Cotswolds a few weeks ago, we used the board, and loads of people that weren't even crafters wanted this board, and they all went on to, and I made sure they all went on to the website, and they requested when it's back in stock to be informed.
Yeah.
So if you haven't got it and it comes back in, don't hesitate, because honestly, there'll be people that you won't expect that will go and end up putting this in their basket.
Yeah, and it will go again before you know it, won't it? That's the thing.
It absolutely will, yeah, absolutely. So we're just folding all these lines over, like so. And then you'll see, so if we bring this one in, that will fit. Oh, I've done a ribbon, but I haven't stuck it on. That will be perfect for our card. So that's going to work really well. So you can always see, if you want to make sure that your card's going to fit, that's going to be the perfect fit for there. So all we're going to do now is, when you're making envelopes, you've got these little triangle pieces at the side. We're just going to snip those away, like so.
Hilary just says, I'm really nice to the sat-nav lady, but if the smart speaker whose name begins with A
Oh,
dares
yes.
not to do as I ask, I'm not so nice. Yeah, I end up shouting at that one as well, actually.
Yeah, I never do, but Al does quite a lot. He's not very nice to her, in fact.
I feel like she's got selective hearing. Sometimes she's very prompt with the thing that you ask her to do, but then other times I feel like she's just going, nah-uh. Hillary's just said, I love that envelope maker. It is so, so good. And Jean Marie says, the second is answering yourself, Debbie. The second sign of madness is answering yourself, Debbie. But I find it's the only way to get the right response.
Oh, OK, yeah, and I do that as well. So, yeah, because that's what I always do. I then say, do I want anything? Is this the aisle? Do I want that? I don't know why that's gone a bit wonky, but we've got a little bit of a wonky, but never mind, you'll forgive me for that. So that means that this will now fit inside. And actually, I'm thinking, because we have a little bit of time, let's make a piece for this. So even though you could go in and mark this and have a lining piece, I'm just going to actually draw around this because it's just as easy to go in and do it rather than do your envelope size. So I'm just going to go in and do a slight line all the way round and then just cut that slightly smaller. So let's just pop that down to the bottom there. So that gives me my pencil line. So then if we bring in the scoreboard with the paper trimmer, we can just trim that down. So pop that line onto there.
I love how you're using like every single last portion of that paper as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly what you want to do. You want to use all your scraps up. I mean, these are, when you're making cards like this, these are scrap busters, aren't they?
Yeah.
So they're great to use. So I'm just going to bring this one in a little bit smaller. And I'm going to do the same on the other side. Well, I thought England might have scored them. Just
Are we still
sneeze.
actually losing to
Just
Congo?
Sneeze.
Never underestimate your opponents.
Absolutely not.
I had predictions of 5-0 to England before the game.
Oh.
I think that was you, Dean, wasn't it? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Wow. Look at that, there you go.
Right, so where's our envelope? So that should fit in there beautifully, like so. So we've got that perfect hang. Now what I would do is, once you've got that in place, then fold it, because otherwise you might get your score line in the wrong place. So we're just going to score that like so, so that's already stretching. I don't need to stick the inside in, just this piece, so I'm just going to bring that back down, and then we're just going to score, or not score, sorry, we're going to just apply our tape along there and along here. Because once you place something inside, you're not going to need to do that any other way. So that will go over the top. I'm just going to burnish that down. And then we're just going to apply our little bow that I've made there, just to finish off that beautiful card. Right, so that will just go onto there. And there's our beautiful card, which has got that lovely step. So if I bring it this way so you can see it, there we go. Wishing you sparkle and joy with that little sparkle at the bottom. And then we can place that in our envelope, and that's ready to send to somebody. Look at that, the perfect fit.
Well, what a fantastic, I say project, but projects, I guess, really, to finish off the show. I love the envelope maker, says Hilary. It is so, so good. And thank you also to, well, all of you who've been in touch, actually. I think I'm kind of up to date on the comments. Don't forget the paper pad, paper box, I should say, is available in both countries. Again, I can just kind of flick through and show you the designs in here. It is 144 sheets, just to reiterate that, not the 240 that I said earlier. I get confused with me boxes. There's been so many. But look, you're going to get all of these papers. So it's 10 different collections, 144 sheets. You get a mixture of papers and cardstock and kind of like your pearl finished paper in here as well. But look, you've got all the beautiful papers from the Stardust celebrations. You have got all of your beautiful papers, and you get quite a lot of those in there actually. That's probably the most that you're getting as far as the papers in there. You've got your light damask in there too, with all of the beautiful gold sort of flecks on there. You've got your beautiful Western collection in there too. Again, multiple different designs in there. You've got your beautiful pearlescent or pearlized sort of finish on your Gilded Age collection. You've also got all of your beautiful papers from the like the foiled marble. I mean, absolutely stunning. The colours, the designs, that beautiful gold foiling. Then you've got all the papers that come from your envelope template collection. Oh, I'll flick through those quickly. The envelope template, well, we'll get there in a minute. Your envelope template collection. So you get 12 different designs in there. You get one of each from that set. I mean, those are just great kind of like everyday papers, really, to allow you to create, as you've just seen, beautiful envelopes. You know, beautiful mats and layers for your projects as well. Then in your set, you have got your coastal collection. And again, I think this is one of my favourites. Alongside the papers from the vintage scrapbook and the Stardust celebrations, actually, this is lovely. Loads of snippability. Loads of opportunity to kind of use this for lots of different projects, whether you want to, you know, make cards, make scrapbook pages, make fantastic home decor pieces, you can. Or whether you just want to use these as a whole, and as I say, add photos to them and pop a frame around them, you absolutely can. But you've got deck chairs and boats and beach huts, you've got your shells and seaweed, you've got like your compasses in there as well. You've also got the beautiful seaside scenes with that. I love these as well. The beautiful like Scrabble letters, like seashells on the seashore. I just think little elements like that really make that collection stand out. It's beautiful. Here's the ombre papers. So again, done on that kind of pearlized finish. You've got the ombres going horizontally, diagonally. And you know, if you are someone who worries about creating like different color backgrounds, but you want to get that kind of ombre effect, we've done it all for you with all of the colors that are going to match absolutely beautifully. And then you've got your cardstock in there as well. And same again here, you've got an ombre design, but with that glitter finish, and it's on 250 GSM cardstock as well. So it's construction weight, you know, great for cutting into, great for embossing with, and of course that glitter really does come to the fore. But you've got all of the stuff that you love about glitter with none of the fuss and the faff. You're going to die cut beautifully, score beautifully, emboss beautifully, and you get all of that included in that box. £39.99 if you are a platinum member, $51.96 if you are in the US and you're a platinum member. Of course, that does give you your free shipping though as well. Just also to say, if you want to recreate what you've seen in the show, you will need the large sentiment format dies too. 4 of those you're going to get in the set, 8 dies in total, £27.99 if you're in the UK, £39.99 if you're in the US. You have got your cupcake sprinkles and happy wrinkles. You've got your love, laughter and happy ever after. You've got wishing you sparkle and joy, and then thankful for you all the year through. Debbie's just got some finished samples as well, haven't you, over there?
I certainly have, because they're absolutely gorgeous. I really love these sentiments. I love the fact that there is only the 4 that you have to worry about. They are so beautiful with what you can do with them. Really add some different textures and put them on top of each other and mat and layer them, and they look absolutely incredible. Use them with all your scrap papers. Use them with all your different embellishments that you've got in your stash. Love this one as well with the bookwork collection that our Sheila done as a craft along, which is amazing that you can craft along and do that. That looks sensational. I love that one. And I really love the simplicity of this. This is a beautiful card. So if you're sending that for someone that's getting married, what an absolutely stunning card. I would be batch making this one, taking it to the craft fairs. Loads of people will buy this, I guarantee, as a wedding card, because it's so stunning, simple, and you can do it in all different colour tones as well. What about making completely different types of cards? This one is your alternative easel card and just looks really lovely. And again, using those sparkle papers, making a beautiful card, just looks absolutely lovely. There's one that we did earlier in the earlier show, which is really pretty. And then one more I'll show you, which is this one, and that's a twisted easel, a tweezle, just creating on there. So many. What I love about them is the fact that you can make it your focal point of your card, or it can just blend into the background of whatever you're using in that stash, but they are absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you everyone for all the lovely messages coming through. Gorgeous Debbie, says Stephanie. Beautiful Debbie, says Jane. Cute card and envelope, says Pat. And Hilary says, well, I read that message already. I love the envelope maker. It is so, so good. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching today. Massive thank you to Debbie. As always, we will be back for more fun tomorrow, live from 11 to take you right through your Thursday. Until then, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for watching. Grab all of those deals, and we'll meet you back here for more fun on Crafters TV tomorrow. Until then, bye for now. Hi everybody, and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name is Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here for our pick of the week. Yes, we launched this on a Monday at 2, and it's basically a brand new launch of something that we absolutely love, that we bring to you at a brilliant price for the week. So you've basically got until end of play on Sunday to pick this deal up and grab it at this amazing price. Also, just to say, of course, this show will be repeated throughout the week. So if you can't watch it all live right now, you can jump back in later on in the week and see all of the great things that we've got coming up. And the pick of the week this week is the glitter marble pad and also the marble vellum pad. Yes, that is the pick of the week this week. One that we launched a few weeks back now, actually. It's been super popular, so we have brought it back to highlight it once again if you've forgotten about it. Two pads that complement each other beautifully in the fact that you have got the beautiful glitter design, which matches perfectly with the beautiful marble design as well. Yes, yours will say paper pad, but that was our Debbie proving a point that this here is 230 GSM. So that is 230. It's card, it's not paper. This one here is your beautiful vellum 150 GSM. And as you'll see when we flick through them in just a bit, they are brilliant for each other. They're sort of perfect partners, if you like, really. And if you want to grab the showstopper, you'll be able to do that. Also, they are available for you as an individual item on today's offers. Let's see who's over the other side of the studio, though, getting ready to inspire, delight and entertain you with all of her amazing demos. It is the marvellous, the one and only, the one and only from Barnsley. It's the Barnsley bombshell. How are you, Debbie? You all right?
I'm fine, thank you. Two of my favourite pads.
Are they?
Oh, I love the marble and then glitter and then vellum. I absolutely love these pads. They're stunningly beautiful, whether you use them to die cut, whatever it is that you want to die cut into it. Use it as a lovely background piece. Do what you want with them. They look absolutely beautiful when you get them in your hands. And for those that you already have will totally know what I mean. That encapsulated glitter cardstock with that marbling design inside there is phenomenal. And then to repeat that in the vellum is just absolutely exceptional. And like I said, use them in a variety of ways. And if you've got any questions, well, I have an interactive right now. If you've got any, just please ask. If you want to see how to do something in a certain thing, just let us know. I've got a couple of demos lined up of what we want to, well, I've actually got a few little of our old returning favourites, but things you've got in your crafty stash.
Yeah.
So I've got like bows, I've got the, do you know the, to make your rosettes, what do they call it again?
Yes,
I can never
you
remember
mean
the right name of it. The paper
pleating.
pleater, yeah, I've got the paper pleater. I've got some nesting dies, so have a little play around with them because at the end of the day, they're a paper pad and a vellum pad. Things that you can do with your vellum as well. You could also like emboss, because I did do a little bit of an embossing just before the show and it looked lovely. So we might even do a little bit of embossing as well. But get your hands on these whilst you can at this wonderful deal that we've got on. And they really are absolutely beautiful. And if you can, multi-buy them because you will definitely want to keep reusing and reaching out for these time and time again in your crafts.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you are watching live, of course, you can see down the bottom of the screen there, it says live. If it's a rerun, it will say rerun. But if you are watching live, ask those questions. I particularly feel that people get stuck with what to do with vellum. So if you've got any questions on the vellum, for example, and you need some help with that, feel free to get those comments coming through. Jan on the socials for this one. Lynn Harvey says, hello again to brilliant Ben. Delightful Debbie and the amazing team, the wonderful social superstar and everyone. I hope everyone is well and having a great day. Oh, the greatest day. We'd like to take that. Today this could be the greatest day of our lives. Gary Barlow. Hello also to Sheila Sloggy. He says, afternoon everyone. Were you doing a bullseye impression then, Johnny Wee? Oh, Gary Barlow, this is my idea of a great day out. I thought you were doing bullseye. Well, Jim, we've had a great day. Thanks very much. We're going to take the money. Kendall Serafian says, hi, everyone. Nice day in Minnesota. And Laurie Barnett's giving me two little waves. All right, legend, Laurie. Hello also to Laurie Parra, who says, good morning to Ben, Debbie, community team, Crafty Peeps, and Sheila Sloggy says hello to Ben and Debbie too. And Sparkly Sue says, good afternoon. Carolyn says, good morning to Ben, Debbie, staff and the Crafting Peeps from Boise in Idaho. Right, let's give you the details of this showstopper then. $26.39 is your platinum price if you want to jump in and grab this. It is your 2-pack collection of marble pads in the glitter and in the vellum. Oh my goodness me, what is not to love about this glitter pad? It is Gorgeous, gorgeous. 12 designs, 3 sheets of each, 230 GSM. It is gorge, 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 because you've got all these fantastic glitter designs, and you've got that construction weight cardstock, and you've got beautiful encapsulated glitter, so you've got all of the pizzazz, all of the wow, without any of the fuss, any of the faff. And the marbling in there is absolutely gorgeous. You know, you think about the demos that we did earlier on with Retro Vacay. I think something like that would work so nicely with like your seaside collections, the greens and the blues of the sea. Here again, you've got some really fantastic ombre colours. And if you like doing things like that, you know, mixed media where you're trying to create your own kind of marbled effects. Maybe you've done things before like the shaving foam technique and, you know, trying to create beautiful marble designs with that. This, for me, is allowing you to be able to do that quickly, easily, with all that beautiful marble finish, but with the glitter on top as well. And think about all the different colours that you've got in this pad and all the different collections that you could use this with. I automatically think to the Life is Sweet collection, because I think the papers in there would work beautifully with this pad. I think the papers from the birthday collection that we did last year at birthday would work beautifully with the glitter marble. And of course, with the glitter marble card pad, you are also going to get your marbled vellum. And this is beautiful because, look, you've got stunning vellum, 150 GSM, by the way, and it is no coincidence that those two play together very, very nicely indeed. Look.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Look, they play together really, really nicely. So you've got so much choice, you've got so much option. And what I would say to you is, if you are kind of scratching your head just a little bit and thinking, well, you know, how am I going to... By the way, look at that. Sorry, that's just caught my eye, those two. Yeah, like, what do you call that? Symmetrical.
Oh, do you not never notice that?
No, I haven't. I've only just noticed that for the first time. Look, there.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, options, maybe?
Yes.
Let's just have a look there. Look at that.
Ooh. I love that.
That is clever.
That is. I never even noticed that.
Have I just discovered something? I think I have.
You have, because I didn't even look at that pad like that then until you've just done that there.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to extend or elongate or work with bigger projects, because I know 8x8 is quite a substantial size anyway, but if you wanted to take it into like bigger projects, look at that. Wow, that is so cool. Oh, that looks quite scary.
It looks like, and I'm only
looks
saying
like
this,
there's a man in the middle.
it looks like a close-up of an ant. And I only say that because I saw one yesterday on Facebook where they did like a
Yeah, it looks like it's got
zoom in.
little eyes poking upwards and
Yeah.
then a little mouth going across the
Oh,
bottom.
yeah.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Oh, wow.
My goodness me. Get this in your basket. I think I've just found something new about your pad. Absolutely gorgeous. But what I was saying before I discovered that, look at me, discovered, is that you've got so much that you can do with the vellum, so much that you can do with your glitter marble, and they work absolutely perfectly together. But if you're stuck when it comes to the vellum, how to use it, what to do with it, where to use it, how to stick it, ask the questions because we're here. $26.39 is your platinum price if you are in the UK. Hi to Jackie Kosh, who says, howdy to Ben and Debbie. Debbie, I drop my dies all the time, and like you, I have carpet, so they don't go far. I did find that die in the end, in case you didn't wonder. It was right underneath. I would like to see ways to showcase the vellum, says Mary Beth Doyle.
I'm starting with vellum.
Mary Beth, just for you.
Yeah.
And Laurie says, I was MIA at the weekend. Grandson and girlfriend were visiting. I went boating, tubing, fishing and riding trails on the side by side. Great time. That sounds absolutely amazing. What a weekend that was. Trudy Bickham, hello. Grammy Karen says, I'm watching whilst letting the puppies play. Yes, and lots of people just commenting now about the side-by-side effect that you've got with those fantastic vellum pads. And Sheila says, I got my recipe items today. Can't wait for my hand to recover so I can use them. So I know we've got a few injuries in the world of craft currently. We've got a few people with bad hands or bad shoulders or not feeling great. Liam's got a bad back. He's got a hot water bottle shoved down his
I did wonder why
trousers.
that looked a bit bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just the trousers.
Yeah, because it's down his back, isn't it? It's like a long one, long hot water bottle, yeah.
And you've got bad legs.
Well, mine aren't injured, they're just sore.
They're just sore.
Just
Sore
sore.
legs.
Yeah, from running. I think he said from last night then. No, not from last night. No, they're sore
Excuse
from
me?
running. I don't know. No. They're sore from running yesterday. Nothing happened last night that would have made my legs sore. Anyway, on that note, let's have a look at some vellum.
What was that, sorry?
Vellum, that's your cue to craft.
Is that my cue?
Yeah, to get me out of the hole that I've just dug myself in there. There we go.
Seriously, and you do know this is repeated every single day.
That's
Monday,
fine.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Bringing smiles to people's faces.
Of course, of course. At least our earlier faux pas wasn't, because it's not repeated again. That's good.
Oh, yes.
That's good.
That is good.
Right, so do you know what I thought? I thought I'd get out a lot of different things that we've got in our crafty stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You've probably got some yourself. And I did want to use the vellum first. Now, I am going to go with that gorgeous, I mean, vellum is just beautiful. You can see straight away the transparent nature of vellum. What I love about this is that gorgeous marbling that's on there. And I'm going to use some of our bow dyes. Now, debating which bow to do, because vellum is it's a wonderful thing to die cut with.
Yeah.
But I know it can be sometimes a little bit tricky, but I'm going to go in with what I call the complicated bow. It's not really at all, because it's all been designed to work really beautifully together.
Yeah.
But I'm going to hold those down, and I'm going to create a lovely little bow. I'm going to keep it simple to start with, and try and get as much as we can and answer any questions as well. So
Yeah,
whilst
fire
we're
them in.
here, fire them in.
Come on.
Absolutely. So I'm just going to put a little bit of tape onto there. And make my little bow up of vellum. People always say, well, what do you do with vellum? How do you use it?
I know,
Well,
people get very confused, don't they?
you just treat it the same way you treat it as cardstock.
Yeah.
There's no difference with it. Absolutely no difference whatsoever. Maybe how to apply it, though, sometimes, and stick it down, and I'll address those comments, too, if there is any.
Yeah.
But, yeah, because I know it can be a tad tricky, but really lovely to cut. Now, when you're cutting vellum, vellum's quite a different, I think, is it 180?
150, this one.
Is it 150?
Yeah.
So 150, it's anywhere between 120 to 180 normally a vellum. I'm going to just try it and cut it without the magnetic shim. And the only reason, again, is that it's quite lightweight, but the dies aren't really overcomplicated in this one. So I'm going to see what it looks like and see if it's cut out without that pressure. You can always add more to it if it hasn't die cut. So let's have a little peek and see if it's die cut. I mean,
There's another comment as well, Debbie. I know you'll chat about this naturally. People asking about adhesives for vellum.
yeah,
So we'll
that's
come
a
on
good
to that.
one. Yeah, that is a good one. Now, a little bit there, can you see, I perhaps would have needed, and I might just go back in with the cuts, because that one's cut perfectly. That one just needs to recut a little bit. So I'm just going to hold that back down. I think that one die cut out as well, didn't it? Or did it? No, keep that one in. So this is what I'm saying about when you want to add a little bit of pressure. I always prefer to do the lighter, and I can see that it's done pretty okay. It's just that top bit, and I reckon it's because it was right up at the very top. So it's just a case of sandwiching that back in. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Excuse me, I've got a tickle. I apologise right now. I'm going to take those out, and what I'm going to do is just release them and then sandwich them back in. So try not to die cut round. Let's just go there. Make it a bit easier. I mean, to be fair, the majority of that has cut, but I want it to cut properly. So that might just need what I call a double cut. Not so necessarily put more pressure back in. Yep, that's sandwiched back in there. So let's just put that down. The thing is what you've got to be careful of when you do this, and this is just a good representation of what I mean by this, is that sometimes if it isn't sat back in that die, you'll get like a secondary cut. So it could bounce back out, so to speak. So just be aware of that when you're popping those back in. Now, what happened to that? Oh, did it cut out that? Oh, no, it's still in the... Do you know, silly old me. It's still in there. Let me just get rid of that tape that's just decided to wrap itself around the die. Come back into that one and that one. And I'm just going to cut those out to make it a bit easier. So there was that one with the tail. Let's cut that. That one with the little, and again, I think, yeah, we'll put that back in. And we'll give it the benefit of a second cut. So it's just a case of making sure it's back in the die. If you feel like you can't, then just grab yourself another piece. I wouldn't worry too much. I'm going to just, because can't see that clearly enough. I'm going to pop another piece back on. This one should be really straightforward to get back in though, because it's more or less cut out. There we go. In fact, it's practically cut out. I'll just keep that there. And again, just stick that down. And then I might just put another little piece there.
Best ink to use on vellum as well, we just had come through.
Oh, that's a good one. We'll grab
Inks and
some ink.
adhesives, yeah.
Shall we grab some ink?
Yeah.
We'll grab some ink. All right. Can you hear that cutting? Yep.
Yeah.
I can hear it cutting. However, because I've just realised that little one that I've only put in once, I'm just going to do it again.
Okay.
There's nothing to stop you from doing a 2 or 3 die cuts rather than adding extra pressure in. Because if you were watching summer school last week when I did the Gemini kind of 101, I talked about pressure.
You did.
And marking. Now this would be marked. So that's why I'd much rather do it in that plate combination and not mark the cardstock than try and add the magnetic shim, which could potentially mark your cardstock or your, in this case, vellum. And vellum is quite delicate and I don't want that to happen, so that's why it was worth doing that. And now you can see it's cut out absolutely fine. So it's sometimes thinking about that pressure, the sandwich, and whether or not it warrants having a double or a treble cut. But that way, there isn't a single mark on there at all. So I'm really happy I decided to go with that and not put the magnetic shim in. Right, let me move all these bits out of the way. And that one. And I just need the bits that we need. Now, did someone mention inks? Shall we grab
what
an
inks can you use on vellum? Yeah.
I think, do you know what? I've never really tried ink in vellum. So let's go on and let me have this one because this is a, oh no, we'll go with pink. We'll go with fuchsia.
Okay.
Because it's a nice colour, that one, isn't it? And let's see what that looks like with a bit of fuchsia on there. Oh yeah, that's fine. I would say...
What ink pad is that?
So this one's a water reactive. I would say you could use probably any of the inks. So the Duet ink pads, yeah, I would say you could use any.
Okay.
Shimmer, definitely, yeah.
Shimmer, because we've got those on the show.
You probably need to let it dry. You would probably need to let that, the dry a little bit. Colour blue will work lovely, yeah, Johnny, yeah. Yeah, he's mentioning all colours there, but yeah,
we'll show you
I think
those in
any
a bit.
would work. Let's do a little touch round there. So that was a really good question. Who asked that question?
Sheila.
Sheena.
Sheila.
Sheila. Okay, Sheila, that's a really good question. And I personally would try any inks. I would have a go at any and
that's
see
the thing, isn't it? If you're not sure, just give it a try because, I mean, what's
just
the
grab a
worst
little
that's going to
piece
happen?
and try and see what you think.
Whilst you're inking as well, what are I know the overriding thing is to say, well, however you use your paper, you can use your vellum. Because Kendall's asked again, different ways of using vellum. It is literally just that, isn't it?
Same way as you use paper.
Right.
Die cut into it, use...
Emboss it.
Emboss it, yeah. Or in fact, I tell you what, I've got an embossing folder. Oh, actually, would our lovely James be able to grab me one of the latest... Because we launched them, didn't we? Have we launched them? Wait a minute. Have we launched them?
What?
The embossing folders?
Last week.
Of course we did. What did it be?
Sarah. I think you
played
had
with
them on Friday.
Yes, yeah. So if James could grab me those, we'll emboss one now. We'll do one. We'll do a live one on the show. There we go. Just get rid of that ink.
It is all about the interactivity. Any more questions and comments? Fire those through.
Now I just want to give these a little bit of a curl. Always be careful when you are using vellum. It could prone to tear and you don't want that to happen. I've got my extra little bits there. I'm wanting to cut though. I want to cut. Now then, I'll tell you what, I'll get these stuck down first. So I'm going to use my tape pen. What have I done with my tape pen? Have I put it away? Oh, I did. Do you know?
We're losing all sorts today, aren't we?
I know.
Dies, tape pens. Jay Pressy, good morning. Hello to Stephanie Theodos, who's joined us. And Diane Lerigo says, good morning from a raining, gloomy Florida. Well, if it's raining and gloomy in Florida, there's no hope for us, is there?
I was just going to say, I don't think I've heard those words together normally.
No.
I'm just going to put that down. I've realised I've put my glue on the wrong side of the vellum. And the only reason is because I've inked that side and that's the side I want showing.
Right.
Come in handy though for other things, so I'm not going to worry too much. Hold that down. Come on, you. Let me put a little bit of glue. That would help if I had some glue on it, Debbie.
What do you like?
I know. I'll just peel that off there. Hold that into place. Oop. Oop. Oh, it is super strong glue, this stuff, you know.
Did you stick your thumb to it?
It's really, I stuck my finger to it. Do you see it? My finger on my thumb. Well, let's go in at that one. I'm getting all glued up here today.
Beautiful bow, though.
It is a gorgeous one. Do you know, also looks lovely with vellum? Do you know your flower dyes? They look beautiful when you do your flower dyes. That looking beautiful already. Let's give a little wrap around. A little bit just on that side.
Those bow dies still available, are they, Johnny?
Do you know what? I don't know.
They're brilliant. Like even I can make bows of them.
They're gorgeous, aren't they?
They're super, aren't they? Really, really good. Can't go wrong. Oh, I might have gone.
Did we have
with
them on
this
the
earring.
other day? All right, I'm just going to pop that onto there. Onto that one. Oops, you've come undone. Hang on a minute. Let me go back in. Just add a little bit just onto there and then hold that down. Perfect. And then I'm just going to pop a little bit onto that bit. Yeah, flower dies look lovely. If you die cut your flowers, they look really nice. I'm going to leave that there. That's a beautiful little bow. But I'm going to just die cut into another piece with the extra little accessories that we've got. With the vellum. Debbie's looking for her scissors. There they are. Let's go in with that one. I'll have a matching one. Like so. Now, this one has got a little bit more detail. So with this one, I am going to use the magnetic shim because there's a little bit extra in there to cut out. So we'll just pop that foam together and run that through. There we go. But yeah, use your vellums the same way that you would use papers.
Yeah.
So do you know, like sometimes with a 6x6 or an 8x8 and we put that onto the back, as a backdrop, you could do that as well.
Yeah.
Treat it the same way and you'll never go wrong.
Karen's joined us, sorting craft stuff out in the bedroom. Came across loads of CDs. I found a CC Halcyon Days that would go well with these dies. Need to experiment.
That is an old one. I've got that one, I think, the Halcyon Days.
Before my time, that one.
Yeah.
So it must be pre-2020, September 2020. Cool, even Johnny's saying crikey me.
Let me just push this down here because I want to get this in the middle and I've got this at a 6.5 by 6.5, so I can put it about there.
It was so big back in the day, wasn't it?
What, CD crafting?
CD
Oh,
crafting.
massive. There is still
ROMs.
some companies that do CD crafting. Yeah.
I remember when I was at the other place, when I first started off, 2016, most shows I seem to remember were some sort of digital crafting or CD-ROMs, all that kind of stuff. It was so big, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I haven't got rid of any of mine, you know. I've got a full, massive Calyx cube full of CDs.
Have you?
Yeah, I just won't get rid of them. So lovely ones, and I just keep thinking, you never know, do you, with
One
crafts?
day.
One day.
Yeah.
One day when I have a bit of time to, you know, do a bit of crafting for myself, get some of the old ones out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything, Johnny. I just heard a very loud, I heard a very loud squeaky sound. Sounded squeaky.
It's his joints.
Squeaky and squeaky.
Johnny's joints.
Is it his joints?
Needs a bit of WD-40, I think. You get on a bit now, bless him, isn't he? So we had to carry a guitar amp on Saturday. Oh, you were selling it, were you? Oh, dear. How much did you get for that, Johnny? Oh, he's just saying he was offered help to carry it, but then his wife wouldn't carry it, so he had to carry the amp and the speaker to the shop, trading it in. 130 quid, is that all? Oh dear, oh dear. You wanted 200, but you only got 130. That's not very good haggling, that is it? I'll take them off your hands, so you don't have to carry them back.
Do you play the guitar, Johnny?
Yeah, you don't know that.
I don't know. I thought he played something else.
And the trumpet.
I thought it was the trumpet. I didn't realise it was a guitar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you still play your trumpet? No, I haven't played my trumpet for ages. Well, I say I haven't got a trumpet anymore.
He's like Jimi Hendrix on the guitar, is he? Oh no, so more like Jimmy White. Sorry, I got that wrong.
Jimmy White? My Jimmy White from the cricket? Cricket?
Cricket?
Cricket? Cricket? Debbie, Jimmy White, snooker.
What do you like?
I've met Jimmy White, he's lovely.
Yeah.
He was my favourite snooker player.
Jimmy!
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, he's still going on the old veterans circuit, isn't he?
He is,
Masters,
yeah.
or whatever they call them now, Jimmy White.
Never, ever, ever. He's the only snooker player in the world that I think is one of the most fabulous snooker players in the world that's never won.
I know.
Never won.
He got to the final about 6 or 7 times, didn't he?
I've
When
cried
Hendry was
I think I cried every
winning
single
it all.
time as well. Now, I've managed to get some glue on me. You can see where this afternoon's going, can't you? But I'm going to get away with that because I'm going to add a few little bits onto there. So let me just pop down now, and I'm going to use a little bit of a hot glue for that little bit, just to make sure that that goes on. And apart from adding onto there a little sentiment, and I'm going to keep this one open because just see what I mean about how lovely you can use your vellums. I mean, that would look lovely on top of a box. That could be a box design, and that could be on the top of the box and run your ribbons around there. But doesn't it look beautiful in vellum? A little bit softer than what it would do with glitter, but I just think it's just a beautiful material to be able to work with. I did say I was going to emboss. I'm going to cut a piece of put down, and I'll get one of the embossing folders and come back and we'll show you how it's embossed. There you go.
Beautiful project, and I know it's easy to say, but that is the truth when it comes to vellum. Whatever you can do with your papers, you can do with your vellum, really. So just, I would say, don't get too confused about it all, really, and just have fun experimenting. If you want the showstopper, $39.19 US, platinum, $26.39 in the UK, and of course, if you want to go individually on those bits and pieces, you can as well. Going to come back in just a few moments' time, and I want to show you one of the deals that we've got from last week, which has been very, very popular on the new launches. But before all that, at the start of a new week, we have a new weekly deal, and this week, well, it is an absolute cracker. If you want help with your stamping, have a look at this.
This week's weekly deal is the stamping platform and magnetic base, helping you to get a perfect stamp each and every time. And for this week only, buy the base and get the platform free within the bundle. The weekly deal on Crafters TV.
Could you use red liner tape with vellum?
So I personally don't use red liner tape. It shows through. If I was using any kind, if you want no glue look, then your pins, I call them the brad pins, brads, yeah, with the split legs, you could use those and push those in if you didn't want the no glue look.
Right.
However, you can use your glues. I wouldn't use anything of like a wet glue nature because that will not seep through, but it will show through. Even though it dries, it will still show through. So my personal choice is a tape pen, and I usually pop it where I can disguise it. Although saying that, I used on the back of the delicate one, the more intricate one, I used our dotty tape pen, and I cannot see a single bit of glue on there. So think about your glues. I wouldn't use a red liner tape, and the only reason I'm saying that is because you will see that red liner tape coming through. Remember, this is transparent, so you will see at some point that glue come through. So think about your glues. I either use a tape pen or the dotty tape pen for my projects.
Keep those questions coming. A lot of people chatting about CD-ROMs now as well. Jean Marie Penny says, I have over 150 CC CD-ROMs. Wow, 150. Back in the day, every couple of months they were coming out, apparently. And Karen says, Debbie, Popcorn Bear and more heads, as well as the snowman.
Oh,
I won't
yeah,
part
I've
with
got
them.
popcorn. Yeah. Gosh, that's a long time ago, that.
Popcorn bear.
Popcorn Bear, yeah. There's been so many CDs, haven't there? Who said they got 150?
Jean Marie.
Jean Marie, what a collection that is.
I know. Wow-wee. Wow-wee. Lots of CD-ROMs from CC. Flip watercolour palette with watercolour sheets. This launched last Thursday, so it is brand spanking new. And I tell you what, it is the easiest way to watercolour on the go because you've got everything that you will need to do it in the size of a fan. Look at that. That, look, live demo. Look at that, fits in your pocket. Absolutely, carry it in your pocket, carry it in your bum bag, carry it in your fanny pack, carry it in your, your tote bag. It will just fit anywhere you want it to go, and that is everything. And you might look at that and go, what do you mean that is everything? What? There's 42 pens there, or 42 pans, I should say, not pens, pens and pans. 42 colours. What you have to do is fan them out. Look, got all your yellows there and a white. You've got all of your kind of oranges here as we go into your sort of reds. Here, more darker reds and browns. Here, more sort of landscapey colours, like your greens included in there. You've got all of your beautiful blues in there as well. For, again, more, I suppose, landscapes and skies. Then here you've got all of those darker colours, more of your sort of browns, there's purples in there as well, sort of sandstorm colours in there too. But all of those fantastic colours, of which there are 42, you can bring your water to, you can draw out the colour, got all the different gradients of colour across the range. And then, of course, think about mixing all of those colours as well to give you, I mean, you can put an amount on the number of colours that you could get. The other genius thing about that in the actual flip palette itself is that right down the bottom, you've got your palette, so you can do your mixing, you can do your blending on there as well. So there's your palette, there's all your colours. On the top here, there's your sponge. And then to the side here, here's your paintbrush, and it's not just any old paintbrush. No. This is one of our water paint brushes that you're going to get. So you simply unscrew, fill that with your water, pop it back in place. You've got your beautiful brush nib here, and then, of course, you can be in control of all the water that you're using as you paint, just simply by pushing or squeezing onto the actual paintbrush itself. Now, that is such a brilliant system because it is literally everything there to watercolour on the go. If you're new to it as well, you're into the world of watercolour for under £27, under 40 bucks, because you've also got with this your watercolour pad. So all of the images that you're getting here in this 5x7 pad are printed onto watercolour paper, which is the paper that you want to be working with when you're using these paints. And look, you get 24 sheets in total. You're going to get 8 different designs, and you're getting 3 sheets of each. So I would look at this as a great way if you're already into your watercolouring, are good at it and love it. Here, you've got 24 card fronts ready to go. If you're new to watercolouring and you want to kind of really get into it, you can start a new crafty hobby for a very, very reasonable price, and you've got everything that you need there. You might want to buy more of the paper pad to go with, but you've got plenty of sheets here and plenty of different designs to be practicing on. And as always, I would refer you to our Colour Me Happy shows, which you'll be able to find via the catch-up page at our website, and there will be tons and tons and tons of Colour Me Happy shows where we've done watercolour demonstrations for you, answered questions about watercolour. There are loads of shows. Basically, go to the Crafters TV page at crafterscompanion.com or .co.uk, click the catch-up button, search via shows, you'll find Colour Me Happy, click there, and you'll be able to find tons of shows. Also on our YouTube page, if you tend to watch there, there'll be loads of shows. In fact, I'm sure there's like little mini-series with Leanne, Sarah, and the like, showing you how to get the very best out of watercolour. $26.39 for all of that. Launched last week. You can grab yours now. If you're in the US, it is $39.99. Platinum. Back to the pick of the week, which is the marbling pads. Thank you for those of you who've been in touch. As I say, all the chat pretty much still on CD-ROMs at the minute. But if you've got any more questions about our glitter cardstock, any more questions about our vellum, fire those in and we'll answer those over the course of the next. We've got about 20 minutes left on the show. What are we doing next then, Debbie?
I was just going to quickly show you how to emboss on vellum.
Yeah.
Because you can emboss with vellum and it does look lovely. It doesn't have to be a plain vellum. You can use patterned vellums as well. And then I'm going to move on to the glitter pads and we're going to make something, one of my favourite little techniques.
Nice.
And I'll show you. And then we might make a project with that as well. I've got my vellum and I've just taken a little square piece to sit into this gorgeous one, which is the Regal Damask, of the latest 3D embossing folders. Now, I have said it like being delicate with vellum, so I'm going to show you the two. In fact, I'll show you the way that I'm going to do it, but I'm going to show you the way that maybe, because we would normally tell you with a 3D embossing folder, that the combination is your cutting plate, your magnetic shim, and your plastic shim. I find with vellum, that is too much. So I'm going to just use it with the plastic shim. Now, you could substitute this with a piece of, and if I've got a little piece just to shove in there, see if I've got a spare scrap. Yeah, that'll do. You could put that, like a spare scrap of paper into there as a substitute for adding a little bit extra pressure. Now, I know that's not all the way through there, but it's just to give you an idea. I think you would find with vellum, if you put through, in fact, I'll show you because I've got some spare pieces at the side of me. But if you go with too much pressure, it will end up ripping and splitting the vellum.
Yeah.
Now, on the heavily patterned side, I mean, I think it looks absolutely gorgeous, and I mean gorgeous, when it's embossed, because you've got that beautiful pattern around the back.
It does.
It would look completely different onto a white cardstock, so if we just turn that round.
Oh, wow.
It
More subtle.
on dark, pops. It literally pops onto the dark. And then on the other side, this is what I really love. White line. It looks like you have taken a embossing tool and have embossed all that detail. And again, look how gorgeous that looks. If we just hold it up.
Wow.
Look how beautiful it looks when you put that but again, dependent on the colour of your cardstock, will depend on what you, what look you're going to get. And I genuinely mean it. If you've never tried embossing vellum, give it a go. Now, very quickly, just to show you what I mean by the extra pressure, I'll just chop a little piece of that off. And I'm just going to put a smidgen in there. But if you was to use the regular embossing way, that with a 3D folder, which is your cutting plate, your magnetic shim, let me just grab the magnetic shim, and then the plastic shim over the top, I'm going to show you the results that you get. And we'll compare them side by side. And again, it's a little bit like trial and error. Like with a regular cardstock, you need that combination.
Yeah.
But with different materials, you need to think about your, that's not too bad. Mine at home has ripped it, whereas this hasn't.
Ah, okay.
No, it's not. I can see where, no, I actually think that's okay. Ooh.
Oh.
So the studio one has not got much pressure as what mine has at home. Mine at home, oh my God, it just ripped it all to shreds. It got all these lines in it. So I think we got away with that one in the studio. Now I know I can get away with that.
Yeah.
But again, just look how stunning that looks. It really, honestly, it really pops. If you've never tried it, give it a go. See what the results look like, and tell me what you think. And if you wanted to use that then and just add that to a piece of cardstock, so for instance, I'm just going to run our dotted tape pen over the back. I've got a scrap of, just pop that down onto there. You've got yourself a lovely piece that you could use then as a background piece, and you've got that lovely marble design running through it as well.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is, let me just put that cardstock. I've got too much stuff at the side of me. It's driving me mad. But yeah, you could get two different looks with this. And I think that looks pretty awesome. How gorgeous does that look?
Beautiful,
And if you wanted to do it on the other side, if I just pop that on, exactly the same.
Embossing folders are on the website, today's offers, but we've got a full hour coming up with Sheila on Thursday. If you want to know about embossing folders.
Sheila got them. I cannot wait to see what Sheila does with these, because I bet they look absolutely phenomenal. I love how Sheila thinks outside the box all the time.
Doesn't she? Yeah.
She's so clever. She really is. Let me just move those two side by side. And that's the different looks that you'll get. There you go. Side by side. Oops. Our way around. One's the deboss, one's the emboss. Both look gorgeous. I think I'm going to prefer that one. And the only reason I'm saying that is because the marble is coming through more on the raised side than it is on the deboss side. But both look absolutely stunning, and they could be used for background pieces, maybe a little sentiment, because we do have sentiments on the show. You've got those gorgeous big love sentiments. You could use those, and then that's a card done. Put that on a front base and it's a card done. I'm going to move to glitter cardstock because we've only got 20 minutes left, and I want to show you a real cool technique. So I'm going to get ready with the glitter cardstock, and I think I'm going to use those sentiment dies that I've just talked about.
The Bruceys.
The what is?
The Bruceys.
I did wonder what you meant by that, Ben. Now I get it.
Here they are. Love, laughter, and happy ever after. Cupcake sprinkles and happy wrinkles. Thankful for you all the year through. And you can't do it with this one. Wishing you sparkle and joy. And look what you can do with them. They're brilliant because you get your outer die, which creates the kind of jigsaw piece, if you like. I always think these are like jigsaws. So that's the kind of main piece at the bottom. And then you've got the die with all the details. So the wording in this case that will cut out. Piece that over the top, creates a little jigsaw. And then in this case, you get the little stars there, which will pop out as extras, which you can piece into place. So it really makes it a fun set to work with. This one, of course, has been cut out twice, actually, the base. So it's been done in silver, then drop shadowed in white. And then again, the actual sentiment itself has been drop shadowed on like a sort of like a ready sort of linen card, and then a silver glitter on top of it. So it's been cut 4 times, that one. This one here, again, very, very simplistic, but brilliant in its, final look. The fact that you've got, again, 3 mats and layers, and then just that beautiful sentiment over the top of some stunning linen card. Here, again, the sentiment doing all the work for you. I mean, a beautifully constructed card from Nicole with some stunning embossing on the white here. Looks like a beautiful bit of white work. You've got the pennants dropping down, nice little flower. And then, of course, that one, again, has been cut twice. So you've got like a drop shadow of paper over the cardstock. And then you've got the beautiful sentiment cut out in red. That one's from that cardstock there is from one of the Valentine pads that we did, because it's got that beautiful sort of sparkly finish to it, which is difficult for the cameras to pick up. This one, another Nicole one that she's done. Brilliant use of multiple collections here. Retro Vacay, shaped card bases, and then the cupcakes and sprinkles and happy wrinkles sentiment. Again, just using a multitude of different cardstocks and papers there. And I'll show you one more for now. This one actually Sheila did on a craft along right back at the start of June. I mean, that seems like it was a few weeks ago, but that was the start of June she created that. And again, a really lovely card for a thank you to the teacher card. Of course, when the kids were still at school, because they're pretty much 2 or 3 weeks already into the school holidays, can you believe? Keep the comments coming. Last chance saloon to get any more of those in on this show. If you want to ask any questions, if you want to see any demos, we're going to have a look at what to do with the glitter card, though, first with Debbie.
Well, you can do it again. You can do absolutely anything. But one of my favourite techniques is where you cut little strips, and this comes in really handy for those odds and sods that you might have left over. Do you know when you are cutting to an 8x8 and you're only using maybe like a 6x6 or a 5, whatever it is, and you've got odds and sods left. It's great when you've got like little strips, and I've got a few left over from one that I did earlier. So, and when I say just random, I mean random like sizes from maybe 1.5 inches to, let's get rid of that bit, off you go. Maybe 1 inch, so cut down to 1 inch. Let's go into there. Let's cut 1 inch strip. We need to tighten this arm, Jamie, again. We need to get Liam onto the case because
the arm's
this arm,
wonky,
the arm is a little bit
a little bit wonky.
Can you see where it comes down? It's not meant to do that. It's meant to stay up. Can you see how it drops? and it makes it difficult for me to cut with. So we definitely need to get someone to fix that for us before we end up having, let's remember, this is a blade, so we need to be uber careful.
Easy to fix though, isn't it? For the fact
Very
that
easy to fix.
the bolt is
It's there.
there.
You tighten that up and that's it. And you just get your, oh, what do they call it? Is it a pliers? Is it pliers?
Oh, a spanner.
Spanner, yeah, just
Yeah,
tighten
pliers,
that
spanner.
and that will stop that. Don't think you've got to get rid of your guillotine once that's happening because it's just wear and tear, that's all
Yeah.
it is. And if you think how many times we use it in here.
All the time, every day.
All the time, every day, while we're live, even in between shows because we're always doing little bits and bobs in between shows. So yeah, please, 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 don't throw it away, just tighten it up. All right, I'm going to stop there because I'm going to keep that one to one side. I might need to use that for something else in a second. Bet, grab a piece of cardstock, grab a bit of glue or tape pen. I'm going to use my tape pen. And literally, all we're going to do is have a little play with strips. Now, you might have seen me do this before. Apologies if you have, but I love this technique and I absolutely think it looks super, super cool. And it literally is just taking your strips, popping your glue or your tape onto the back and then just randomly placing them at the side of each other, but going in different directions. So I'm going to go down that one with that way. And I'm using a big piece, and I'll show you why in a second, because it is just a random play with your strips, with your, like I said, all the little bits and bobs that you might have got in your little boxes, and it's just playing with the strips. So I'm going to come in, let's add a thicker one. Yeah, we'll go thicker that one.
And whilst you're sticking, Carol's asked, what plates do you use to die cut a template?
What plates do I use to die cut a template?
I think you might mean emboss a template.
I was going to say you can't die cut a
No.
template. It would be emboss a template. So embossing, I'll quickly run, while I've got you on this camera, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Cutting plate, template down,
Yeah.
cardstock over the top,
Yeah.
rubber embossing mat,
Yeah.
plastic shim, cutting plate. That's how you emboss a template.
Nice.
So I hope that helped.
Thank you.
Give it a go. If that doesn't work, get back in touch and we'll try and help you again with that. Yeah. Love it when questions come in.
I know.
And we've often said it, we are live and interactive. It doesn't have to necessarily be about what we're doing.
No.
Any questions you want to ask?
Might be in the middle of making something and you get a bit of a brain fog or you get stuck. If we're on air, ask us whilst we're here and hopefully we can help you out then.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love doing things like that. That's...
You have to let us know if you're crafting right now, what you're making, who you're crafting for.
Yeah, who are you crafting for? What are you what's on your crafty desk right now? What are you making?
Christmas cards, I think a lot of people.
True, could be Christmas cards.
Not long now,
What?
till Christmas.
Oh my God, don't say that.
I was just about to work that out in my head. Is it 144, is it?
144 if you're watching
days.
live. What? Now, all you'll carry on doing, and because I've just heard Jamie say how many minutes left we've got on the show, what? Is you're just going to carry on with your little pieces and just randomly pop them around until you're happy with where, you know, where, let me just move that because I think that's stuck to another piece. There we go. Just keep popping things down until you end up with, and all you'll do is, once you've got them all on, is you just take your scissors
Yeah.
and you just trim off the edges like so, or a guillotine or a paper trimmer, and then reuse those bits. All right, so all those bits you can reuse. Just push those to one side. All right, so, oh, there you go. And then what you'll end up with, which is what I ended up with yesterday, is a piece that looks like that. So I like to do it on a bigger piece because then I can chop down into it.
That's
Looks
brilliant.
so cool. First thing Jamie said when he saw this, when I took it out, I was like, wow, yes, that's cool. But it's just be able to create little backgrounds.
Yeah.
And although I used some that were literally strips that I had left over, I did go into a sheet and I used a full sheet, and then all the rest were all my little odds. Look, I've got different colours here. There's
Yeah.
nothing to stop you from doing that
Mix
on
and
there
match.
and adding different colours, which is what I've got in. You can see in places that I've used different colours, and it looks so cool. It looks absolutely phenomenal. Now, shall we make something really quick with it? Yeah, sorry. Getting carried away with myself. Shall we have, which one shall we have? Thankful for you.
And everything you do.
Oh, I knew that were coming.
That's not it though, is it? Thankful for you all year through, isn't it? Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Lovely sentiment. We're thankful for you, Debbie.
Oh.
Thankful for Debbie, even though she's a bit nebby.
It's true. It is true.
What does that mean again? Nosy.
Nosy.
Nosy,
Nebby,
yeah.
Nebby Debbie. Yeah, I am nosy.
No.
I am.
You're not.
Look, I'll own up to it. I am.
Oh yeah.
I'm a right nosy little devil. I
I
love.
thought you were only Nebby Debbie when you were at school.
Well, that was
That's
my
her nickname.
nickname,
That's the
Johnny.
only reason I know the-
One of my nicknames.
It's the only
at
reason I
school.
know the word Nebby, because I'd never heard of it before until Debbie said she
Yeah,
was
oh,
called
we
Nebby
went
Debbie.
here, was it? It was on Friday, but they did that, didn't we? Nebby Debbie, yeah.
Nebbe, Debbie.
Nebby Debbie. I was very nosy. Now, for this particular one with this dye, that just needs to run through regular. So we're not gonna put any extra pressure on that. What I'll do in a second when I show you, because that's encapsulated glitter cardstock, is that we need to add the metal shim in to get a clean cut, because that is super delicate. There's lots of intricacy into that one. You want to make sure you get a really good cut. And if I just put that there for a second, put that one on. Where's my metal shim? There it is. Metal shim. Oh, where's my dye gone now? What have I done with my dye? I've just had it in my hand
I'm not
inside.
looking for any more.
Thank you, Jamie. And then add that over the top and run that through.
That's the glitter that Debbie's been using there, Kendall. But we have used the vellum paper as well in the show. The backgrounds look stunning, says Lynn. And Karen says, I'm playing with the sweet cupcake and fancy butterfly. Just colouring them. That's the edgeables, the vertical edge dyes. We're doing edgeables at 4. Summer school edgeables.
I forgot what we got on at summer school then. What have we got on?
Edgeables. Everything you ever wanted to know about edgeables and more.
Ooh. I love edgeables, I'm not going to lie. I'm just taking those pieces out. Can you see these little pieces? Because these are the pieces that have to go back in.
Yeah.
So if I put that in the order, because I am terrible for remembering which order they go in. So I'm going to put them around. Hope my fan don't blow them anywhere. So that when I come back to adding that on, is there another one? Oh yeah, there's 2 more. Let's just push that one through there, that one through there. Oh, the time goes too quickly, Jamie. I'm not happy. Not happy. There we go. Let's put those back there. Any more? Any more? Oh, one more, just a little star.
Oh, yeah.
Oops, I've done this back to front, so I'm going
Do
to
you
have
put
to...
all of those in once they come out? Do you put
Yes.
them all on the finished project, do you?
Yeah, yeah, it looks lovely.
Yeah.
It's part of the design. Can you see, though, by adding that metal shim, how quick that released out of there? All right, push those out of the way. There we go. And then let's see if I can get the right way around, because this is my problem. There we are, so it's that way. So let's just put that on. I'm going to have to use a bit of glue again, because I am a bit heavy-handed with me. With me dotty tape.
I do that all
pen.
the time now, what you guys do.
Do you?
Yeah.
It's only because I'm very heavy-handed
Yeah.
with the tape pen, and I end up ripping.
Yeah, I sometimes do.
Yeah, and
That's
then
the
I get-
easiest way, what you're doing now.
Yeah, I just get so frustrated with myself.
The only bad thing about that for me is I forget and it dries on my hand, and when I peel it off, it tears the hair off my hand.
You're giving yourself a little bit of a...
A little bit of a wax.
A wax.
Yeah.
There we go, so that's those. And then I need to put those pieces back in because... oh no, I'm not going to get to finish my project.
Oh, you're all right.
Oh, do you know, I tell you what, I will get it finished and I will show you at 4 because what I'm going to do is I'm going to combine the background to this and rather than rush it,
Yeah.
we'll pop that back on.
4 o'clock, we're in the school for Edgeables. 5 o'clock, Creative Challenge. Retro Vacay.
Are you going to help me in the retro, are you going to help me with the challenge? Do you fancy a bit of crafting?
Yeah, I always
not done
fancy a
any for a
bit of
bit, have
crafting,
you?
yeah. I'll come over.
I love it when you get involved.
I've been doing demos in the morning show quite a lot.
Have you?
I've done about 4 or 5 cards the last few weeks.
Oh.
Yeah. I did some embossing folders, didn't I, the other morning? Did some die cutting with the new dies and what else to do? The creator cards as well. Done quite a bit. Yeah. Did some colouring the other week. Yeah, I coloured those.
You coloured because I came in and you were busy colouring away, weren't you?
Vertical edge dies. Vertical edge dies with the cupcake. Oh, yeah. I do a little bit now, you know. I think everyone loves it, seeing me craft. They go like, well, if he can do it, anyone can do it. Hello to P. Haney, who says good morning from Penny in Tucson. And Jean Marie says, I'm crafting all types of Christmas for my stall. And Pat says, I love the design of those strips that Debbie did. Great way to use up a lot of your scrap pieces, she says.
Absolutely it is.
Scrap busters.
Scrap busters. You can't beat a scrap buster, you can't.
No.
And this, don't forget to put these pieces back in because it just looks absolutely beautiful when you do. And like I said, what I'll do is I will pop those 2 pieces together because this is going to be the backdrop of, and I'm going to just chop into it.
Wow.
And then I'm going to pop that in and that will make the most beautiful card. So I'm going to do that next. I'll put that together. It's no point me rushing, but I'll show you at 4 o'clock what that looks like.
Yeah, what a brilliant show that has actually flown over very quickly indeed. If you do want to, of course, see more or re-watch, of course, this show will be repeated right throughout the week. And indeed, if you want to see any of the shows, all you need to do is go to the catch-up page at crafterscompanion.co.uk or .com. Click on Crafters TV, click on Catch Up, and then search by show, although you will see all of the recent shows just listed on that page. We are back in an hour's time. Summer school is going to be all things Edgeables, and then, of course, tonight, live at 5. We're looking at the Creative Challenge, Retro Vacay and DL Apertures, and who knows, I might even jump in and give Debbie a hand. I mean, she seems keen for it, so let's see. In the meantime, make it a bit more of a challenge. Yeah, if it's not hard enough, I'll come along and make it even more of a challenge. In the meantime, another rerun coming your way. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll be back in an hour. Until then, bye for now. Hello and welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here. It's Thursday. We've had a lovely little hour. We've been out in the sunshine. It's lovely out there today. We've been playing with Teddy. He was bringing his pig toy to all of us. We were playing with the pig toy. And I might have dropped off for 5 minutes as well on the sofa. Yeah. Well, I just closed my eyes for a little bit. It was having a bit of chat. And then all of a sudden, like I had I hope the bosses aren't watching. I had my glasses in my hand, and then all of a sudden I was just like that. And then I heard Johnny laugh. Then you just close your eyes for like a couple of seconds. Yeah, so that's what that was all about. But we're back for the final two shows. It's going to be the calm before the storm because it is a craft along where we're going to, take things nice and easy. Where obviously you can craft along with us. We had some messages in the last show as well of people saying that they were going to craft along in this show. So if that is you, do stick up your hand and give us a holla. And if you are crafting along, do make sure you pop pictures to us either on our email address or in the I'm a Crafter's companion group after you've done it. And then after this show, we have got Cartload, of course. Cartload back on a Thursday night in the usual slot, live at 5. And it is loads of great deals, I think up to 70% off on deals for both UK and US, individual UK deals and individual US deals as well. So it's set to be a fine couple of shows to finish off your Thursday, and the lovely lady who is here to inspire you over the course of this show, before we say hello to whoever's here, is the marvellous Debbie Fisher. What are we going to be making, Fish?
Yeah, so we're going to be making just a really nice card, and I thought we would do a bit of matte and layering, show you how you can do an alternative part at the front here, because even though this looks a little bit like the back, we're actually cutting the strips off here and putting them at a diagonal angle, and you can do that sort of at different angles and however you want to do it, doing a bit of stamping, making the little parasols, some flip-flops below, and we're going to decorate the inside as well, so that's going to be super cute. Now, we do have to have a shopping list to go for, so here it is. All you're going to need from the retro vacation is Let's Go to the Beach, the special delivery, and Send in Sunshine sentiment stamps. We're also going to be using that 12 by 12 pad, some white cardstock, some Arden cardstock. Now, I've put moss green, but actually it was Hunter's green that I used, so sorry I got the wrong one, but they're still both greens that you can use. Some pink cardstock, just a little piece, and a 7 by 7 card blank, which I thought would be easier. Then we're going to use a gold yellow tri-blend pen and a green topaz ink pad. Just a few little extras that you're going to need as well, which is your general kit, so your Gemini Mini, your guillotine, your stamping platform, some foam pads, a glue pen, and a tape pen. So grab all those bits together and then we will start our craft along.
A couple of things as far as getting social is concerned in this show. I've just seen it is National Made in the USA Day today. So feel free, if you are in the USA, show us what you've made. Send in any pictures our way, studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk, but you need to be in the USA to send us your pictures. And it is also Thirsty Thursday today.
Oh.
Yeah, so what are we all drinking whilst we're crafting? Are we hot? Are we cold? Are we pop? Are we alcoholic? What are you drinking, Debbie, if you're crafting?
Well, actually, I don't normally, but I just went and got a Tango Zero Cherry out the fridge, which is very nice, I have to say. It's a proper cherry, sort of like a cherry blast.
Oh, yeah.
Like a cherry blast. It's, yeah, it's really delicious.
What are you sipping on this afternoon? Let us know. I've just had a Pepsi Max, which was very nice. And as I say, let us know that. And any pictures you want to send in, Made in the USA Day, send those to the usual email address. And like I said, also, if you are crafting along, let us know that you are. We've got Jan on the socials for this one, sending all of the relevant info through. Carolyn's in Boise, Idaho. Alison Mason says hi. Hello. Mary Shaw says, hello, Ben, Debbie, crew and crafters from Northwest Florida. And Jean Marie says hello again to Ben, Debbie, Jan and crew. Teddy is around somewhere. I assume he's by your feet, Debbie.
Yeah, he is. He's literally picking all the little... He went round the corner to do his doodahs and he went in the bushes there and he's come out and he's covered in those little sticky balls.
Sticky burrs, yeah.
Yeah, which are a nightmare.
Like?
So he's sitting there picking them all out of his paws at the moment. So bless him. But I'll have to have a good pick at him later and get them all out.
That'll keep him busy. Any questions, comments, anything you need repeating over the course of the craft along, feel free to fire those our way. And let's see what we need to do first.
Yes, so first of all, we're going to take our card blank. Now, I had a white 7x7 at home and they've only got cream ones in the office. So I've used a cream one, so it doesn't matter what you use. And then I've tried to tone it with sort of creamy cardstock, which is a little bit off-white, but it doesn't matter. It's going to tone in lovely, so I'm not too worried. And we are going to be covering most of the card blank itself. So I'm going to take the 12x12 Arden cardstock and we're going to trim this because we've got a 7x7. Now, what I want to say is always check if you've got a true size 7x7 because when you normally put them up, this one is a true 7x7, but sometimes you put them to the side and they're like a 6x6 3/4.
Oh, okay.
So always check that, and sometimes that happens, and I think it's because when you buy packs of them, they do the 7x7 envelopes, so they make the cards slightly smaller.
Right, rather than going the other way.
Rather than going the other way, yeah, and some packs do that. I mean, let us know if you found that, but sometimes I've cut my piece like slightly smaller and think, that doesn't work, that's the same size, and then realise it's the card that's slightly smaller, but the envelope is the 7x7.
Well, there you go, good tip.
But this one is a true size. Our ones are true sizes. So the 7x7, which means we need a 6 3/4 inch square. So I'm going to pop this onto here and just trim that one down. So 6 3/4. And obviously 6 3/4 on the opposite side. So that's going to give my first matten layer to our card blank, like so. So you'll just have that nice cream border all the way around. Then we're going to take our 12x12. Now, I really love these pages because I think you've got loads of strips, you've got individual stamps as well. I mean, how nice are these? Even if you are not making a card to send in the post, by adding your own stamp onto your envelope, it's just going to look super cute. But we're going to trim this one down. Now this one we're going to do to 6.5 inches. So I'm just going to go to 6.5, trim that one down by 6.5.
Hi to Carol who's joined us, Pat Demarest is in, and Kim Rice as well, who's just finished a Life is Sweet birthday card.
Nice. I love that collection. I've got that next week, so I'm looking forward to doing that one. So there we go. So that makes the back of our card. Now, we are putting something over the top. So if you do want to use this, now is your time to cut that out. Even if you just trim out some of the stamps in here, so you're not wasting them. But just for demo purposes, we're just going to be using it as it is. Then what I want to do is take some cream cardstock. So we're going to do all our matten layering first. So the next piece that we're going to use is our white cardstock or cream cardstock, and we're going to cut this to 5 inches.
Okay. Mary Shaw's crafting along, by the way.
Oh, Mary, thank you very much. Just tell me, Mary, if I'm going too fast or you need me to recap at all.
Yeah.
So 5 inch square, that's the piece that's going to go in the centre of your card, like so. And then we're going to then do the same again. So we're going to do green. So this piece here is going to be 5 inches. So that's your offcut of what you used on here. So we're just going to trim this one. In fact, I'm going to trim this down to 4 3/4. Just like so. And 4 3/4. That's our next matten layer, so you can see them at the side. And then to do this one, we're going to cut strips off now. So I want to make sure that the strips are going to be enough to go. Oh, in fact, we need another piece of card. Sorry, we need another piece of white card. So I'm just going to take this, before we do our strips, we're going to cut this one to 4 3/4. No, we need that one smaller, don't we? Because I think this was 4 3/4, if I remember rightly. Yeah, so we want that to 4 1/2.
Okay.
So 4 1/2 by 4 1/2. Just going to double check. Yep, that's the right. So that's the piece that's going to go over there. But obviously you won't see that piece because we're going to cover this with our strips.
Okay.
So you'll have, so let me just quickly recap.
Yeah.
So we've got our card blank, which is 7 by 7. Then we've got our 6 3/4 inch square green card. Then 6 1/2 with our pattern cardstock. Then we've got our 5 inch piece of card. Then our 4 3/4, and then this one is our 4 1/2 piece. Okay. And then we need this one, which we're going to use to cut our strips off with. So we want to make sure that we've got enough for our strips to go across here. So it's just making sure we know that all those strips will fit. And what I mean by fit is when we cut a strip off, so let me cut one strip. All right, so we want to make sure at the biggest part that will still go across our card to fit end to end.
Yeah.
Because those bits we are going to trim off. Now you could, if you wanted to and you didn't want to leave the gaps, you could absolutely just pop this on like that and then trim that whole piece off.
Yeah.
But I wanted it so we had some white patches in between. So that's why we're going to just do it a little bit different and trim those edges. So we're just going to come in and trim a few more.
Hello, Trudy. Mary Shaw, as I say, crafting along. Chrissy from Darlow says, always a cup of tea until it's wine o'clock. What time is 1 o'clock though,
what
Chrissy?
time is 1
Is that
o'clock?
5 or 6? It's earlier in our house, I'll tell you that much. Melody says, a Mountain Dew for me. Don't think I've ever had a Mountain Dew.
I've never had a Mountain Dew. What is a Mountain Dew?
It's like lemonade, I think, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
I think so.
I don't even know if I've even heard of it.
Don't really have it over here.
Oh,
I think it's
maybe
more of an
that's why then.
American-y
Oh, okay.
thing, I think.
There you go. Right, so let's pop this out of the way. And then bring this one in. Now, what I do want to do is use our stamp set. So let me grab my, I haven't got out any of the products, so let's just grab those.
Whilst you're looking, My Life is Sweet arrived, says Jean Marie.
Oh, nice.
And she says, I love a cherry tango zero, Debbie, but I've run out, so I have got a glass of barefoot white Zinfandel.
Zinfandel, is that that's wine?
Wine, yeah.
Yeah, is it sparkling wine?
I think Zinfandel is like a
Oh no, it's just a white wine,
isn't it?
Yeah. Right, so let's get started with putting these across the top. So it doesn't really matter in what order, but some of them may be a different, like, so this one has got the bit at the bottom chopped off because it was the last bit that we cut off from. So I would leave that till the last one, and then it doesn't matter which other order they go into at all. So I'm going to start off, so it doesn't matter where you place them, just depends which one you want to be seen. So if we just start at the top here. Now my biggest tip when doing it straight, you don't have to do it straight. This can be at any angle that you want. But if you want it straight, use your glass mat, because then your glass mat, you can count the squares. So let's say I want to have just one square on each part to go down onto. We then can do it like that. And then we're getting that straight line. But I want mine a little bit more quirky. So we're going to just pop this 2 and a 1. So I want it to go slightly different. And then all we're going to do is when we do that, we're going to just glue that piece there. So I'm going to just use my tape pen and we're just going to place that on the side. I mean, you could, if you wanted to, glue it all down, but you don't need it all glued down. So just do it as you go along, because I like to cut it all when I've finished, and then it's nice then to see the results.
Yeah.
So let's just go across there like so. And then what I want to do, I do want to fill in that gap, but we're going to do that afterwards. I just want to get my layers going across. So next we want to do another one, but I want completely different ones, and we're going to do this at a little bit of an angle, and we're going to leave that little line in between. So that gives us that white line or cream line. So let's do this one. I can hear his teeth. I can hear
wonder what that
Teddy's.
was.
Yeah.
Has he got a chew or something?
He's literally.
Or
Oh,
does he get-
no, he's drinking water.
Oh, I was going to
thought
say,
he
it
was
sounded
right
like
next
he
to me, and I
was.
thought that was his teeth, but he's actually drinking water. So, and also what I'm doing is, although we're leaving that border, I also want to put these like between the stamps. I don't want my stamps all in one row. I want them sort of in between. So we've got them sort of, what would you call that? What do you call that when they're
What, like a
offset?
on a diagonal?
No, when they're offset,
Jaunty?
like something. Yeah, jaunty, maybe offset. I'm thinking of something else, but I can't think what I'm thinking of.
Staggered?
Staggered, that's it, that's the word. When you stagger them so they're not, like bricks, like brickwork.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we're not in like a stamp above a stamp. We're sort of, we're jaunty angle. Staggering.
It is a staggering.
It is a
staggering bit of crafting there.
And then we're going to do one across there as well. And then we've got this one, which we'll do on the bottom. So I just want to make sure I've got enough room here to do my sentiment. So I'm actually thinking this one I might do a bit smaller. So we'll do that one there. So let's just, I'm going to glue most of this one. Oh, I think I'm out of tape pen. Let me see if we've got another one. Nope. It's fine. I used my dotty one and then we can always switch to our wet glue.
Chrissy from Darley says, wine o'clock, no set time, it depends on the day. So I mean, it could be midday, could be 8 o'clock at night. Alison's drinking water, very sensible. And Carolyn says, I miss 1 o'clock, not able to sip anymore due to meds. So it's a soda for now.
I mean, I normally just drink water. I have got water under there, which I've been drinking all day.
Yeah.
Right, so I am going to cut these ones. You have been what? Sorry, Ben.
I was going to say, I can't drink water on its own.
Oh, can't you?
No, I have to have a bit of like squash in it.
Strange. I used to be like that. In fact, years ago, water used to make me gag.
Well, do you know what? Funny enough, I never used to be able to drink it first thing in the morning.
Right.
Yeah, water
Funny,
first
isn't
thing,
it?
horrible.
But just the more I've drunk water, the more, and I really love water. I know that's a silly thing to say, but I love water. I don't think you can beat it as a drink.
Well, it's the best way to refresh yourself, isn't it? Quench your thirst.
Very true.
Bit of orange squash for me, or apple and blackcurrant I like.
Yeah, see, I'm not really a squash person, unless it's slushy. I do like it if it's a slushy. Right, so let's then just fill in this gap at the top. So we're going to pop this onto here. And actually, that's not going to work because that's a different way. So let's do that piece just there. So it's just a case of filling the gap, seeing what you've got left, and then just trimming that down. So I'm going to pop that one onto there, like so. And then trim that one away. What's your go-to drink when it's really hot? Because obviously some drinks just don't quench your thirst. Where I think water for me, and milk. So milk.
Milk?
So I know that sounds yeah, it does. If I'm really thirsty, then I will have a really cold drink of milk. It's so nice. It's really thirst quenching.
I mean, I wouldn't go to milk if I was thirsty. The only time I don't really drink milk unless it's in me coffee, to be honest with you. I think I'd probably just go for like a squash again, but I'd just maybe put some ice cubes in it.
Okay.
Oh, nice Fanta lemon, Johnny's saying. Fanta
yeah,
lemon.
Lemon does, lemon, yeah. So, Fanta lemon.
Fanta lemon, yeah.
Does that have lemoncillo in it?
Oh, limoncello.
Lemoncello. Right, now I want to use this stamp. So what I'm just checking on is what we've got to pop our sentiment on. The other thing I want to do is to still keep it straight. So will that work? I'm thinking that will just about work. So what I'm going to do is place one that I had before into that centre part, and then I'm going to pop this one into place, because what that'll do, that'll guide me to the correct, so we've not got a wonky line, we've got the same amount of space.
Okay.
So I'm just going to check onto here, which we haven't got. I'm going to use this orange bit here. So let's just stick that one down.
When I was drinking, I used to love...
That sounds really bad, yeah.
What?
When I used to have a drink,
I used to love, like after a game of cricket, a lovely cold lager. At the cricket club, it was a lovely cold Star of Brahman. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, couple of three of those. It's like Czech Pilsner, right? Basically, you have a couple of those, three of those. You're a little bit wobbly.
I'm not really a beer person.
No. Dortmunder for Johnny. A lot of the lads, actually cricketers, love a cider after a game, like an ice cold cider with like ice cubes in.
Ice cold
Obviously,
cider.
yes, please drink responsibly if you are drinking. Currently, I do love a Guinness Zero.
So a lot of people have been
Very
talking
good.
about Guinness Zero, that it's
pretty
that
much
it
the
tastes
same.
the same. Yeah, it doesn't taste any different.
Yeah, I mean, you can, well, I say you can taste the difference. I've not had a proper Guinness for nearly a year, but yeah, very nice. That's my go-to one. Do people drink different things whilst on holiday? You know, I think I said to you before, whenever I go on holiday, if I go on a all-inclusive, I'd have a cocktail on an all-inclusive, but I would never drink a cocktail any other day of the year.
Oh, I even make cocktails at home.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I love cocktails.
In your slushy maker?
Oh, well, even before that, but now I've got the slushy maker. Yeah, absolutely. Right now, we're going to stamp our sentiment in, so you can choose whatever sentiment you want. So I've just got Send in Sunshine. I think that's a really nice sentiment that we're going to place onto there. And I'm going to bring in our stamping platform. Now, just in case, if you're not someone that has a stamping platform that holds it into place so you can stamp a couple of times, you can always make another strip, and that can go into that gap. So if you wanted to, and then if you make a mistake, you can redo it. But I've got my stamping platform, so we're going to stamp that into here. And I'm just going to bring this up to me so I can tell if that's straight. So I think that's slightly, oh no, it's just the way the sunshine looks. So let's pop that on, and then I'm going to bring in my green topaz. Luckily, Jamie see my error when I sent my email in with what I was using, because I'd actually wrote green tapas.
Did you? Who loves tapas?
Love tapas. Tapas and a cocktail, I mean.
See, tapas, no thanks very much.
No?
Just don't see the point in it.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't see the point. I'd rather have one big plate of food or something that I like. Why would you have loads of different
I
plates?
love
We went to a
loads of
tapas
different
bar
things.
probably a year or so ago in Brixham. I think we went for my dad's birthday when I went home. I just thought it was, well, I just thought it was a bit of a waste of time.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, we're all different, aren't we?
Yeah, exactly right.
But no, I love it. So I love a buffet, like even when you go to parties and people do a buffet. Do you not like a buffet either?
No, I do like a buffet.
Ah, but that's,
Yeah, but
I know different,
but
but-
it is different because like a buffet, you can get up and like and put what you want on your plate and then sit back down and go and get more. Whereas tapas is very much like you have to. Yeah, I don't know. If I go for a hot meal, I just want like a meal. I don't want to have to be like picking and sharing with other people. I don't know. I'm a bit weird like that. Buffet though, I'd have a buffet.
yeah, I love a buffet. I mean, I've been to posh buffets and I've been to buffets where it's your general
Like pineapple and
sausage
cheese on a
roll, and
stick.
yeah, and I love it all. Love it all.
What do they have at a posh buffet, like vol au vent?
Oh no, that's quite old-fashioned vol au vents. But actually, you know what? I love a vol au vent. I mean,
Cream and like a
what is a vol au vent?
Oh my gosh,
goodness,
Jamie.
Oh my goodness.
It's like a little pastry with like the
Hole
centre's out
in
of the
it.
pastry and then you fill it. So
It's puff pastry,
puff
about
pastry.
this big, and then it puffs up,
Yeah.
and then you push the hole down in the centre and fill it with things. So you fill it with egg mayonnaise.
Mushroom, like cream
yeah,
of
I mean, I
mushroom.
don't like mushroom stuff,
Oh.
but you're very 80s. I would say maybe even 60s,
Yeah.
or 70s, should I say, in 70s, yeah. But yeah, oh, I love a vol au vent. Egg mayonnaise vol au vent. Oh, yes.
Do you know what I like that we're doing a while back? I don't know if you're still doing them now. And then we're doing like, again, there's little kind of appetizers, or if you're at a posh party, they come around with them on trays. Little mini Yorkshire puddings with like a little bit of what you would eat with your roast dinner inside the pudding. So
They're doing lots of those things now where you have like Yorkshire pudding wraps with
Yeah.
a roast dinner in them.
Yeah.
But I can't say I'm a big lover of that because I don't like gravy making anything soggy.
Oh, I'm the same. I'm not massively fussed about gravy.
Yeah.
Nor I've like pours it onto the plate.
Oh.
And I think
So I
this is-
don't mind it on your food, but not on bread or baps or like, yeah.
And I know what you mean.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. It just makes it soggy, doesn't it? You don't. Honestly, you don't want them soggy. No. So I would have a pork bat, but I would not have gravy on it. No, nor applesauce.
So I like a bit of applesauce.
I've been uninvited to Johnny's buffet now. And I mean, let's have another debate. Where do we all stand on this? Because I don't like
I know what you're going to say.
I don't like cheese and pineapple on sticks.
Oh.
I like cheese and pickled onions.
I'd have both of those.
Oh, okay.
Very happily.
Yeah, see, I don't have pineapple, and I love pineapple, but I don't want it with cheese.
I thought you were going to start the old, do you have a Yorkshire pudding on your Christmas dinner chat? I thought that's what you were going to say.
Well, there is that as well. So I think any roast dinner you should have a Yorkshire pudding with, not just roast beef.
But do you have it on your Christmas dinner then?
Yes.
Oh, you say
yeah,
you do?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Christmas dinner, chicken dinner, pork, beef, lamb. Any meat that we would cook for roast dinner, we would have Yorkshire puddings.
There
and
you go.
I'm good at Yorkshire puddings too.
Oh, yeah?
I make really good Yorkshire puddings.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't do them in my Ninja, no. Not in the Ninja slushy. I normally have a Ninja cooker. No, I still use my mum's recipe and they come out perfect every single time.
I'll tell you what, when we get a natural break in here, there's loads of comments coming through about buffets.
Well, shall we do that now? Because we've got to the point where we've done this bit, we've done our card, and then we're going to do all our little embellishments. So as it's nearly halfway through, let's have a little pause, let anyone that's crafting with us catch up, and then we will do all the little accessory bits that go with it next.
All right, loads of comments coming through, so let's get up to speed with these. So, Sparkly Sue says, hello. I'm just unpacking my lovely CC products that have just been delivered. The marble, glitter and vellum paper pack and lots of other fantastic goodies. Amazing warehouse service. Thank you. Hillary's drinking a dash lemon water. And Penelope Goddard says, in this hot weather, I have a bottle of water in the fridge with some fresh herbs from the garden in it. Just gives it a subtle flavour. Yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it? A little bit of extra flavour in there. Trudy says, drinking my coffee right now. Then most likely water for the rest of the day. And Lisa Marie P says, a former co-worker's husband would always say, why drink water? It rusts pipes and people soak their feet in it.
I am a water snob though. I don't drink tap water.
I
will
only drink
tap
Evian?
Water. I like any, as long as it's bottled, I don't mind.
Well, so here's the thing with me, is bottled water I will drink, but I love a sparkling water.
Oh, see, no, I don't like a sparkling
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially the San Pellegrino.
Right,
I think
yeah.
is exceptional. I drink that, and I know Leanne loves that. I'm not an alcoholic drinker, really, says Alison. Wine makes me go very red. Beer and cider are full of sugar, so a no-no. Spirits are fine, so if I do have a drink, it's a G&T with slimline tonic, ice and a slice.
Nice.
Carolyn, my favourite, gin and tonic short with 3 limes. And as far as beer goes, says Trudy, I love Corona. Mr. Mason, says Alison, likes Guinness Zero or a Nitro Surge Guinness. Plus flavoured cider. And Melody Kellogg says, I'm alcohol intolerant. Milk doesn't set well on my stomach, so I have soda or once in a while water. Cindy says, buffets are great. Jackie Kosh says, I had to run to the grocery store during the rerun. I decided to make shrimp fettuccine and onion soup. Made it back for the craft along. And Jane's joke, hey Ben and Debbie, 2 slices of bread got married. The wedding was amazing until someone decided to toast the bride and groom.
That's very funny. I really like that. I love that joke. Yes, that's brilliant.
Who's doing the jokes tomorrow night on Friday Night Live?
That'll be Debbie, won't it?
Is it? Okay. She probably won't do them, will she?
No, we'll find her some in the day. She's got to do that one.
Get your dinosaur jokes at the ready just in case. Jane says, I've just had...
toast the bride and groom.
Remember that one. I've just had empty morning fruit smoothie, then it's water or iced tea. Right, if you're crafting along, Mary, I know you are, Mary Shaw, are we going at an okay pace? I'm not chatting too much, am I? If I am, tell me to shush. And if we are going at a too fast of a pace, tell us to slow down. But we're just over halfway.
Right, we get on then. Yes, absolutely. So we've got all our pieces here. Now we're going to do some, we've got some what's the word, stenciling through our dies. So I've got the dies from this pack, and we're going to use some of the stamps on the inside, which is your special delivery. And then we're going to use the dies from this one to use the sunshine and the parasol.
Yeah.
Think of the word then. Now, what I do want to do, I'm going to grab a piece of card because this is where I want to use my gold yellow blend pen. Because this is a really good colour for the colours that are in the actual paper pad. And you could use your honey pot if you wanted to do it as an ink pad, but all I'm going to do is use this to go over my cardstock. So I'm just going to scribble really some colour down. Because what I want to do is to cut the sunshine, but rather than just colour them in afterwards, we're just going to put the colour down onto here and create that sort of sunset.
Okay.
So a little bit more. And actually, I think we're going to do a bit more because we're going to colour, I think the same we're going to do with the, and I'm just thinking, the actual 12 by 12 probably has this colour in there. It's just that I didn't have
the pad.
the pad
Right.
when I was doing it. So if you've got the papers in the pad, you can absolutely use those as
Certainly
well.
you'll find the papers in the Arden cardstock as well if you haven't got that.
Yes.
Mary Shaw says she's all good and she's keeping up.
Amazing.
So that's marvellous.
Right, so I'm going to use this one. Let's do that at the top there. And we're going to use this one. And we're going to use the sun as well. Oh, a little bit more, a little bit more. So it's nicely, I'm just using the side of my brush here. Like so. And then pop that onto there. In fact, I'm going to do that as an angle. Pop that there because I want to get two out of that. There we go, like so. So let's just take these ones down. Now, I did say you could use your Gemini Mini because all of these will fit through that, but we don't seem to have a folder in the studio, so it doesn't matter.
It's not in that pile of Gemini 2 plates, is it, under the counter? Because there was loads of stuff. Or has that been moved as well? I'm sure there was one in there.
Yes, there is one in there, but it might, well, in fact, we've got them on here now, so I'm going to do this. The only reason is because I'm going to just pop another piece of card to hold that down and put some embossing into there.
Yeah.
Just because we've got it on a bigger piece of card.
Okay.
But the folder is quite warm. We've used it quite a few times now. There's only one in there, but it would have probably been fine. But yes, but you can use Gemini Mini and above because all the dies will fit through there. So once we've got those ones out, just going to take that off and then I'm just going to cut another sunshine. So let's pop that one onto there. And then I've got these ones. Now instead of stenciling through, which you can absolutely do, I'm actually just going to use the darker pen to my tri-blend pen. Pop that one through as well. Like so, and then just, so that darker one, let's just use those to do these extra bits. Now, because we've embossed, it means we can actually see, and I'm just going to go over them, exactly where that embossing line and detail is. Like so. But obviously, if you've got a darker ink pad, you can just stencil through. But it's just a really cool effect. And it's just following those lines. They don't have to be perfect. And that way then you've got your parasol here. We're just going to angle that a little bit. And then you've got your parts. So this bit is your middle part. And what I would say is put them into place first. And then you can see exactly where they need to go. I've got one up here. And then this one on the other side, like so. And because we're angling that a little bit, we're going to use our glue gel to put them down with. But I don't want to do that until that'll be the final bit that we put onto our card. So let's just use that to the side. And then I'm going to use, in fact, I've got another one here of the some papers. And I've got a little bit of the red cardstock or pink cardstock. And we're going to cut our flip-flops out of that one. So there's our flip-flops, which we'll cover in the red. And then we're going to use those inside parts, which are these, for the flip-flops, and I'm going to cut another sun, I think, because we're going to use these for embellishments around the edges. Let's just take that one out, and then...
Morning, Carol D. Just joined us, saying good morning to all my crafters companions. Ben, Nitro Surge, says Alison, is a device you put on the can and it makes it pour like a proper draft Guinness from a pub. They had that at Richmond Cricket Club when I was there.
You can get them for Guinness as well, can't you?
That is for Guinness.
Oh, it is for the Guinness,
Yeah.
right, yes.
And Carol D says, I love the retro Vacay, so very mid-century Hawaiian, I can't even say it, Hawaiiana. I might use it for Christmas cards this year.
Well, that's a nice idea.
Yeah, why not?
You sometimes see, don't you, Santa cards with Santa on the beach because he's done all his Christmas shopping, don't you?
Yeah.
What else did we want to do? Oh, we want to do, I did take those dies out, and now what have I done with them? There they are on here. So I'm going to do these ones, so let's pop them on there. And again, we're just going to add a piece of card over the top of those, just because that will emboss the detail. So place those like so.
Cartload on the way in about 20 minutes time. I've just seen my email come through. Another great picture of me. I never take a great picture. There you go, look at that, look at that one. Here it is. Look like a startled rabbit in headlights.
I look really different there.
Eh?
I look really different there.
You do look different. Look at me. I can never smile properly in pictures. Mine and Debbie's picture for the selfie for the launch was good. Look. AI me, it looks like. Ooh. I don't remember taking a picture of you with the edgeables. Ah, where did that go then? Oh, on the socials, did it? Nice picture of me. I take a nice picture when you don't tell me to smile in a picture, if you know what I mean. But when you tell me to smile, I get very awkward. I'm like Chandler from Friends.
I don't think you're smiling there, are you?
What, in that picture? No, that's the point, because it's not a very good picture, because they've gone, oh, just pose for the picture, and I can't pose very well. So I just look a bit awkward. You do look really nice. Very awkward pose. Anyway, hopefully you've got your email through. It says live tonight from 5 p.m. BST, cartload up to 70% off. So that'll be good, won't it?
Which is amazing, yeah. So I've done these little flags, look, with the little airplane on them. So we're going to cut more of those, but I wanted to stencil through it. But I also want to do the weld one as well. So we're going to place that on. I'm just checking which way round. So it goes that way round. There we go. Slot that back in. Just a little bit more that way. That's the one. So once we've got that on there, I'm using that same green topaz and just tap in through the die, and that's going to create that beautiful stencil. And put as little or as much as you want. Just build it up gently so it doesn't seep through. Look at that, it's really cool. You get really cool embellishments from that. So we're going to pop those through again. So we've got our little flip-flops there, or our little toe posts, I should say. So I'm going to make sure we don't lose them by leaving them into there for now. And then we've also got our flip-flops. I mean, how super cute are those flip-flops?
Yeah.
Do you have flip-flops? Do men wear flip-flops?
Yeah, I've got a pair of, oh, I don't know what they are now. It's the
Sliders?
brand. Huh? No,
Sliders?
they're flip-flops. It's the brand that have got the footprints on. Do you know the ones I mean?
No.
Their brand sign is like footprints. I did have one of the best pair of flip-flops I ever had, and I've lost them. I had a pair of Croc flip-flops.
Oh, okay.
Croc flops.
Croc flops.
And they were, as Crocs are brilliant, like the pair of Crocs I've got now, which are my bin shoes, I've had probably for 20 years, I'd say.
Right.
And these Crocs that I had were just amazing. The Croc flip-flops.
I'm not a Croc lover.
Oh, you're not?
No,
oh, I love Crocs.
I always feel like, because I'm quite short, they just make me look like I've got massive feet.
Oh. What size feet have you got?
5.
Oh, so you haven't got big feet at all, have you?
No.
No. Are you a sandal wearer or more of like a flip-flop or like Birkenstocks?
Yeah, I love my Birkenstocks. And I probably more sliders, although I do have flip-flop Skechers.
Oh.
And they are the most comfortable shoes I've ever wore. And I can literally go on holiday with them and climb mountains in them. They're so comfy.
You know that type of footwear was invented by a Frenchman, don't you?
Was it?
Yeah, Philippe Fallope.
I did walk just into that one, yeah. I've not heard that before.
Philippe Fallope.
Philippe Fallope.
Oh dear.
I wish I could remember jokes. Is there a way to remember them? How do you remember them?
I don't know really. I think I've just got that kind of brain that automatically something cheesy just goes in there if someone says something and the joke just pops up in my head. Philippe Fallope.
Philippe Fallope. Right,
Cindy
one
says,
more of these.
My husband wouldn't be caught dead wearing any types of sandals, said Cindy Thompson. Oh.
They've become quite trendy. Men generally, you wear sandals now, don't they?
Are socks and sliders still a thing? Because a lot of our young lads who play cricket turn up to the game
Yeah, that's weird,
in like
isn't
white
it?
socks and sliders.
I think that's weird.
Do you?
My son-in-law does.
Yeah.
In fact, he has matching sliders to my granddaughter, so they've both got matching ones.
See, in our cricket club, like the young, cool lads wear the socks and sliders. And not that I would wear my Crocs out, because they're my bin shoes. If you turn up in Crocs, you're seen as like an old person if you wear Crocs by the young lads, you see.
Oh, okay.
Question, says Pat. I do see dies for stamps. Will they cut out the stamps on the sheet that Debbie is using?
The dies on the stamp, so
Yeah.
the stamps here, yes.
Right.
So this one is what you're talking about. So yes, you've got the tags, you've got the stamp, so you can cut all of those out. You've got all
Okay.
those and some additional extras as well. So
Okay.
yeah, it's a great little set, this one. Plus it gives you the whole postcard as well if you wanted to make the postcard. But we're just using all the little embellishments to decorate our cards. So we've got 3 of those. We've got our bit there. We've got our flip-flops, our Philippe flops. That's what I'll have to keep calling them, and then I'll remember the
Remember
joke.
the joke then, yeah.
It's a good joke. I like that one. Yeah, then I can tell Debbie and she can remember them.
Debbie.
Right, let's pop that back on. And then start putting our card together. So before I do anything though, I do want to put our flip-flops together. So we make sure that we've got these and don't lose those little toe posts. So when you're doing the flip-flops, just make sure that you put them the right way, because it's easy to put them the wrong way without realising which way your toes. So just think of how your toes would go into them. So I'm going to just take one of them like so, and we're going to use our glue pen and pop some glue on.
Whilst you're sticking, we can say hello to Pat, who says, I'm loving this card. What a great way to use the paper with the little stamps without having to cut them out individually. I've got the collection, I've not yet played with it. And Alison Mason says, my inbox is full of all of the stuff to see Def Leppard on Saturday night. That's going to be a gig. Everything is digital now, not even allowed to print it off. It's a QR code that refreshes every 60 seconds. I printed off my tickets ready in my Apple wallet for James Arthur tomorrow.
I was surprised to hear you were going to him because you didn't even like him.
Yes, but sometimes you have to do little things for your kids, don't you?
No, you absolutely do.
And Laura, do you know what? In all fairness, Laura, we sort of flipped a coin last time, and Laura took Daisy last time, and Laura came away a newfound fan of James Arthur.
Oh, I love James Arthur.
And since then, Daisy's been playing me some of his tunes, and I don't dislike him. He comes across as a really nice chap, and Laura said he was brilliant live. And I like most of his music. I just wish he'd do some more upbeat stuff.
Yeah.
That's all it is. But I think
Yeah.
it's going to be great. 8,000 people in Scarborough tomorrow night.
Amazing.
And as I say, Daisy is, I can't tell you how excited she is. And I think she's secretly quite pleased that I'm taking her this time as well.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice bit of father and daughter
Daddy-daughter,
time. We don't get a lot of time
absolutely.
together, me and Daisy, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's very true. Yeah, that'd be really nice. I went with my daughter, funny enough. We went to see Lola Young.
Oh, yeah.
I have never in my life been to a concert where you could not hear the singer.
Oh.
because every single person in that room was singing.
Oh.
And I just looked at my daughter and I went, I can't even hear her because everyone, I've never seen so many people obsessed. It was like, yeah, people loved her, like absolutely loved her.
But ruined it for you?
No, it didn't ruin it.
Oh,
I was amazed at it. Like, I was just in awe of like all these people singing. And
well, I want to hear the singer.
yeah, me too. But I just thought it was incredible. And it was so loud. I've never been to a venue that was so loud.
One of my biggest bugbears at concerts, and Robbie Williams does this a lot, right, is when singers will go,
put the microphone
okay, everybody,
up,
let's hear you sing along. It's like, no, Robbie, you sing, mate, because we've paid money to hear you.
Oh my God, you're such an old dad, aren't you?
No, yeah, come on, it'll be like tomorrow night, James Arthur, come on, everyone, sing along.
That's
no,
getting
James.
in with the, like, you want to do that. You want them to listen to you singing their songs. Like, no, I love that. I think there's something, like, very magical about being in an audience like that.
I don't mind it occasionally, but singers that do it all the time. Like, it's always the chorus of angels, isn't it? Because he obviously can't hit the high notes anymore, so he gets the audience to do it for him.
And through it all, the offers me protection.
The funny thing about Daisy, I was saying this morning, is the tickets were £70 each. So I bought, obviously, 2, and I said, well, this is it. This is all you're getting from me for your birthday. And then last night she was going, oh, you're going to get me some merch when I'm there? I said, no, the deal was that I got you this, and this was my present to you for your birthday. I said, I've spent 140 quid. And she went, well, really, you've only spent 70. I said, what do you mean? And she went, you've only spent 70 on me. You spent 70 on yourself. I said, yeah, but I had to spend that 70 because I've got to take you.
I love Daisy. That's amazing. That's amazing. You've got to let her have some merch.
I probably will. But
You've got to at least have a sweatshirt or something.
When she bought a T-shirt from the last gig, it cost 60 quid, I believe.
Wow,
So
I know.
we'll see.
It's ridiculous. They're so... so Lola Young, she's pretty cool. She actually signs some of the merch and then just scatters it throughout so no one knows. And I always think that's a really nice thing to do. It's the first time we waited at the backstage door for her to come out. And
Did you meet her?
Not really, so we got sort of pushed about. My poor daughter nearly got a selfie with her. We did get a selfie, but when she was signing someone in front of my daughter, so she's in the background with us. But this girl, I mean, honestly, I've never seen anything like it. She was crying and screaming, Lola, I love you. You don't know how much I love you. And she's crying.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, I haven't seen that happen since Take That years ago.
Wow.
When people used to, you remember when Take That split up and people like went like mental.
I know.
Yeah, it was like that. It was crazy.
Beatlemania back in the day, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy, crazy. I mean, we get it all the time when we leave the studios, don't we, Ben? I mean,
Well, they're always waiting out in front, aren't they? At 6 o'clock.
We should really expect it. Like, that's what they're going to do to these pop stars, you know.
Yeah, we got the back entrance.
I know. I mean, sometimes we can't even get out the door.
Hi to Rhonda. Hi also to G. Marie says, I'm a size 3. I'm shorter than Leanne Chivs. I'm 4'10". And Jackie Kosh says, I have to wear sandals that secure around the heel. I fell once wearing flip-flops and I broke 4 bones in my foot. Oh, dear.
Oh, that's not good.
Ouch.
That's not good at all. Flip-flops are not good, like normal, regular flip-flops, because they don't give you any support on your shoes. That's why I like my Skechers ones, because they've got one of those memory foam, big padded heels, which are quite good.
Got to get the merch, Ben, says Hilary. I bought everything at Counting Crows. I love the Counting Crows. And Alison says, Ben, I've seen a clip where Joe Elliott is in the crowd singing Rock On by David Essex. So excited. Love Rock On. It's going to be amazing. That you have to let us know how it goes on Monday, Alison. And Cindy Thompson just said, I'll be crafting for the next few days, but I will be sewing a flying dragon costume for my granddaughter's show horse.
Nice. I might come in my Jimmy Now t-shirt next week.
I'll come in my James Arthur one then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but Jimmy Now don't charge 60 quid for a t-shirt.
We'll see, shall we? Shall we see what he
20
charges
quid.
for his merch? Probably be a tea towel rather than a t-shirt.
All the cool cats have a tea towel.
Right, so we've got our middle panel, which we've just put onto some foam. So we're just going to place that in the centre, like so. And then we're just going to use our sunshine. So I'm going to put one onto here and use, let's pop our umbrella I just realised I don't know what happened to the parasol. I don't remember seeing it. Did I? I don't even know if I cut a parasol out thinking about it. No, I didn't, because it's still on here. So we'll have to cut a parasol. There we go. So let's pop that on there and quickly run that one through. I'm sure if you're crafting along at home, you've probably already cut your parasol spike. What would you call it? The handle.
Yeah.
Oh, stayed in the card. There we go. Right, so on here, what I am going to do is let's stick down our parasol. So let's just pick a card. I use my tape pen to stick that down. So I'm going to have that about there. And then just pop that there. There's those little glue pieces at the bottom I was talking about earlier. And then this one, we're going to use our 3D glue gel.
Yep.
And stick that into place.
Make sure you stay with us after this craft along show. We've got Cartload coming up, final hour of your Thursday, some tremendous deals. What's left of them, because it was a very busy morning previewing them. We'll have to double check, see what's there stock wise.
I'm not worried at the moment where I'm putting these down. I just want to get them roughly in place, and then we'll sort out them in a second. But I want this to look a bit more 3D. That way. Right, so once that's done, we can then manoeuvre that to exactly where we want them, like so. And then we've got our little flip-flops. So again, these are going to just go under our umbrella. That one there. And then this one, just a tiny little bit of glue, because that will just hang on to that one. Like
This
so.
is fab. Really love this.
And then we're just going to place these around. So I'm going to cut them as well. So if we cut these in half, like so, we can then use these to go around the edges. So that will go. Let's put one up there. Trim this one. So I'm just using my tape pen to pop these down.
Mm-hmm.
One on that side. I'm going to have the actual sunshine onto there, like so. And then we've got our little planes here, so I'm going to do this as well. Pop that onto a little bit of glue, and we're going to alternate them. So this one will go onto this bit there, and then we'll do them all round the edges. So that one will then go flying upwards to that side, and then we should have one more onto this bottom piece, and that one will fly. That's going south.
Nice.
Or east, sorry, not south. I don't know why I said south.
East, yeah.
And then we'll have
Well, I mean, it
another
might
one.
be south. Depends which way.
And then our
we're
last
facing.
one, we've just got our little world there. And the only thing I did different, just because we're running out of time, I cut another green one to go underneath it, just to put that one there. So if I just bring my car, where is it? Over there, in. So you can see, we've just put a little green bit under the top there. But there we go. There's our beautiful summer card.
Absolutely brilliant. What a fantastic project. We love that so much. And if you haven't yet got the collection, of course, you can grab it. The full 9-piece collection of the Showstopper is there, £70.39. Or if you're shopping in the US, $103.99. That is, of course, your free shipping as well if you're shopping in the US. Check your today's offers. That's where all the deals are now. and you can look for individuals if you want to go down that line. And you might have already bought the collection. You might decide to yourself you want to get some more paper pads. If you want to do that, then as I say, it is all there for you on the Today's Offers page. Just before we go, I love this, what you're about to show here. I think Liam made this, didn't he?
It's very cute, isn't it? So it's actually a little sample box that you can put all your postcards in, which I think is so cute. So whether you're making them to actually send to people, I love the fact that all the back-ins there have been done with the beautiful papers from the 6x6, I believe. They're just absolutely amazing. So you can do all of that and make them and create that little box. So Liam's done a brilliant job of that. That's amazing. But look at some of the samples you can be making with them. Just exquisite and really lovely designs. You can do whatever you want to do with your stamps, your dies, your embossing. It just looks absolutely great. I even love these little pieces here with the aeroplane. I mean, how gorgeous does that look? You've got a little notepad book there, which is amazing. So you could take that away. You can like learn the lingo. Couldn't you make your own little lingo book? Love that. I mean, that's a super easy one. That's the 6x6 papers, and then just put in some of those extra ones on the top there. I think Leanne made that one in the launch. Just beautiful, beautiful designs, and just a lovely retro summer vibe, which is exactly what we want for this time of year. And I've got to show you this one. Look at that. I mean,
that's amazing.
Just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That's very Hawaiian, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, thank you. We've enjoyed the show. Brilliant project. If you have made, like Mary has, do make sure you send your picture in, studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk, or, of course, you can leave it on the I'm a Crafters Companion page. And I've loved the chat as well in this show. Thank you to Jackie, who says, I remember watching the girls screaming, crying and fainting when the Beatles were singing, and I didn't like them, but I was very young. Teenage years changed my mind about them, you say. Yeah, we've had a fantastic lot of chat in this show. It's been really good fun. And from the kind of calm chat and laid-back nature of a craft along, in about 3 or 4 minutes' time, we will be going hell for leather, bringing you as many deals as we can over the course of Cartload. Thursday night, live at 5. So join us for that in just a few moments' time. Grab yourself a cup of tea, and we'll meet you back here in about 3. See you in a mo. Hello and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby.
And I'm Debbie Robinson.
And it's great to see you here. School's back for an hour. School's back for an hour.
Only for this week.
Only for this week, and it's a good job as well because very, very, very poor behaviour. Somebody defaced the board. Who was that?
Wasn't me.
No, I tell you who it was.
Wasn't me. I did this bit, but look, I fixed mine.
Yeah.
Mine was fixed.
Yeah. That.
I didn't do
Davies. She's been put in detention. I'll tell you, you will not see her for the rest of the week because she's in detention for the rest of the week.
Yeah,
She's been
in sunshine.
What?
In sunshine.
What do you mean she's in the sunshine?
She's in sunshine.
No, she's off to Norway, isn't she?
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she went sunshine.
No, she's in Norway. She's got on a cruise.
Oh, I weren't listening.
Yeah.
I weren't properly listening.
On a cruise. She, off to Norway.
Oh, was it Norway?
I'm going to do the joke again now. Yeah, off to Norway.
Oh,
I was going to go.
Was you?
Yeah, I couldn't afford it though.
Fjord it. Couldn't afford it.
Fjord it.
Fjord it.
Yeah, she's gone on a cruise to Norway.
Oh, very nice.
You been to Norway?
No.
No.
No. I'd love to go on a cruise though.
Would you?
Yes. Who's she gone with?
Family.
Oh,
Yeah, but kids and dad. Apparently her dad's always wanted to go to Norway.
really?
Apparently. Yeah. So she's taking him
Oh, that's so
to the
lovely.
Norwegian fjords.
That is lovely. That's really nice. Yes.
So that's where Davies is. Johnny, he says, I've been to IKEA. That's Sweden.
Wrong place.
Yeah.
Yeah, wrong place.
Well, it's all Scandinavia,
Well, it's
isn't
all
it?
around there.
Norway,
It's all around
Sweden,
there.
Finland.
Yeah.
It's all the same sort of thing, isn't it? Oh, look at us doing geography in summer school, and also today we're going to be doing edgeables as well. I feel like this is one where we've got loads of different collections. I feel like we're going to be doing a lot of like cutting and demonstrating because, you know, with tools and pens, there's a lot more techniques and things like that. I mean, I guess when you talk about edgeables, you don't always have to use them on the edge of a project, do you?
No, there's plenty. You can use them as toppers.
Yeah.
Because some of our edgeables have got the ability to cut either right, left, or together.
Yeah.
And then you could use them as a topper. You can take them onto spine. Sometimes it depends on how you want to use them, and it depends on the style because we have different ones. All will cut on the edge of something though. But there's lots of ways that you can use them. Yeah.
We're going to start off actually with the die set that you're going to be doing your craft along with tomorrow.
Ooh.
So we'll look at that in a second.
Yes.
Should we do the register first?
Go on, then do the register.
Is your eye okay?
No,
You've
it's
got a sore
hurting.
eye.
It's really sore. So I was just telling Jamie just before the show, I think when I've pushed me false eyelash, I've pushed it under the waterline and it's caused it to go red. So when I get off today and get back to the house, these are coming off.
Oh.
And I'm going to give my eyes a couple of days
Yeah.
rest because it's so sore. Can you see? Can
It
you
does
see
look
it?
sore. It's
Yeah.
making my
I'm
eyes
so
water
sorry.
a bit.
No, when I'm over there, you're over there, you're there, I'm there. There. You can't really see, but when you come up close, but it literally is starting to irritate now. So I can't wait to get.
It's
them
like when because I wear contact lenses, and sometimes like do you ever wear lenses?
No.
Oh, my lens. Sometimes I lose my lens in my eye. It goes down there, up there, and then trying to get it out, and it goes really red and horrible. Horrible. Sorry, Johnny doesn't like us talking about eyes.
No, I could pull it off right now if I wanted, but I'm going to look a bit balmy with one eyelashes on and one not, because I don't go to salons anymore. I do it myself.
Do it, go on.
Do you want me to pull it off? Off. Yeah, I could, because they're pre-glued, so they're pre-glued, so it's easy for me to apply.
I think that's what my Daisy must wear sometimes.
Yes.
She has little.
Yeah. But,
Well, don't struggle for 2 hours. You
no,
won't take it
I
off.
know, and if you see me doing this, you'll know that it's starting to irritate me, so I might end up doing this, pulling the eye up that way.
Okay.
Okay. We're in school.
Anywho, I remember what James was doing. They just walked in with a broom.
He's just swinging his broom around
He
in
is,
the building. He's
yeah.
just like, he's doing like a bit like a majorette.
Like a
where they-
majorette.
Yeah, majorettes.
Yeah, he's twirling.
He's twirling. That's it, twirling with his baton.
Jan's in on the socials for this one. Let's see who's in. Let's see who's on the register today. Lovely Lynn Harvey. Yeah, there she is. Diana Green. Yeah.
There she is.
Jean Marie Penny. Penny's there.
Yeah, look, she's there.
Yeah.
She's there. Look.
At the back. Stephanie Cruz. Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
She is, yeah. Stephanie Cruz, Norwegian Cruz.
Oh, yeah.
Mallory Kellogg. Kellogg. Oh, there.
Where is she?
Just there. You
Oh,
can see.
hi.
Sparkly Sue, where are you?
I can see her.
just at the back.
She's sparkling away.
She is.
Look, she's sparkling.
Twinkle, twinkle. Jessica Dumont. Pat Demarest.
I lovely Pat. You can see Pat.
Yeah.
I love watching Pat.
She called me Mr. Ben. I used to love
Mr.
that.
Ben.
Mr. Ben.
Miss Debbie, Mr. Ben.
Mr. Ben and Miss
Mr.
Debbie.
Ben.
And Miss Debbie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying these classes, but I do have a lot to make up. Yes, if you've not been to the recent classes, make sure you get a catch-up card at the end of the class. You have to do catch-up cards now. That's awful, isn't it?
Is that a catch-up card? Is that some...
So if Daisy's off school because she's ill, she has
You
to...
are kidding?
No, they have to
Is
go
that
back.
a
They have to
thing?
get a catch-up card and do all the work that they didn't do for the days that they weren't in. That's why, like, Daisy never wants to be off sick, even if she's like...
I've never heard note like it in
Yeah,
life.
so she's on death's door. She wants to go into school.
I'm going to say, what if they're off for a week?
I know.
They've got to play catch-up.
Catch-up cards.
Oh,
And if you don't do
they're
your
so
catch-up card,
cruel.
detention.
You're kidding.
I am not kidding.
You got new glasses?
These are my cheap. I bought cheaper ones there.
Just
Just
because I can see orange, lots of orange.
reading glasses. I got 3 for £9.99 off that place beginning with an A.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I'm nearly short to
Harrods. Harrods. I wasn't on about Harrods.
I was on about Harrods because
Were
I
you?
went to Harrods. I had tea, coffee. Well, I had an ice.
You
I
went to your coffee at Harrods?
I went. I told you. Where
No.
were you? You must have been with me. I told you. We went to Harrods for tea
Was
and
I?
coffee, and I only had an iced mocha because that gorgeous Italian man persuaded me to have a mocha.
I don't remember that. Are you sure I was on that show?
You were together. I have not worked with anybody other than you.
I don't remember that story at all.
I haven't worked with anyone else, have I?
You sure Brent wasn't on the show?
I haven't worked with Brent for ages. It's definitely you. I told you I went with my friends, Kerry, Sheridan. It was her birthday, Jamie.
yeah. I don't remember that.
They had the afternoon tea that cost 20 quid, and then they had to add another 10 quid on top, and then they got stung with other prices on top of that.
I don't remember that story.
Yeah.
God, dear.
Yeah, I got my dress. Remember my dress?
Oh, yeah. I
Might have
remember
bought
that.
myself another one.
Oh, there you go.
Frogs.
Frogs?
It's got frogs on it.
Has it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a lovely swing. It's got frogs. Wait till you see it. It's gorgeous. And I bought a Christmas dress.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What's on the Christmas
Holly
dress?
and ivy.
Holly and Ivy.
Yeah, in the swing style.
And a what?
Rockabilly, hillbilly.
What?
Wait a minute, not a hillbilly.
Rockabilly? Rockabilly swing style?
Swing style dress, yeah. Yeah. Well, everyone loved my dress.
Yeah. Well, I'm
So
not...
I went and got myself 2 more. Maybe
well,
3.
and 2 more.
Well,
Are
maybe 3.
You will. You need another rail, won't you, for all your dresses?
I am going to sell some.
Did you say put some scaffolding up then?
I have got scaffolding. Cheeky devil, what should I say?
That's what he
I need
said.
scaffolding for me. I have got scaffolding. It's scaffolding poles. My daughter made it me.
Ah.
He don't listen, does he, girls and boys? He doesn't listen.
I'm here 25 hours a week. I can't remember every single conversation. It's all right for some. Just nip in for a couple of... I'm here all the time. Ah, dear. And I get chatted out when I'm at home as well.
Listen.
God, yeah.
We'll see you after class. See you after class.
Detention. Carolyn's in. Elaine Cirillo. Elaine? Yeah. Hillary? There's Hillary. Where's Holly? Jinx. Mary Smith. Smith? Smith. Leslie Stockley. Stockley! There she is. Karen Fisher. Fisher. Alex Gerling. Yeah. And Samantha Cheney. Oh, and also Jane Adams. My question for Debbie.
Oh, I've got a question. Oh, I love it. It's already.
Is there an easy way to paper piece an edgeable? I've tried card and acetate and fussy cutting around the edges, but it always looks messy. Thanks. Diana.
Easy way to paper piece in an edgeable. If you can get hold of the old release sheets, that will make your life incredibly easy when it comes to paper piecing.
Yeah.
Because the other thing that you've got to remember, especially when you're paper piecing an edgeable, I mean, there's the way around it, what I showed you, do you know, the other day with the die in Gemini school?
Oh, yes.
And summer school, where I just embossed with a die.
Yeah.
You could do that as well, and then you just put your die cut over the top. But with that, you'd only end up with with one colour. So, because you would emboss it, then place something over the top, which makes paper piecing look really easy. But other than that, it is just a case of when you've cut your edgeable out, and we might have a look at some. We might have got some dies that are a bit more
need some
edgeable
bigger
type.
ones,
Yeah,
don't we?
a bigger
Maybe
one.
like
the cupcake one. That looks quite an
Oh,
easy
that one,
Yeah. And I'll demonstrate that for you. Yeah, we'll do that. Is that for Diana?
Diana, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that for you.
And Joanne Chance has joined us as well. Hi to Debbie, Ben and everyone. Hello. Decorative Edge Dyes Showstopper, Boutique Bow,
My favourite.
and Ditzy Floral.
I love these
These
two.
are quite nice because they're like
are.
edgeables, but then these don't like
This-
cut in, do they?
And this is the thing, it's like an edgeable system, but then you've got extra bits that you can then use to decorate your cards. So the main edgeable, and this one is the Ditzy Floral. Love that one, it's absolutely stunning. And that's going to be featuring in Craft Along tomorrow. We will get the
Nice.
project and show you. This one cuts in, so although it's not an edgeable, you can use it on the edge of your cards just to create this cutting factor. But this one is an actual cut-out piece for added decoration. But that means you could use them on the edge of that card, the edge of that card, and that one, or use them multiples together. The same with the bows. You've got your bows, you've got your stitch design, and what I love about this is what I'm going to call it as a messy stitch,
Yeah.
because it's not...
It's like hand drawn almost.
yeah, it's like
isn't
an
it?
hand-drawn stitch. It's not like a really lovely straight stitch.
Yeah.
It's a nice messy one, which I love that. I love that about there. And then that's your cut-out piece, which is those lovely, like, I always call it like a telephone wire.
Yeah.
Do you remember the good old-fashioned days of a telephone wire?
Remember a good old-fashioned telephone wire?
Yes. Was it that went?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, it's okay.
Don't listen to them, they're just rabbiting
But let's
on.
just quickly show you what we mean by that. So,
Look, all three there using one.
yeah,
one
exactly that. So on the edge of the card, then on the mat and layer cut in, so that you can see the mat coming through, and then an extra little added detail onto that, and that's on, so it just matches all together and looks absolutely fabulous. And even down to using those squiggles onto the bow die, I think that's absolutely beautiful.
That's beautiful as well.
I love this. I've done this many a time. It's just beautiful. Do you know, on the edge of your card, looks incredible. And all Marie's done with this is she's taken an alcohol marker and gone around the edge and coloured that in to make that pop. Absolutely stunning. And again, just use one of the elements to stick on there on the outside.
So this is a very clever card. Whoever's put this together is a genius.
Oh, I thank you very much. You remembered, didn't you?
I remember that. I don't remember the hot Italian waiter though. My missus, my Laura has gone to the stables today because she's had
Has she?
yeah, because the farrier's come in.
Oh, all right. Is that the feet?
Does the feet.
Feet, yes.
Yeah, and she was saying to me yesterday, I can't remember how we got into the conversation. She was like, "Oh yeah, the farrier's coming." I was like, "Why do you say it like that?" She's like, "Well, I said, he's a bit of all right." That's what she said to me. I said, "What?" She said, "Well, yeah, all the girls up the stable like you. I tell you what, if I was 20 years younger," that's what she said. Well, he must be like in his 20s, 25. Yeah, she was like, "Oh, he's a bit of all right." I was like, "Wow, you just watch yourself when you go up there." That's what Mrs. M said.
I can't believe she said
I
that
can't
to you.
believe it either.
Could you imagine if you said that?
Oh, can you imagine if I said that the other way around? Can you imagine? Yeah, I'm going to go see the physio. Yeah. She's, I'll tell you what, that physio, if I was 20 years younger, can you imagine? So she said to me, my wife.
You would be
I would.
sleeping in doghouse, you really
I've cancelled
would.
her ticket to Tenerife anyway.
She's so funny.
Can you believe that?
I can actually, because
Yeah.
I know Laura. I
Yeah.
can.
Anyway.
I love that.
Sorry.
This one, a really nice, easy one. And this is showing you that you don't need to use it on the edge of a card because you could just use it. And that's all I did with this. I stuck it onto a panel of cards that was 3 inches wide. And I just cut at the top and the bottom and then added extra cut-in, slice piece here, cut in, and added that onto the top. Quick, easy, simple. But look at the difference between the two that you can get in there. This is why I absolutely love these dies. And I think you might have heard me mention this before, but when I saw these dies lying on the counter,
I know.
I went, ooh.
Yeah, I know you did. I remember you saying
I
that.
went like, oh, I'm not really keen on those. And then I got my set, and then I was like, oh,
Love.
take that back, because
Love.
I absolutely blooming love, because they're so unusual. This is another gorgeous example of what you can be doing. So a lovely little bookmark on the edge of the card, mounted onto some card, use the squiggles and do like literally turn it back on itself. Creates a gorgeous pattern. It's just so clever, so clever.
And this is what you've taken your...
I did. I
What's the
took my
word?
inspiration because
from?
everybody was messaging, can we show how to make this bag? So I reached out to Marie because Marie's very busy. She is an incredibly busy lady. And to ask her to do a tutorial and to put it onto online takes a little bit of time out of her day. And we've done half work, her and Nicole, can I just say, they're two of the hardest working ladies in craft because they are working months in advance. So I reached out to her at the weekend and I said, look, I've had loads and loads of people asking me about this particular bag project. Could you give me the instructions? And she did. So tomorrow is the craft along where we're going to make this bag using the pick of the week papers.
Yes.
So we're going to use the marble paper pad. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing tomorrow. So I'm really looking forward to that one. But again, just showing you on the edge of the lid of the, I mean, it's just beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful,
And
mate,
then
that.
using decorations and on the front and the back. Absolutely beautiful. I can't wait to show you how to make that because that is a beautiful project.
I think you've got the dies underneath future because we're going to just cut one or two, aren't we? Have a quick look. Keena's joined us. Hello, Crafty Angie, Charlotte Clark, Karen Bernhardt, Diane Lerigo, and Lisa Marie P, who's on her first day of vacation. She says, so I'm taking my time for everything. Mallory Kellogg says, Ben, it's okay as long as she only looks but doesn't touch. That's what my husband used to say. That's what Mallory says.
I didn't spat my coffee out there.
Oh, dear. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, what have I done with my scoreboard, Ben? Where is it?
It's
Is it
there.
Can you grab...
Oh, my hamstrings.
Oh,
Which one do you want?
that'll do.
That
That
one?
one will
Or do you want the big one?
I'll have big one.
That one? Or do you want the massive
I'll have
score?
big one.
Which one do you mean by the big one? The one I've got hold of?
That's the big one.
Oh, right.
Have you got... Oh, it's got no...
It's fine. I've got plenty.
OK.
I've got plenty. Right, so let's just show you on the edge of a card.
Am I crafting with you later on in Creative Challenge?
You are.
Oh,
Going to make you work.
I'm
Yes.
glad. I'm glad. I fancy
Going
a bit of
to
a
make
play.
you work. We are. We're going to
Yeah.
get it cracking.
Get it-
Going to make you... Going to make you work, Ben, for you, buddy.
I know.
Yeah, plus it gives you a little bit of fun, and you love crafting.
I do love crafting. Makes the time go quicker.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I'm going to use. I do love this. I'm not
Which
going to
one's
lie.
that one?
I
The
love
squiggly
floral,
one? Oh, no, the
glitzy
flower.
floral one. Now these are quite big dies. So in comparison, this is just an A4 card folded in half, and I'm just going to tick that to the edge of the card. Now then, she says that, but I haven't got the big plates. Me telling James,
What do you mean?
I
I'll
don't
get 'em.
need the big
I'll
plates.
just go up to the main
I
studio
just
and
want
get
small
them.
plates. I don't need the big plates. I need the big plates. So, who's complaining? Uh-oh, I'm so sorry, James. I really did need them after all that. What am I like?
What are you like?
What am I like? So we'll do it on the edge of a card. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to cut it though. I think I'll probably have that about
Yeah.
3/4 of the way, shall we go? Thank you very much, Ben. You're very kind. In fact, I'm just going to use my glass mat as a little indication of where I want that die to fit. Oh, thank you. You're very kind. Now, oh, does that look wonky to you?
A little
that
bit.
look
It does
wonky
look
to
a
you?
little bit on the wonk, actually.
I thought it was straight, that. Is it skew whiff? Ain't not wrong with skew whiff.
Oh, I like a bit something on the wonk, me.
And
Adds
do
character.
you know what? Honestly, the thing about edgeables is that you could do that. So if you wanted to have it
Yeah.
on the edge of a
Oh,
card,
yes, exactly right.
yeah,
Yeah, you could.
and you
You'd
can
need to
elongate
cut it again
that.
then, would you? Yeah.
Shall we do it?
Well, why not?
Why not? Right, you grab me my big plate. Thank you very much. Let's put that out there. Let's
Now.
have that on the edge. Now, just a quick explanation of how our edgeable works, and I'm going to bring in the bow one just for a second. For the newbies who've probably never seen, was that you?
Sorry.
On the edge, you've got, starts like a top part here, where you've got like a little piece that comes down, and then a solid die that cuts all the way around the edge, that stops. And then on this side, there is nothing other than the cutting elements. And that's because that's the bit that you would need to sit on the edge of your card. That's why we're called an edgeable. We use them so many times in the world of our craft. I mean, how long have edgeables been out?
Oh, I mean, my goodness me.
Way before your time? I
I
know, I'm trying to think,
well, I don't
Johnny. It's
know.
such a long time ago, isn't it, with edgeables?
I feel like I'd never really seen edgeables till I came here, mind
So
you.
I've been with the company for 10 years, and edgeables were out then.
Right, so 2020,
So I reckon
2016.
it could be even longer.
Yeah.
Be interesting. Might need to ask our lovely Leanne. She might remember that.
Oh, yeah, Johnny's just saying the Dizires.
Dizires. Love, that's a long time ago, Desire. Yeah, I remember those.
I remember
Johnny.
those were on the shows when I first started in 2020, and everyone was chatting about those as being like, you know, dies from yesteryear, so it probably is.
Yeah,
Probably 10, 12, 15 year. Let us know if you've got any Desire dies.
I have.
Yeah.
I've got tons of them. Right, rather than me doing that again, what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to release it from that corner, because you could, the thing is, this
That looks all right still, though.
Yeah, it still looks okay, but what you could have done is I could continue that just by matching that up to the same edge and continue that down, so you can elongate it. So, if you want to do something like a box, do you know, like a box lid, but you don't want to work to a specific size because these are 8 inches long, well, just over 8 inches long. You can, if you want to, elongate it. So don't think you're restricted because it doesn't have a cut-off point.
Right.
Honestly, I just absolutely love dropping things on the floor. Honestly, I'm always dropping things on the floor.
Dropsy McDrop.
I'm always always got the dropsies.
Oh.
Sorry, there's that many things.
What you
under
doing?
there.
Oh, no, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, so I'm just going
trimming
to
it off.
go to the edge rather than have to do that
looks
again.
brilliant.
But look how cool that looks.
I'm so pleased that you talked about that being wonky, because I don't think we would have done that initially.
I wasn't going
And
to do that.
shows again, because every time I see an edge wall, I think, oh, it's got to be straight. But no, put it on the diagonal.
No, put it on the diagonal, and it looks absolutely beautiful. And if you wanted, you could add extra little features. So with these dies, I could then go in. And again, you're not having to choose. So if you like the idea of the wonky stitch, you could put that going down there. The only thing I need you to remember with this is that this is an actual edgeable die. So when I said that was just the edgeable, there's actually 2 edgeables in this one, because this has got that outside cutting edge. So if I was going to use that, I would use that on the edge. So just bear that in mind. But we could go in now with a little, what should we call them, chevrons?
Chevrons,
Yeah, chevrons. Let's go in with that one. And let's just go back in and add that little detail. I'll go that way again.
Must remember to show paper piecing before the end of the show as
Oh,
well.
yes, we definitely need to do that. Now, I think I'll turn
We're nearly
that.
halfway through.
What?
Yeah, it's nearly. It's
We're
20.
not, are we?
We've only got half an hour left.
Oh, my goodness me. How does that happen?
Oh, I have no idea. It's because we chit-chat, isn't it?
We've got another one tomorrow, haven't we?
What?
We've got another school tomorrow.
Yeah, I've got every single day. What's the school tomorrow? I'm trying to remember.
Is it mixed media
Oh,
tomorrow?
we'll get our aprons on tomorrow.
We'll get his aprons on.
Can we do shaving foam?
It depends what's on the show.
Oh.
I was going to say, it depends what's on the show.
Can we do the string technique?
You love doing that technique.
Depends
Well,
what's on
we'll
the
see
show.
what's on the show. I can't remember. I'll be totally honest. I can't remember. We did. We prepped it over a week ago. We've forgotten.
You'd have remembered if you could have done the shaving foam, so which suggests to me that we haven't got any.
Well,
liquid
yes,
inks on.
that's a thought. Oh, do you know what I didn't do? I didn't put my proper tape. Oh, I didn't put my proper plate combination on.
Oh, you needed
Oh,
the
Debbie, I needed it to be. I wonder if I can do it.
Oh, we have got liquid watercolours and illusion powders.
If we've got liquid watercolours,
Yes.
and we can do that. We can do that.
Shall I bring some?
If you could
Shaving
remember,
foam.
because I did have some in here, but I think it's gone again. I'm hoping that hasn't moved. I'm hoping that hasn't moved. Well, we could always go to Granny's, but
Yeah.
has she got the shaving foam? Do you know what? I'm pretty sure there might be some shaving foam in the studio. I bought some since the last time. Has someone pinched it?
Probably. I'll have to have a look when we get back upstairs.
Oh, I keep forgetting we're downstairs, aren't we? All right, let me just pop that over there.
Can you add a layer of pattern paper to enhance that feature too? Yeah, you can pop paper
she
behind
can, yeah.
it. Keena, that's a great
I
suggestion.
think this die's moved, so I think we might have got a different outcome to what I wanted, but it doesn't matter. That'll do.
Yeah.
That'll do. Oh, that looks nice.
does it?
Doesn't
Nice.
that look lovely?
Yeah, it
that
does.
looks really nice. And then if you wanted, you could then take the other dies, or the squiggly, or the lovely, like a foliage design, and add that on. Or you could continue and you could add a little bit of that die cut into the edge here. Oh, do that one.
Okay.
I'll be quick.
And do you want a question whilst you're being quick?
Go on then, go, give me a question.
Kim, how could you cut a box lid that could be bigger than the big plates?
How could you cut
How
that?
do you cut a box lid that could be bigger than the big plates?
So I'm assuming she means a box lid. Doing
Doing
the
the
edgeables
edgeables
around
around
it.
it, yeah.
You'd have to. You would be restrained. There's no way around
No.
it, because there could be a way around it, Kim, but you've got to be really careful, because you could tuck the flaps underneath.
Oh, yeah, but
So
they have to go underneath the...
They've got no. They could because you'd be working at one at a time. So if you were doing like an edgeable around the base of a box, and it were a big box, you could tuck the flaps as long as it fits on, and you can still cut like. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I mean is you'd have to tuck the rest of it underneath the plate, wouldn't you? Because
no,
otherwise
you could tuck it underneath the shelf. Apart from, because if you're thinking about your box lid when it starts, you haven't stuck the flaps together, so that they're open, and you could potentially do it. I would be very careful with it, Kim. In all honesty, I'm just going to put it out there and just say to you, I would be very careful with that because you could come a little bit of a cropper with it. Like Ben said, you can do it where you put it underneath the flaps of the card base, as in like underneath there.
Yeah.
But I would suggest tucking them underneath, as in this side, and die cut, and then turn it round and do exactly the same on the other way around. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that makes sense because sometimes I try to explain something and it doesn't quite hit.
I think it makes sense.
But you've just, I wouldn't try it unless you were uber confident with tucking things underneath and just die cutting one bit at a time. And bigger plates, the biggest you can go to. If you haven't got a Pro, if you've got a Pro, you're absolutely fine on a Pro.
Yeah.
But if you've got like an original Gemini, you've just got, that moved, didn't it? Oh, for the love
yeah,
of...
it did.
How did that move?
I don't know.
Oh, do you know? Just imagine, if you would please, that being straight.
Yes.
But you can have a lot of fun with these and then just put your mats and your layers on. Probably have to cover that up now because, in fact, it's going to irritate the living it's too much for me, I can't. It's just too much. There we go, we'll turn that off. And do you know what we could do? Is we could actually stick that back on, but pop it on straight.
Lol.
You could do if you wanted to. But yeah, lots of fun that can be had with those. So yeah, and look at me. What do I say about using a pattern card and the back, the pressure is imprinted. So bear that in mind as well. And probably do it without the magnetic shim and just double cut it. But again, lots of lovely ways that you can use that. That looks really lovely on that slant. And to say it were an accident, that's okay.
This set, Jessica, came out a couple of months ago, I think. If you want to grab it, if you haven't yet got it, you can see. Yeah.
Please.
I say a couple of months ago, maybe. $13.59. I think, Jessica, you UK or US? If you're US, $19.99.
For 6 dies, can I just say,
usable.
very, very usable. Not going to break the bank, and really, in terms of a crafter, so many different ways you can use them. It makes them extremely user-friendly.
What a mess you made here.
I know, I'm sorry. I've just literally... I'm in school, aren't I? I'm going to get told off. I've got no bin. I keep saying there's no bin at the back of here.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Seriously.
Dear, oh
Sorry.
dear, oh dear. No, that's right.
What we're moving on to next?
The, vertical edge ones. Vertical edge. Have we got these? No, we've got... The one we were going to do the vertical edge with was the ice cream. Oh, the vertical edge are here. Sorry. You said
now the vertical edge you can't paper
No, you can't paper piece those.
No.
Let's do the ice cream because we said we were going to paper piece.
We did say we were going to paper piece, didn't we? Yes,
So-
we'll do a paper piece.
That's this one here from the... It's Life is Sweet. This is the die from. And it's a rather bit... This is more like a crater card edgeable, isn't it? Because
Yes,
it's a
it
big
is.
old...
It's a big
old die.
This is one that I would say you're not going to be able to play around too much with it. In fact, in total honesty, I would call this a true edgeable. It's on the edge of your card. That's it. You could use it as a topper and get your fine line scissors or your fussy cut scissors and snip that out and use that as a topper. But the reason I'm saying that is you could potentially... Let me see if I can get this out. It's brand new, this one. James had given me a used one. I'm going to try and peel that off. Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
I wouldn't worry too much.
Well, it's just, it drives me mad. One of my bugbears with the dies is that that happens. All right, let me get rid. Yes, so what I'm saying by being on the edge of a card, if I just bring this card base in for a second, pop it onto the edge, cuts away this edge, keeps the bit stays on this side. Now, to do all of these fancy things with it, I think you could get away with it on a diagonal.
You could.
I think you could get away with that on a diagonal. However, if you were popping it onto the base of like a lid of a box, I don't think it's going to work.
No.
It wouldn't look right to me. So think about your edgeables, whereas those you can really play around with and you can get them on diagonals. Oh, have we got that box lid? There were a box... Oh, actually... We did have a box made with those dies, but I don't know what we've done with it. But where you could put them onto a box, where it would be difficult with something like this. I think that's what I'm trying to say. However, we did say we would go show how to do the paper piecing, didn't we? So let me just put my fold into there.
Stephanie Theodos allows said I had to take a Benadryl, only half, and I still fell asleep. This is lovely, Debbie. She says, very happy attending summer school, but we'll need to watch again. And Jane says, hey, Ben and Debbie, why was the chef arrested? He was caught beating an egg. Lol.
I love that. That's a good one.
That's whiskey business, isn't it, eh?
Oh,
The whisk.
what you like.
Never mind.
What are you like? Right. So, let me think. How big is this die? Measure that up.
That's 7.
7. So let's go down
7.
to... Oh, do you know James? He
What's he
is
done now?
just wonderful.
Oh, he found the box.
He's found. Thank you so much, James.
He's always listening. You better be careful what you say about James, because he hears everything.
Could we bring those in
He's
just for a
omnipresent.
second so I can show you, because I want you to see these fantastic samples with the dies
Who did this one?
around the
Marie?
box edges. I mean, how beautiful is that? Using your bow dies and then using those on the box base and on the box lid, right? So just look at that one. Now look at this. This is a masterpiece, this. Showing you the full potential. Now this box is 8 inches, so it's the full length of those dies. Now I think someone was asking us, what was somebody asking us about this particular size, making this box lid. When you spread that out onto your, you're bearing in mind this is a 9-inch plate.
Oh, yeah.
You would have to tuck in this side of the flap, cut that out first.
Yeah.
Open that up, close those tabs underneath, flaps underneath, cut one at a time, and it is doable on a Gemini 2, okay? But look how stunning that is.
Amazing,
That is absolutely amazing. Is that a Marie?
Yeah.
I thought it was. It
Well
is
done, Marie.
gorgeous. Beautiful. Right, talking of paper piecing. So, first things first, let's cut that out onto the edge of the card. Let's turn it that way, pop that on, take it right up to the very edge, and then hold that down with some tape. Now, Ben, has James fetched us some coloured cardstock? Oh yeah, could you choose a coloured cardstock underneath? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Brights I picked up.
Any to be fair.
Right, I'll flick and then you say stop.
Stop. Ooh, what we gone with? Ooh, that is bright.
Super bright,
That is super, super bright.
Super.
Super, super bright.
Super bright, man.
I went a little bit super.
You think of super?
Super.
Super.
Super duper. Super.
Super, say super.
Right, so bringing it in, this is the edgeable, right? So we'll now choose, pop that just there.
Look at that.
This mark card again because I've just done, I should have done it without the magnetic shim. But you've got an element there, and can I just point out that this is where, do you know what I talked about Gemini School again? Where I said about having areas that have got a embossed detail. So we're going to put that back in, and we'll do it. Now, can you see me plastic shim? There it is. Plastic shim. Keep that die in there. So I'm going to put that way around because we're going to do it into there. So I'll place that back in. Hold down with a bit of low tack tape. I'll just keep reusing this while I've got it. You need to be careful not to let that bounce back out, because if you do, that's where you'll probably end up with like what I call a ghost cut.
Yeah.
And then also it won't emboss very nicely either. So I'm going to just use that bit of the embossing because I don't know where the big one is. And then you're going to run it through with, where is it? The other cutting plate there. Just make sure I've got that on straight. And run that through. Please don't move. Please play nice. Do you know what? I love summer school.
Because he's on the spinny thing,
It's on
isn't
the
it?
spinny. I can't cope with spinny, but I'm not going to lie. Spinny drives me mad. I like my glide feet. I've had it at home. I've tried it. It just moves around too much. So I've taken mine off because it just spins around all the time and it drives me absolutely mad. So I've taken mine off now. Now, let's see if that's worked and just emboss that beautifully. Oh, it has. Oh, it has.
look at
Oh,
that.
it's so
Oh, look at the
nice when
cone.
you make it. Don't worry about this. I know people have asked me about this before, but when you're matting and layering,
Yeah, we see
you
it.
can cover that up. That's easy done, and you can cover that up. But it is just absolutely beautiful. Let me just take off the excess tape that I've left behind. That's that one. Let's take that off. Now, always the lovely lady asked about, was it Diana?
I think it was Diana.
I think it was, weren't it? Yeah. So, for paper piecing, stuff like this, like I said, if you've got something that is called the hold and release sheets, which we did have, I don't know if there's any other companies out there that do them. I know now, I think we've sold out. If I remember rightly, I think we've sold out and we haven't got them anymore. So if you were doing some paper piecing, what you're going to do is, I'll just use a little slither of this. I'm not going to use it all. And if I were paper piecing, we'll paper piece the ice cream. I think that'd look nice. I'm just going to cut just a slither of that. Now, if something like this, it's a little bit easier. What do we do with small plates? There they are. Because there's not a lot that I don't think could go wrong. It's the smaller pieces, which is why if you can get hold of some of the hold and release sheets anywhere, have a little look around on Tintineb. Because you never know.
Is there any way you could cheat it? There isn't really, is there?
You could place a piece of cardstock underneath and then cut around.
Yeah.
So you could cheat that
But
way.
I was thinking more of cheating the hold, like getting the hold and release the pieces that you're cutting out to stop them from going everywhere, but there isn't, is there? There's no, unless you've got the hold and release sheets, you can't
Hold and
cheat
release
it.
sheets, yeah. Those hold and release sheets, absolute genius idea. So I like the idea of paper piecing. What I don't like is the faff.
Yes.
I'm not a faffy crafter, I'm going to say.
Faffy
I'm not a
crafter.
faffy crafter. I like quick, easy, simple. That's my style of crafting. So that's the bit that cuts out. We could use that for something else.
Yeah.
What I'm more interested in is all these pieces that are there. And then all you're going to do, now, if you want, and now, could you grab me a piece of acetate, please? Is that okay?
Where is that, over there?
Over there,
Oh,
it's
in
in
the-
the acetate box.
Could that go under there if you wanted to as well?
Yeah, you could do a little
drop
called
shadow.
drop shadow. That would look lovely. In fact, Ben,
Looks
that
like a
looks
raspberry ripple.
Lovely.
Raspberry
drop
ripple.
shadowed. Doesn't that look really nice on a drop shadow? Yeah, I like that. So that's, but that's not paper piecing.
No.
So paper piecing is where you get all of these bits, and the only way to do it is to release them and keep them at the side of you, and don't tap too hard where they literally bounce everywhere. Perhaps potentially just poke them out to keep them in the kind of order. But you need something for them to stick on. You can't paper piece into a die like that. The only way around would be to put some tape on the back, but then it gets messy. So for me, it would be add a piece of acetate. So let's make sure, am I on the cloudy side? Oh, there it is. Is that the cloudy side? We're on the right side to start with.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there you
Well,
go.
yeah,
So
well, right.
satisfying that.
I know. Right there. And then all you're going to do is, let me get a dotty tape pen. Oh, look, I've left tape everywhere today, Ben. I've got all my tape left over on my card. What am I like?
What are you like?
I didn't realise I'd left that on. I was taking it off. I'll tell you something, it gets really warm in this summer school
Oh,
side.
doesn't it? Summer school by, yeah.
Bennett, it's boiling again. Oh, I've done it again. There's more.
Australian summer school. Summer school by the sea.
Ooh.
Can you use ink on the pearlescent paper, says Keela?
Yes. Yes. If you saw this morning's show, or if you didn't, I'll show you at the top of the next hour, because we are doing a mishmash again, aren't we?
Yeah.
I can show you. You can absolutely ink onto pearlescent cardstock. It looks really lovely.
An SMH card saying, can't you use the hold and release sheets? You can, but we don't have them. They're out of stock.
They're out of stock,
the
that's
reason
why.
for
Yes,
talking
so
around it.
yeah, so there's nothing you can do about that. I'm just going to pop a little bit of the acetate into the card.
Yeah.
In fact, and I'll trim down in a second. I'm just going to pop that there. We'll tell James not to worry about my fan, because I'll need it for when I go back over there.
James,
God
don't worry
bless
about the
that-
fan.
God bless that man.
God bless that man. Don't worry about the fan.
God bless that man. He is just
Fantastic.
the best. He is. Oh, I like it. He absolutely is. There we go. So we've cut that down to size. And then what you've got now are all your pieces that you can go in. Now, this is when you're going to need... Oh, now then. Ben,
Yes.
could you go and see if we've got the glue with the fine tip applicator? Oh, look at his face.
Do you mean in a little bottle?
Yes, please.
I
in the
don't think
little
we have
bottle.
we?
Has it gone?
I think it's gone.
Is the pen there?
It ran
'Cause
out.
I had a pen and my pen's disappeared out my bag. I know.
Oh, hang on.
If you got one.
Oh, you got a new one.
Oh,
I'm coming back down. Hang on.
Perfect. Thank you so much. So the way around to paper piece now, Diane, would be to do this. And this is why you need somewhere for this to sit. So you're going to pop in your glue into those wells.
Always tacky.
Always tacky. I won't use any other glue for that. You could use the gem adhesive, but it's very, very sticky. It's honestly super sticky. So just pop that into those areas, and then get your picky uppy pokey down tool.
Yeah.
I always pick up the
Pick
pokey
up a
bit,
penguin.
pokey bit first, and then pick those up with a pair of tweezers.
Look at that.
And place those in.
That is so
now,
satisfying.
It is, and I know I joke about it, saying I'm not really into faff, but do you know when you want this particular kind of look? Oh, it's so worth it. It really is worth it. Just popping them back in, but it needs somewhere to sit because where would that sit?
Yeah, just fall through the hole, wouldn't it?
It'd fall through the hole. There is a way around it with tape, and you could tape the back of there with some tape and then stick them on, but it looks a bit messy. I'm not going to lie, it looks a bit on the messy side. So let's just get those back in there and do the paper piece in. So if you've got a paper piece, I would say paper piece with a larger die that hasn't got a lot of too much, that would be a bit overwhelming. Have I lost a bit? I think I have, haven't I?
Have you? Oh, yeah.
Do you know?
Oh, it's in the die.
Oh, is it still in the die? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Raspberry Ripple.
Does look like raspberry ripple, doesn't it?
I love a
it could
raspberry
be
ripple.
It could be different colours, that, couldn't it?
Yeah.
It could be Neapolitan.
Oh, what's that? It's chocolate,
delicious.
vanilla, and strawberry, isn't it?
Yeah. Should we have pink straws just for?
Yeah.
But this is just literally just how you would. What do you do with the glue? Oh, thank you.
Sorry.
It's all right. I'll let you off. But yeah, so just to get that on the edge there, you could pop a little bit back in each one, even into the little one, and then do that as well. Now then, this will be a test of knowledge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
that one.
Nice.
Yep. I wonder if I've left
Teeny
some in
weeny
the
one.
die.
There must be one in
I
the
think
die.
there's some in the die.
Oh, yeah. 3 at the
Oops.
top.
In fact, you can't be there. That's
No?
not. You're not there. You.
Oh, he's
you're still
in the
you're
other
still in
cone,
the
isn't
die.
he? Yeah.
You must be from other side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get off. You go in there.
You go.
Yeah. I wonder if that's the same. Let's have a little look. Oh, no. That could be all right. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh, stuck to my finger. But it's worth it. It looks lovely. When it's done, it's really worth it because it looks absolutely fabulous.
Good to show you as well, Diana.
Yeah, because if you haven't got the hold and release sheets, don't worry because there are ways around it. Let's see if I can get that into
It's
there.
tiny, that one.
It is. I would not lie. I would probably not bother with the straw. It depends on how big, how little, or how much of an effect you want. But it is worth it. Look how lovely that looks. And I think that must be the bottom bit of the straw.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Let's put that one in. There we go. And that one's in there. That looks lovely, doesn't
Doesn't
it?
it lovely?
And then perhaps do a particular, so, but obviously that's a cone, I would probably cut that out into brown, so do that again, cut that into brown, and then put all those pieces in there that are brown. Because I think in pink it would look a little bit, I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't actually.
No,
might
you
as
could
well.
do it, couldn't you?
Let's just do it. Let's just get that on.
The one on this card here, interestingly.
Oh, have you got an example? A different example?
You're just stick. So that's obviously been stuck because there's no acetate there, is there?
So that,
Has that been cheated?
let's have a look. Yes, there's a little slice underneath. So that's been placed in because that they would fall through.
Yeah.
So they've been placed on there, and I think there'll have been a strip, and then I think it's just been layered over the top. Although
Gotcha.
saying that, I need to ask Nicole, How's she done that? That is pretty cool how she's done that. I can see it sliced together.
Nicole, if
Very
you're watching,
cool, Nicole.
let us know.
Very cool. I love that.
Dan has said, thank you for showing this technique, Debbie. Would you then trim the acetate around the edges, or would you leave it showing along the whole edge of the card?
Personal choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a personal choice, that one, Diana. I personally would keep it as it is because it adds a little bit of rigidity to your cardstock. And the only reason I'm saying that is because with your edgeables, depending on how detailed it is, can kind of, shall we call it weaken? And I'm not meaning weaken as a bad thing. I'm just meaning it can compromise the rigidity of the card. So I would always look at the. Oh, that looks really lovely.
Does it great?
I would look at the die and then decide. But adding a bit of acetate onto there, I don't think does it any harm. But if you want to fussy cut that then, so that it looks neat, and then it almost looks like, how on earth have you got those papers back in? Because you imagine those in different colours, that would look really cool. And then, again, just decorate the inside as well. And if you wanted to cover that up, I would die cut that again and make sure that the piece fits and then sandwich that in. And I think that's what Nicole's done with that. I think she sandwiched it in with a bit of white cardstock over the top to create a full piece. And it also hides all this ugly glue. So you could do that again, so die cut that again, measure the size of the cardstock, cut it down, sandwich that in, and keep that all together. And that looks really cool, yeah.
$15.16 is the platinum price if you want the ice cream cone edgeable. It's £10.39 if you're in the UK rather. That is a great tip for using the acetate, Debbie, says Pat Demarest. We've only got about 10 minutes left on this show before we go off to Creative Challenge.
Where does the time go?
And we thought we'd just have a quick look at this set, which we've not seen for a while. Christmas is coming. It's 144 days. So we thought we'd give you a 62% saving on our top and bottom dies. You're going to get 4 die sets in total. And what's so lovely about this, as the name suggests, for each set you get a top die and a bottom die. Use them together and you can create beautiful scenes.
Oh, I love
like
these.
So. And I guess with these, Debbie, because you've got 2 separate dies, it allows you to create as big a gap as you want, and you can use them on multiple size cards,
yeah? Small, yeah, you can use multiples. You can actually mix and match, so you
Yeah.
could mix and match them as well. So you've got lots of, I mean, that is beautiful.
That is stunning.
And that's on the edge of a stepper card. So how that's being used is literally as a piece that has been cut and added on to a stepper card design. That one is being cut out, so you've got the little inky background there, and then just cut into that cardstock and added to create that added texture and layer, and then just an extra little piece at the bottom so that everything just matches beautifully. It flows through, it adds that professionalism to a card.
Drop shadow and paper piece there.
Now, the drop shadow and paper piece in looks beautiful together and simplistic. This is the thing. That is a piece of cream cardstock cut out. Bit of gold to do the drop shadow, and then sandwiched in there has been the green, but the red has been paper piece back in there. So if I just, and there's easy ways around that, like I said, not always on the edge, because that is actually being stuck as a topper. So that isn't on the edge of a card, that is actually a card base that opens out. So this is what I love about them. They're not one-trick ponies.
Look
There's
at that.
lots of things.
Multiple cut that then, hasn't it?
I did something very similar to what Sandy had done because we got asked to do something similar where we pop it onto a concertina, like so. So it's literally strips with a little mountain and valley that have been then concertinaed on from a large, medium size to a little, using the same cut, but to create that scene and dimension. And then add that little bit onto the top. And we did that because we had a customer request because someone loved Sandy's card, so we did that as a little demonstration on a show.
Z-fold?
Z-fold. I absolutely love edgeables on a Z-fold. And the reason being is, that looks pretty ordinary until you do this.
Ta-da!
That looks absolutely sensational. So it's the same way that you would do a Z-fold card, but just layered. So that bit at the bottom is the one bit that is the Z-fold. Same again at the top. But then here, inside, are just strips used because you can snip them into any different size to create that layer and dimension again. And they've just been sandwiched in the background. Can you see? Into the background Whereas on the Z fold card, that's just been added into the first part and then the second part. It looks absolutely beautiful, that one. I think that's I thought it was a really cool card.
Look at that. That's like a stage card, that one.
Now, theatre style cards are some of my favourites. I absolutely love a theatre style card. So when you look at it, you've got your background piece, and then these, again, are multiples of the same die cut, but with bits snipped out. So you've got the main die, the main bear, sorry, the polar bear, with the little baby one, but then this one at the front, that one's been snipped out to give added depth and dimension. So it almost looks, when you look at it, I just think these are absolutely stunning to make. And they're really simple to make. They look complicated, but they're not. They're really simple, they fold flat, and they look absolutely sensational. So if you've got these dies, I would be grabbing and having a good old copy of some of those styles to create something a bit different.
Well, they're normally $12.99 each or $14.95, but $15.99, you get the whole lot, $19.99. There's one collection we haven't seen in there either, which is the Over the Rooftops one.
And these are stunning. And like I said, there's elements in here that you can mix and match.
Yeah.
That's beautiful with the candles. The polar bear scene is stunning with the mountains. You've got the Santa over the edge of like your Christmas village.
That's
Some
the
of
one we
them,
haven't seen.
yeah, that one is just beautiful with the Father Christmas. And whether you want to use on its own or together, or mix and match. Now, of course, you won't put him over the top because then that would spoil the illusion for any child looking. There's not two Father Christmases.
No.
But what you could do is create an illusion over the back and use two. There's lots that you can do with them because you're not mixing and matching. You're getting all of them. You literally decide how you want to use those. And what a price that is for all of those.
Bonkers.
That is fantastic.
Stephen Ferguson, hello.
Hi, Stephen.
Diana says, these are such brilliant ideas. I'm loving being back at school. And hello also to Pat, who is with us as well. Just a quick one. So these are very different as well because these are like border dies as opposed to edgeables. Half price deal on these.
How I look at these is I look at these and see instantly embellishments. But because they're cut out dies, these can be used in a multitude of ways. So you could be using them with other elements that you've already seen. Those Christmas tops and bottoms, there's some designs in here that you could use with them. But just for example, that die has created this.
Brilliant, that.
That is absolutely fabulous. Nesting dies.
Yeah.
And then multiples of those cut out and coloured in. Take your colouring mediums. I think these have been used alcohol inks and with a white gel pen. Stunning, layered up, creates your own wreath. Just absolutely beautiful. The next one, now this, for me, this could be used with those top and bottom dies.
100%.
1,000,000%. But look what you can do with them. Create your cards. Again, this is on a stepper. And you've got it on like that two-part stepper again, where you've created layer. Now, you imagine with that top set of dies that we've just seen, having your Father Christmas going over the top of those, they would work so well together. So that's just the second one. This,
Genius.
It is.
Frames.
And this is beautiful. Look at it. So although it's not an edgeable, what Marie's done is used it on the edges of the boxes to create a lovely frame element. She's done a little bit of drop shadowing as well from that one die. How stunning is that? Now, the bells.
The bells.
If you want to keep it really plain and simple, cut it out in white.
Yeah.
Get your colouring medium.
coloured, yeah.
Colour. Add the colour, and then cut in either silver or black or white or gold, and drop shadow it, and that just picks. I mean, use all your Christmas papers, get your Christmas sentiments out, and that looks absolutely fabulous. And it's just a strip die going across the top.
Yeah.
How gorgeous does that look?
Simple but effective.
Simple, effective, and oh my God.
Talking about simple and effective.
I absolutely love this. It's one of my favourites. I love this die. I think this die could be used in so many different ways, and snippability-wise, so much that you could snip into. So again, you can use it as a frame. That's just literally 4 pieces that have just been layered over with a sentiment in there on top of an inky background. Bish, bash, bosh, done. Sometimes with Christmas, you do not want to overthink things. You want quick and easy. And then, lastly, but by no means least, because what a great price this is for all of these, is this gorgeous gingerbread house and gingerbread man and woman there. Look at them, they look so cute. Snippability wise though, again, little embellishments that you could be using.
And extendability as well.
Extendability, because all you're going to do is you could either snip off that end and then just connect those two together, or just simply attach them either end and just continue that thread through. Again, really, really cool way of just using it with some of your Christmas papers to use that on the edge. I look at these and see so much versatility in these die sets. And look how many you're getting. Wow. That's a lot of dies, a lot of dies for your money.
$12.79, $15.99. Great deal on those. Looking forward to using these dies this year, says Stephanie Theodos. And Hilary says, I got these last year and I'm going to get them out tomorrow. 144 days left until Christmas, so it is an ideal time to get crafting. Don't forget as well, we've only got 4 more summer schools after this one. Tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then the summer schools come on out in the live classes with Leanne. 18th of August is the first one, so that is 2 weeks tomorrow, where you'll have that 4-hour class. Starts at 6 o'clock UK time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, and you can still get tickets, although they are very, very limited now. £35 or $50. It's 4 hours with Leanne, 4 different projects that you can take part in. And of course, if you can, do it live, because that's where you're going to get the opportunity to ask those questions and interact with Leanne. If you can't do it live, then of course you can come back at a time to suit. You will always have the link to watch those classes back. And then on the 20th, which is the Thursday, so 2 weeks on Thursday, you've got the second of the classes. Again, that is a 4-hour extravaganza for £35 or $50. And again, you'll get 4 completely different classes with Leanne. And if you decide, if there is enough, if there's enough to go round, you put both into your basket at the same time, you will get 10% off that price on screen. Just to also say that once you have done those classes, you will get a certificate of graduation to say that you're very marvellous and all that kind of stuff, and that you've graduated from summer school, which is a treat in itself. Well, thank you for a lovely summer school. I really enjoyed that.
It's
Learned
gone
a lot.
by so quick. Literally flew by. Never mind, we've got another hour coming up.
Yeah, we're going to be creatively challenged, aren't we?
We are. You're going to come over and help.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
DL Aperture dies and the Retro Vacay. So we're going to play with those, see what we come up with. We've got no idea, have we, really, what we're going to do?
Absolutely none whatsoever. We're just going to have a nice old play. I love a little bit of crafty sessions like that.
A natter and a craft, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
So we'll get back upstairs from a summer school and see you back in the studio in about 3 or 4 minutes' time. What ho, chums! Welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here for the final show of the day, where we get creative in a challenge. Yes, we're giving you the opportunity to watch as well, both me and the craft expert today, come up with something that we have no idea what we're doing. It's going to be fun. Normally a couple of collections, sometimes it's a few more actually. It might be 3, might be 4 different collections. The idea is we take at least 2 collections, mash them together and come up with something pretty creative. And on the show today, we're going to be mashing up the retro Vacay and also the fantastic DL Apertures. And Debbie, to make things even more difficult for herself, has asked me to go over the other side of the studio and craft with a glutton for punishment, some people. But before we go over there, because we're just getting set and getting tidied, I thought I would take you through the deals so you can see exactly what you might want to get your hands on. By the way, thank you for all the positivity from that summer school. Lots of people really enjoyed that. Lynn says a great lesson today. Thank you very much. And certainly lots of people just saying that they've already got a lot of the dies from that show and are going to get them out and get crafting later on this week. So the 2 deals on this show you can grab are the DL Aperture dies. Platinum price on this is $36.80 if you're shopping in the UK. If you're in the US, it's $44.80. And these are fantastic because what they allow you to do are, well, so many different things. Create your create a card dice, create your apertures, create some fantastic like panels on cards as well, because you get the outer die, the inner die, and then the 3 dies in this case on the octagon that you can use as little piece back into those apertures. I'll show you some finished samples in just a second, but you get 5 dies in each set, so 20 dies in total. That one there is your octagon. Then you'll get your circle, and you can see, well, with all of these actually, you can go either landscape or portrait, depending on how you want to use them. I think they'll work so nicely with things like your Party Animals collection, which we've launched very recently. That one I feel can go all ways as well. I mean, could be a beautiful butterfly, can go any way really, can't it? Whichever way you choose. And then lastly, you've got your squares as well. I always think that would be really nice for a little home decor piece as well, like a little sort of live, laugh, love kind of thing, because it looks great on the portrait, great on the landscape, great for popping in your little photos as well if you wanted to do that. A few samples for you here showing you the kind of things that you can do and create. Love this, and this is the great thing about them. Depending on the papers that you use, depending on the collections that you use, they can look quite cutesy, they can look quite childish if you like, but of course if you're using more sort of grown-up papers, you can make these look however you want. I love this because what you've got in there is a shaker in each of the 3 squares. So again, you can just seal those off. If you wanted to, you could use different shaker elements in there, but certainly from the Under the Sea collection, you've got all those different characters in that fantastic shaker card. This is brilliant. Sheila made this back on the 19th of February. This was on what's this show? It doesn't say, it says 2 o'clock. But it's brilliant. I absolutely love it. She's just done it as like a sealed box, but what you could do is you could open that up and then pop in there like a little gift, little bar of chocolate, something like that. But it looks great using the different colours of cardstock. Of course, now you can use your Arden cardstock, creating a traffic light to give to somebody who passes their test. As I say, Bag did that one already. Hands off, everybody. That is mine for when George passes his test. And from, look, those 2, quite cutesy, quite, sort of childlike, I suppose, in their way. And then you move on to something like this, a bit more of a perhaps grown-up feel with the patchwork going on there. That's obviously been done with the octagon. And I love the fact that Lisa, who's created that, has multi-cut lots of different colours of paper and just created that really cool patchwork effect, cut in the aperture and then popped the sentiment on some of the octagons behind. This here again showing you that you don't always need to do it into like a DL card. You can cut the designs into your bigger projects as well. This is a great example of that too. Janny's on the socials right now actually, just showing you how you can create beautiful bigger projects using those dies, creating the apertures, and then popping the little heart toppers underneath. I absolutely love that. And then this is also a great project from Marie. Again, just cutting that into the top of a card, creating an easel, but then twisting the little dies that you get to create diamond effects to layer up the butterflies onto, and then again, using those dies down the bottom to create that stopper effect. So those are the DL apertures. 36.80, as I say, if you want to jump in and grab that today. And we are going to be mixing and matching that up with the retro Vacay. Now, I've got the boards for the hardware. Debbie can show you the papers in just a second when we go over there. This is a UK-only deal for the Showstopper. The individuals are available, though, if you do want those in the US. It's the embossing folder that has sold out your collection. But look at this, everything in this set to give you the opportunity to make your own postcards. So all those stamps there, to create the different elements of a postcard, including the postmarks and the stamps. These here are the two stencils that you'll get to create that airmail effect. So do one in red, one in blue, and that creates that really cool frame around your project. Up the top, we've got all of your dies in there, again, so you can create your own postcard. There was a brilliant sample, I'm not sure we've still got it, that Liam had done, created a box, and then he created bespoke postcards to go in all of those. Again, you've got the little pins there. You know, if you want to create your own home decor pieces or little maps, you can stick the pins in countries that you've been to. More stamp features there, and you've got the aeroplane too. This is the set that Debbie was playing with earlier on, the Let's Go to the Beach. Hello. There you go. With your palm trees, you've got your parasol there. Love the fact that you can build your own little sandals, sunshine, and then all of your kind of starfish, and you've got the anchor and the birds in there too. This one's the stencil set. So again, really good one to set a scene. You can create your own beach scene with the sand and the waves. And then lastly, in your bundle, before we look at the papers that you're also going to get, you get the vacation mode. So that's the stack of cases. There is embossability there. That's a great word. Embossability. So you can emboss the detail into the cases. You've got the sunglasses, you've got the handles, you've got the hats, all the bits and pieces to bring those cases to life. And that is the kind of hardware part, if you like, of the collection. If you go for the Showstopper in the UK, you can also get all of the papers that the lovely Debbie has got. And in fact, she's just been passed, I think, the postcards that I was talking about that Liam made. Should we have a look at the papers as well, Debbie?
Absolutely. So I've got the papers, but James has just been over to go and fetch that beautiful sample.
Listens to everything, I tell you.
It's a gorgeous little box idea, that lovely little gift box that Liam's created, and then used those beautiful papers, and then created all these gorgeous postcards. So this could be a gift to someone that you give, so that when they do go on holiday, they can take one of these away with them. They can write on the back, you could put a little bit of a white sheet on the back there, and then post that and send a real postcard back, if that's what you wanted to do. Do love that. I think that's really cool. I love that. This one's another one of my favourites as well, where it's got the passport holder. Using those gorgeous papers, which we're going to come to in a second, to create a passport holder. I think that is absolutely phenomenal. Another fantastic way that you could create something really cool, really funky, and super easy to make as well. So yes, that's another gorgeous example, but these are the beautiful papers. In this, there is 42 sheets. I know you might think that's really large, but that's because inside of the back of there are 10 sheets of 12 by 12 linen cardstock, and you've got your 5 colours, and you're going to get 2 of each. And then on top of that, you're going to get 32 single-sided sheets with these gorgeous designs. Absolutely beautiful designs. And there's 4 sheets of each of these designs in here. So again, absolutely phenomenal. I love the postage stamp one. Love the zigzag kind of one with the waves. This one, just adore. I love the layered texture of all those different postcards onto there. You've got the gorgeous sun. It's just like a sunbeam. It's absolutely beautiful. Another favourite is this, where you could cut out the strips. I think, do you know, I might take that out and remember to do it this time, because I really love that sheet. And then you've got that gorgeous, I actually used this earlier. So this was the card that I made in the earlier show.
So cool.
And this was, somebody asked about what kind of inks you could use onto pearlescent cardstock. That was a water reactive one that we did, but it actually looks shiny. It looks like I've used a shiny ink, but that's just because of the cardstock that I pushed onto. But I used an element of this to create that lovely background one. And apart from adding my sentiment on, that's just to finish that off. I think that looks really cool. The airmail stripes look absolutely fabulous. And then, of course, you move on to those beautiful 12 by 12 papers. That's your 12 by 12 pad. The 6 by 6. Say it again. It's just absolutely beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Where you've got these 36 sheets, single-sided, 180 GSM, and they're absolutely gorgeous. 12 designs, and you're going to get 3 of each. My ears just decided, do you know when you're getting that popping sound?
Oh, pop.
I feel like it's going to go on. I'm going to get my hearing back because it's like, it feels like it's bubbling in my ear.
Oh.
Just talking about that this morning, weren't we?
Oh,
But
yeah.
as I'm talking then, I'm thinking there's something strange going off in this ear. How weird is that?
Is it going to go in the show?
I feel it might come back.
Ah.
How do you do it? Do you know, by your
Yeah. But be
blow?
careful.
Oh no, I've made it worse.
Has it gone?
What?
Oh, has it gone back again?
Gone again.
Oh, man.
I just, it's so weird that as I was talking to you all, I'm like, I can hear it's gone really weird. I think it's ready to come back. I think that might be that doctor. He had a little poke and prod in there. I know. Right, let's go back to these beautiful papers. These are absolutely gorgeous. I
Yeah.
love each one of these. One of my favourites. Is it my favourite? No, because that one is. I love that. It's absolutely stunning. I just wish to be there. The bird's eye view with a postcard and post message on there is beautiful, as is the one there. I just think absolutely gorgeous. They're just beautiful. I think our guys in the office, they make some beautiful pads, some beautiful designs, and that is one of the most gorgeous ones that we've done. It's just absolutely gorgeous, it is.
Yeah, fantastic set. Don't forget, if you are in the US and you want to grab it, then you can get the bits and pieces. You can't get the full showstopper, but you can get elements of that set. Hello to lovely Lynn Harvey and Stephanie Theodos. Joanne Madigan says, hi all, had a really busy weekend. It was my 50th high school class reunion weekend. Functions Friday, Saturday and Sunday, resting today and tomorrow before I have all 4 grandkids all day Wednesday. I mean, Joanne, you have had it busy, haven't you? Pat made it back in time. And Hilary, oh dear, I'm still here with a very naughty collie.
Uh-oh.
Who has just jumped up and tried to bite a glass spray bottle.
Uh-oh.
What did she do that for? What a noise it made. Says Hilary, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Let us know. As I say, Molly hates that word, naughty. So, but thankfully, we never have to say it that often. She's very good. She's on best behaviour at the moment. She's got her best friend, Coco the Cavapoo, staying around. She's here for the week. So Molly's living her best life. They play tug together.
Aww.
Molly will go and get her toy out of her basket and then take it over to Coco, and then Coco will grab the other end and they'll play tug of war together.
That
really
is
cute.
super cute.
It's really cute. Right. Am I coming? Do you want me to come over then?
You can, yeah, if you want to. You don't want to, do you?
No, I do. I want to know if you want me to.
Of course, it's lovely to craft together.
Do you want me to?
Of course you do, don't you? Come on
Do you?
over. Plus, it might help me with my hearing because it's acting a bit weird.
Which hearing is it? Which hearing is it?
This
Which hearing is
ear,
it?
what popped when I was on the plane coming back down from
Yeah.
America, and it literally just had this like, do you know, like you've got water in your ear, muffled sound, but now it's like, I can almost feel like it bubbling in my ear, so it's very weird. I'm hoping it's going to go. I'm going to get that coming back because it's very, very bizarre.
It's annoying when your hearing goes as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah, but I genuinely thought I better go and get checked out because...
I told you mine went once when we came back from France, and because it didn't pop on the way out of a plane.
Yeah.
And so it just stayed in that really weird state, and it was literally about a week later, all of a sudden it just went...
I know, and that's what people have said to me. Oh, it only takes... We've been back... When did we go to America?
Oh my God, April.
Was it April?
It's been 3 months.
It's August now, yeah. So, but he did say up to 6 months. So this is why he said you can't, come back in 6 months. And I'm like, 6 months? No one told me that. But I do feel something's happening in there. So that's good. Keep fingers crossed. Right, we've got to create a challenge.
We have.
We've got to mix and match.
Yeah.
So this was the one that I did this morning, which I thought pretty cool actually.
Yeah.
I really quite like that. However, I saw a couple of samples over there where they cut into a bigger card, and I thought, well, that looks quite cool.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I fancied doing a bit of a mix and match, so...
Could we...
Oh, go on then. What were you thinking?
Oh, nothing. I was thinking, did you tear that out to put some of those in, like, the Aperture?
Well, I was thinking that, because I was just going to have a little look and see what kind of sizes they are, as to whether or not that would work. I think potentially
so.
it could do, yeah. The idea is that you could use them as strips, so I was thinking maybe potentially cutting like little strips out as well and putting them across. But I was thinking I'm going to have a bit of a bigger card base, so it's either going to be, and I'm thinking it's going to have to be an 8x8 because this is 8 inches, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be an 8 by... Let's just trim this down to 8x8 first. So where's my big guillotine? Let's get the big guillotine out and have a little peek. Right, so... Oh, need to get my leg out. Hang on a minute. You know what I mean. the leg of the guillotine, the arm of the guillotine, whatever you want to call it. The guillotine, yes. That's what we got taught in America, didn't we? Some of the lovely
guillotine?
ladies said it's a guillotine.
Yeah, because it
I
was
like,
a
ooh,
French guy that invented it, wasn't it?
I didn't know that.
Philippe Guillotine.
I learnt something new then when we went away.
True story. Don't snigger at that one. That's a true story. The guillotine is named after a guy. He might not have been called Philippe, but his surname was Guillotine.
Was it?
True story, yeah.
Philippe.
You look it up. I don't know if he was called Philippe, but his surname was Guillotin. You're going to have to look it up now because it's going to annoy me if I can't get the first name. Philippe.
Is it really Philippe? Is Jamie winding you up?
Is it actually Philippe? Oh,
Oh,
Johnny's on it.
Jake.
His definitely surname was Guillotine. He had a sharp mind.
Did he?
Joseph Guillotine. There you go.
Joseph. Oh. That didn't take long to find out, Johnny.
No.
That's cool.
There you go. You all learnt something today. Joseph Guillotine.
Right, I cut this down to 8 3/4 by 8. So if I come in at the 3/4 mark, this should potentially work. So
Okay.
let's go in. And then attach that. So I'm thinking I either have that on the inside or not waste it and have that on the
I see.
outside.
Yeah.
But before we start sticking down, I just want to, can always adjust that. Yeah, that's fine. Because this is the bit that I'm going to cut into. And I was thinking patterns, mixing a couple of the patterns up.
Okay.
So squares with,
Circles.
do you want a circle and a square?
Yeah.
And which way do we go? Shall we go?
Or, yeah. Yeah.
It would have been great if we could have worked bigger and got 3 of those in.
You put the sunshines in there.
Or
Well,
we
do you-
could do one, like a film strip.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd actually, I'm going back on myself. We'll use that. Right, so could you grab me the large plates, darling?
They're back at there. We left them, didn't we?
Did we? I thought I fetched them back.
Did
No,
you?
they're down there.
Oh.
Yeah, they're down there.
Hey.
Hey, hey. Oh, dear. Bless you.
Right.
Bless you.
Whack
Thank
that
you.
on there.
Yeah, let's get rid of those bits. Put that down. Let me grab my low tactic.
Apparently, Holly does it all the time. She's fascinated by anything that sprays. She's just a bit crazy, bless her, just as well she's pretty.
Just going to do this replacement, even though I'm not using the circles.
Molly used to do that when we first got her as a puppy. She used to be fascinated. You know when you start up your gas stove and you press the ignition?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Every time it did that, she used to try and jump up and bite your bum.
She didn't, did she?
Yes, yes.
Oh.
But we nipped that in the bud very quickly. She doesn't do it anymore.
Oh, bless her.
Yeah.
Now, straightforward die, so I don't think we'll need the magnetic shim. Would you be able to run that through there?
Gonna.
Thank you very
I'm doing my
much.
bit.
You're doing your bit. Thank
Yeah.
you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I like to help out.
I know you do. You like to craft though as well, don't
I
you?
do love to craft, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're on your own now in the morning, so you know what I mean?
I try and do a bit, don't I?
Yeah.
Tell Debbie in the morning. What's the breakfast show like? It's good, isn't it? It's good. Yeah. A few more. Could do with a few more tuning in. You know.
I'm usually driving up, Jamie.
Debbie's driving up. Cool. I mean, she hangs on
I'd
my
be
every
all right,
word.
I'd be all right. I'd
Normally.
be all right driving, and yeah, I'd be all right doing that, wouldn't I? No, I'm usually just coming in as you're just starting, or you're about 10 minutes in.
Hello, Sparkly Sue. Hello, G. Marie says, Ben, that went straight over Debbie's head. I know, it's fine.
Oh, what went over my head?
I said that Joseph Guillotine had a sharp mind.
Oh, it did. I'm so sorry.
And you're correct, says Linda. Ben, he was killed by his invention, apparently.
What? He
Oh,
was
it's a-
killed by a guillotine.
Oh, it's a myth, apparently. That's what Johnny's just saying. He's been reading about it.
Goodness sake, that's a bit harsh.
And Stephanie says, I was on vacay last week. Can someone tell me what day show Debbie did summer school? You did last Friday, didn't you? Gemini.
Was the Gemini, yes.
And you did
And
Wednesday.
Wednesday,
Which
yes.
was...
I
last
forgot what
Wednesday?
that one was.
Was it mixed media?
No. I'm just trying to make sure that is...
3D projects.
what did I do?
3D projects. You made a...
Oh,
did a
sure, the
library, didn't
template
we?
library, yeah, because that template library was a cracking deal.
Yeah,
We've
it
never
was.
had a deal like that before, ever, on the template library.
Oh,
That
you're doing
was
2 lots of
amazing.
squares?
2 lots of squares, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I thought we'd do... Oh, thank you. Thank you. And we'll put the card base together, and then we'll decide what we're going to put on the inside, whether we have a little play with these, and I cut out some of those stamps, because those stamps are really nice. We'll have a little play. I'm just waiting for my ear to come back. I'm getting so excited, thinking, come on, Come
It's
on.
still bubbling.
Pop. Yeah, it's still bubbling. Just want it to...
I want it to happen on air to see the...
The reaction that I can hear clearly again would be absolutely wonderful, wouldn't
I can
it?
hear clearly
Clear
now,
now.
the rain has gone. The rain has gone.
The rain?
The rain, yeah.
Isn't it? I can see clearly.
Yeah,
I thought
it is,
was.
yeah. There's
I
a,
thought
that
it
gag,
was.
isn't there?
Oh, is there?
I can't remember the setup to it, but the gag is that I can see clearly now Lorraine has gone.
Oh dear. Right, there we go. So that's the first set done. Now that will create,
Yeah.
so we'll stick that. I'm going to put that on the inside, so we've created a nice little, oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a double-decker bus, put some wheels
Oh,
on bottom.
yes, it is like a double-decker bus.
How cool would that be?
That
A
would
summer
be
school bus,
very
oh,
cool.
a summer holiday bus.
Oh,
We're all going on a summer holiday. No more worries for us. We go to, yeah, Cliff Richard and the young ones.
The young ones.
I love the young ones.
Cliff
Cliff
Richard.
Richard and the young ones. And they go over the cliff in the holiday bus, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Want to come for a ride on my bus?
that's it. I love Cliff Richard. Our stateside friends won't have a clue what we're
Richard, they don't know
talking
who
about.
Cliff Richard
They'll know
is.
who Cliff Richard is, but they won't know who the young ones are.
Yeah, the young ones. Got myself a
They
crying,
are
talking, sleeping, walking, living down. Cliff Richard and the young ones.
Oh, the best.
Take a look
The
at
best.
It's real.
That were a cult comedy, that back in the 80s, weren't it?
I wonder how that came about that he ended up doing the song with the young ones.
I don't know, but it was genius.
Yeah.
Absolute
That got to
genius.
#1, didn't it?
It did,
In the
yeah.
mid-80s.
Yeah, no, absolute. I think I've gone a bit wonky putting my thing together,
Yeah.
so I'm going to have to...
Very clever agent. I love the breakfast show with our brilliant Ben, says lovely Lynn. Well, thank you, Lynn. I'll send you the check for that comment in the post.
Yeah, just had to straighten that up a bit because I've
Yeah.
gone a little teeny-weeny bit wonky. Will forgive me for
Could
that
be like,
one.
if you had it that one, it could be like a
Oh,
type of
yeah,
building, like a block of...
yeah, that's another idea.
What
We'll
were you
decide.
thinking?
We'll
Yeah.
just have a think about that. Mind you saying that, because we said we were going to use some of those and have a couple
Yeah.
in the mid. But to be fair, we've got all these squares cut out, and we could
yeah.
potentially use those.
And we could have those on there,
Yeah,
and then you could
Yeah.
maybe pop some of the different elements inside, like you could do flip-flops,
yeah.
sun.
well, we
What?
can't do the flip-flops.
Why not?
I've lost the flip-flop toes.
Oh,
I don't know where they went. Do you know what I said to you? And I was joking. And I don't want to lose them because they're so tiny.
Oh, dear.
I've lost them. James, if you're listening, we need to reorder this. Because James went to look for us, didn't he? When we lost the tree, and he said this was the only one.
yeah. Sorry, I just thought of another joke.
Yeah, so
They were invented by a Frenchman as well.
really?
Yeah.
You want to wind me up, aren't
Philippe
you? now?
Philop.
I knew you. I just knew it, Johnny. Did you? Did you know that was coming?
Shut up, Johnny. Shut up.
Is that what he did? Is he just rinsing and repeating his jokes? I might have
Philippe
known.
Philop.
I might have known.
So we've lost a bit of the flip-flop, have we?
We've lost a bit of the
The flip or the
flip-flop.
flop?
We've lost the toe posts.
Oh, oh dear.
Toe posts,
That's,
yeah.
isn't that annoying? Have you ever had that happen with flip-flops when the thing breaks?
Breaks,
Yeah.
that's, I don't like them.
No.
I don't like the toe posts. I like a slider.
Yeah. Oh, a
I
croc.
don't... I like my Crocs.
I like my crocs as well.
Skechers, yeah.
I've never had Skechers.
Yeah, Skechers are nice as well, yeah.
I've had the pair of crocs that I've got, the blue and white ones. I must have had, not even joking you, for like 20 years. The best,
Really?
oh, the best pair of shoes. They're bin shoes now.
Oh.
They're the shoes.
They're what shoes?
Bin shoes. You've got a pair of bin shoes to take the bin out with. No?
No,
Oh.
no.
Tell me there's other people watching who have a pair of bin shoes. They always stay by the back door. Outdoor shoes. So if you just need to nip to the
Really?
bins or take the recycling out, me crocs or me bin shoes, yeah.
I didn't know that were a thing. Is that a thing?
John is saying it is. Let me know if you have bin shoes in the comments or garbage shoes with you guys. Because the thing is, everyone uses my crocs because I've got the biggest feet in the family. So if everyone needs just a pair of shoes just to quickly nip outside or go to the garage, they always go in my crocs and then my crocs get moved and then I get really annoyed.
That's what happens in my daughter's house between her and her partner. And yeah, she puts his on and he goes mad.
Yeah.
Because he can't get in hers. Cracks me up. The pair of them crack me up. But yeah, they have them for that reason. And I'm like, no. No, I don't have them. Right, I'm just going to trim this down. We'll see what this looks like in the backdrop. It might not work, so we might change his mind with that one.
Hey Ben and Debbie, what do you call a magician that has lost his magic?
I don't know what you call a magician that's lost his magic.
Ian.
Ian? What? Oh,
Because you spell it magic, take magic out, it spells Ian.
oh, that's a good one. I like that. I'm not going to lie. That's is
Jane,
that a
yeah.
Jane one? I like
Yeah.
that, Jane.
Johnny
that's
likes
a good
that.
one.
Johnny said that is class, Jane. That is a great one.
That was a
Ian.
good one, yeah, that was a real good one. I'm just going to extract because I don't like waste. Are you pinching that, Johnny?
I might tell Laura that one later. She'll be like, what? I don't get it.
Well, it nearly took me a while to get that one. You had to explain it to me, did you notice?
I know.
That sometimes I'm not the brightest tool in the box, or brightest bulb in the box, is it?
Sharpest tool in the box, you mean. What is it? The brightest
Brightest
spark.
bulb, or brightest...
spark. I'm not the brightest tool in the box. I'm not the sharpest light.
Oh, God. Oh, well,
love
I
it.
always get me... I mix my sayings up all the time.
Is that called that's a spoonerism, isn't it? I think. Off the hoof.
Oh, dear.
What are you doing now, by the way?
I'm just doing a bit of matting and layering on the inside. I just can never... Do you know the thing is? I know these sayings, and I know there's a lot of sayings out there, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
I can't remember the way the sayings go. I mean, you remember me famous one that I said about blowing smoke.
Yeah. You're like, can you say that? No, you can't say that. You can't say that. Can you say blow smoke? No, you can't. You can't say that one at all, actually.
Oh, dear. I just don't know why they don't say it. I don't know why they don't sit in the brain. I'm not very good. You're really good at remembering stuff.
Like what?
Like remembering bits and bobs and yeah, apart from when I'm not sure. Right, I'm just gonna have a little look and see before I actually stick that down.
Oh, that looks great.
Shall we do it that way? What are those boys giggling at? Have I said something funny again?
No, you haven't. They're just laughing.
You
That
never
looks
tell me
great.
when I do though, and I know I've done something normally or terrible when I've...
Nah.
What's he saying, Johnny? What's he
It
saying?
just says they're laughing about something that they were talking about a minute ago.
Oh,
Sparkly Sue has bin shoes. There you go.
you have bin shoes, Sparkly Sue.
Yeah, Hillary says, I don't have bin shoes. I go out barefoot. And Pat says, Debbie, your nails are beautiful. On my TV, they almost match that green paper that you're working with.
Actually, they do a little bit. They do.
Yeah.
You're right. I do. If you've ever noticed, my nails, they don't tend to... I tend to stick to the same kind of things with the sprinkles on the end, because I do love a bit of glitter. You boys...
I can't talk about it now, but there's delayed laughter about something I said earlier that they've just found, earlier as in this morning. And Johnny's absolutely wetting himself in the camera.
I want to know. You're telling me after the show.
They're saying it in your ear now.
Are you saying it in me? I can't hear, boys. I'm telling you, my hearing's
We'll tell you
terrible.
afterwards.
What is wetting himself in there?
He's just remembered something I said in the earlier show, which nobody really reacted to.
Oh, do you know? God love him. I can hear him. He's giggling away to himself in there, isn't he? So should we have a strip of those stamps in the strip?
Yeah. What else is going in there?
Actually, I'm just thinking first. Well, we're going to have a little play with... I do love those. Now we don't have much of the collection left, so
No.
we've got the
suitcases.
suitcases. We can make some
Yeah,
suitcases.
I wanna do
We could
that.
have a suitcase or two. So
Yeah.
I'm going to think about the rest of that. Those boys.
I know.
Boys, behave yourself. It's all right. We'll let you off, but you're going to tell me afterwards what you're laughing at because will I remember? Okay. Okay. All right.
What am I doing? Because I've only done 2 things in half an hour.
Oh, sorry. All right. No, we need to get you working. So I want you to cut me some... Do you have some suitcases?
Oh,
Or do you want to do some... Well, we definitely got to have a palm tree.
Yeah.
I love the palm trees. In fact, we might have a few palm trees.
Shall I get the bits of box?
Yes, please. The bits of box. I think
There you go, look at that,
actually,
green.
yeah, there should be some green, and then there should be some craft cards. I'm not so fussed about the carousel.
Okay.
Not carousel. I'm doing it again. Parasol.
Carousel.
Debbie.
How many bits of that do you want?
3 of those.
3 and 3.
3 of those, yeah.
Right.
So 3.
Right, scissors.
I've got the other, and look, I'm going to leave those in your capable hands because I'm shocking. Going to have a sun, and we'll have a little bit of a different colour on the sun as well. I love the shells, so we're going to have a few of those shells too.
Okay.
So let's put a few of those shells on.
What?
Someone
there you go.
found them, they're back.
It's
the flip-flops are
flip-flop
back.
bits.
Where did they come? Did James find them? Don't tell me I put them back on there. Oh.
Oh, they weren't the bits that I found
No, that's amazing. I'm glad they're back. I'll do the suitcases because we'll have some suitcases and we'll have a few little bits. I love a little bit of a hat as well, so we'll have all of those. Are you using the mini?
Oh, I was going to use the machine.
Yeah, of course you can. Oh, you want to use the machine?
Yeah, you can have
I'll
that
use
one
the
if you
mini
want.
then.
There you go, it's there.
Oh, thanks.
Where,
thanks.
can I have some tape, please?
Low
tap it.
tax it. How long have we got,
Yo.
boys? Are we
Oh,
all
we've
right?
got 20 minutes.
Oh, we'll be able to create something with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be able to create something. Right, so, right. Ooh, push that there. Suitcases. Ooh, what colour shall we have?
Brown.
Oh, brown? What brown?
That's a bit
That's a bit boring.
Boring, that, isn't
Oh,
it?
do you know what I'd have? I'd be
What?
having leopard print.
Oh, yeah, you would. Have you seen those people who get suitcases now with their face printed all over them?
You are?
You can get a suitcase with your face printed on it.
You cannot.
You can.
Really?
You can. Yeah, you can. True story.
No, and no. That's, mind you, that's clever.
Yeah,
Because no one's going to
else-
pinch your suitcases, are they?
Yeah.
That's really clever. Actually, I'm not going to poo-poo that idea anymore now because that is a very clever idea.
Yeah.
Whoever thought of that, genius.
Genius.
Now then, have you got the folder for the mini?
Yeah, it's under here. Hang on.
Thank you.
Look at them. Beautiful.
Ah, lovely. So you're going to do me 3 lots.
Yeah.
You might need some more of you.
Where's that gone?
Where's it gone? Is
Here
it
it
there?
is, there.
Thank you. Are they replaying something in my ear?
We're just checking something out from earlier.
Oh, I don't know if that'll fit in.
Oh, no.
I don't know if that'll fit.
Do you want to switch watch?
Yeah, I think that's going to have to go through big one.
Oh, yeah. I'll put that through now.
Yeah, you
There
put
you
that
go.
through there. I'll cut a few shells out and I'll cut the
Yeah.
sunshine out as well. So we'll have a
Okay.
little sunshine. Little bit of sunshine in
You
my
are my
life.
sunshine.
Right, a little bit of orange. Should we have a nice little bright centre orange?
Hey?
Or shall we, Andrew, are you all right?
Yeah, sorry, I thought you asked me a question.
Oh no, I was just going to say, I'm going to have a little bit of a darker sunshine.
Yeah,
So scissors again, Debbie, you keep
there you
putting
go.
things
I've
down.
got here. I've just used
Oh,
them.
that's what it is.
What am I
You.
like?
I know.
Can I have a little bit more doodah?
You can have whatever you want.
This.
Oh yeah, of course you can. Yep, of course you can. So
We don't want any slippage.
No slippage. Let's pop that over there. All right, let's get that and that. There we go.
Oh, isn't it fun crafting together?
I love crafting together. It's really nice when you're crafting with someone. It's lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on a minute. You're moving again. We're not having that happening.
Melody's just got a delivery from Crafter's Companion.
Has she?
On
What
top
have you got?
of 2 she got yesterday.
Ooh, what have you got? Tell us.
Spill the beans, Melody.
I'm going to just have to take these down in a second because they are moving and they are driving me mad. There we go. Pop that back in. Right, so there we go. Get that going. Oh, thank you. I think I might have some more colours though.
Oh, yeah?
I think I might have. What other colour would go? What colours have we got in the papers? Greens. Might have a bit of a navy. Could you do me a navy one? Oh, wait a minute, that won't fit.
That won't fit.
That won't fit. Ooh, could have a. That blue will work. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Could I have one of them?
Yeah.
As well. And then
Nice.
I think I'll choose another colour. Should we go with boring brown?
Hey,
Boring brown?
boring brown.
Oh, do you know what? We'll have orange. Go a bit way out there.
Oh yeah, you'd see that one, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Right, so that's my sunshine. I need a few little, I'm going to pinch some of your craft cards, my shells.
Michelle?
For shells.
Oh, for shells.
For the shells,
I
yes.
thought you said Michelle.
For the seashells.
She sells seashells
On the seashore.
on the seashore. Where's the suitcase gone now? Oh,
Oh,
there it is.
there it is, yes. Now then, I'll cut you out in a minute, so I might have those in black. I've only got 3 shells there.
3 shells.
Oh, 3 shells.
3 shells,
I'll have a
seashells.
little straw hat.
Need another little bit of doodah.
What you after now? More tape?
Yeah.
Aren't you reusing your
Yeah, but I'm
tape?
putting more things on every time, aren't
Oh,
I?
I'll let you off then.
Just shouting at me then, did you hear that?
Well, I'm thinking he's taking the mick there, all that tape. Right, let's put that on there, that on there. I'll cut a few more shells actually because we've got a big project to work with. So let's cut a few more. We'll have them a few more brown ones.
Go on, T.
So we'll have that one. That one. Where's the other one gone? There it is. Now these shells have got a nice little embossed detail to them. Now it's a bit difficult in a manual machine to do the embossing. The way that you would do it is you would add an extra shim of cardstock into there, or do a Debian sheet and put some ink through them.
Ah.
Yeah, because that also looks really cool. But I'm going to add a white gel pen to mine, so I'm just going to add that detail on. Right, so just push you out of the way again for a second while I get some more shells on there. Yeah, so I'm going to take a little, not try and lose everything last minute, because James won't be very happy with me if I do.
James won't, will he?
No. Actually, that boy would never get angry with anybody.
No. I don't think he would, you know.
You know, the boys have gone from giggly schoolboys
I know,
to
to
like
quiet.
really
They're
super quiet.
They're overtired now.
I was just thinking, then I'm thinking I can't hear a thing now.
Overtired.
Have you overtired yourself, Johnny?
He's worn himself out. Did you find the clip in question? No. It was on the first show. It wasn't. Oh, okay. Sure.
I'm intrigued.
It's gone a bit quiet on the old comments as well. Everyone's
That's it. Are they all
tired.
engrossed? Or they're all
Everyone's
tired?
engrossed. They're loving the Ben Debbie combo. That's what it is.
That'll be it.
Is there anything else you want me to cut? Are we good?
I think we're all right.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I think because we've done those. We've done those, and then let's do a few more. Are you boys giggling again?
They're laughing. Anything else? No?
I'm just gonna. We'll need to think about a sentiment at some point as well. So we're gonna have to have some sentiments. But is there anything else on there you want to cut out? Do you want to do some flip flops?
Oh, my voice just broke. My voice just broke. Your ear will pop in a minute.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh dear.
I don't think. Do you want me to cut? You want me to cut any flip flops? I don't know if I can be bothered if I'm being honest.
You wanted to work and now you don't want to work?
I know.
What is he like, honestly? I'll have a think.
Do you want me to? The rest is just a bit small. I feel like I'd need like the.
You definitely need the mini.
I don't need the big one, do I?
Yeah,
do you want me to do them or not?
It's okay. We'll leave it for now. We'll have a little look. We'll have a little look because we've got a few bits to build up. And we've
dear,
got
what
a
a
few
mess.
little extra details
What a
to
day.
add. What a day.
It's only Monday as well. It should be Friday. It feels like it should be Friday.
Oh, you cheeky devil.
Oh dear.
What
No,
you
I've had
like?
fun. It feels like we've crammed a lot into the day. Haven't we done a lot?
We
today?
have done a lot.
It
we
seems
have.
like about 48 hours ago that you walked in here this morning and I said about your curly hair. And I got a nice coffee.
Dear.
That was a great start there. I don't get that from the others.
Do you not?
No.
Oh, I look after you.
You do.
I look after you. You know you're my favourites.
That's it. The OG. Debbie's the OG. One of the first. I think actually.
It's coming up to our anniversary.
Yeah, August. I've got it in my diary. Shall I
We're
say-
in August.
Shall I tell you when it is?
I'm going to say we're in August.
Let
We're
me
in
tell you
August
when it
now,
is.
aren't we? It's got to be soon.
Our anniversary.
Our anniversary, mine and Ben's. Yeah, we've got an anniversary. No, a first meeting.
First meeting.
In a dark green room.
It was.
Yeah, in a dark green room in the middle of the night.
Oh, it's a week on Friday, and you're not here.
Oh, no.
August the 14th.
Am I not here?
With Sheila.
Oh.
It'll be our 7-year anniversary.
Oh, my goodness me.
Yeah.
7 years and knowing me.
Yeah.
I bet you feel blessed, don't you?
I do. I genuinely think you were, aside from Sarah, I think you were the first Crafter's Companion expert that I worked with.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I'd never worked with Debbie.
Yeah.
Well, Sheila I probably had worked with before you, but
probably
she wasn't a
but
Crafter's Companion at the
before she
time.
were Crafters,
She was
yeah.
at various different brands.
She has. She's done lots of different
Yeah.
brands over the years.
That's one of the reasons we got her here, because you really liked her, and I said as well
Absolutely love
how brilliant
Sheila.
she was to work with.
Yeah,
And
we used to have so much fun in Green Room.
When her name came up, we were all like, yep, weren't we?
Well, it's because of me. Because
Yeah.
I was the one that spoke
Are you
to
chief
Sheila.
recruiter?
I
'Cause
am
you got
chief
me
recruiter,
recruited.
yeah, because I was talking to Sheila in the green room at Hobbymaker, and we were like, Sheila. I'm like, what are you doing these days, Sheila?
sure,
Because this,
Sheila.
I'm like, and then she's like, why? And we're like, how would you feel? And that's how it all started. Isn't it lovely? Do you want to be putting those back though?
What?
Because I
Oh,
know
yeah.
what I'm like.
What are you like?
And I'm probably going to end up losing bits and bobs, and I don't want to. See what I mean? They just have this tendency to just disappear. Right, there we
Where
go.
do they all go? All on here?
Oh no, where's the other one? Oh gosh, what have I done with it?
What's that one there? Oh, that's that, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's. Oh, there's there. It's there. It's there.
Right.
You've put it up there. So let's just move that over and let's get these bits down here because we need to start constructing. So I'll start sticking these bits together, and then we'll put all of my suitcases. So I had some orange ones, some green ones. Did you cut me any brown ones out or blue
What?
ones?
Oh, no. I
no.
didn't. I'll do you another layer then.
Would you do me some more?
I will, yeah. I thought it was just the one more that you
Did I
wanted.
give you some blue cardstock?
Oh, it's over there.
Actually, thinking about it though, I think I might have brown if that's okay.
Okay.
I'm thinking maybe the blue might be a bit too much there, so let's just push those to one side and let's build.
Oh, sorry.
It's quite all
Bash
right.
you in the shoulder.
It's all right, my lovely. It's okay. Now then, what did we do with that little pen of glue?
Pen of blue?
Do you know the glue pen?
Oh, I know where that is.
Do you know where it is?
Yeah.
Oh, little lady place. Thank you very much. I know where the hiding place
Sneaky,
is.
sneaky, hidey, hidey.
You've got to do it, haven't you? Because
You have. Know what it's like here.
absolutely. I know
know
exactly
what
what
it's
it's like here.
I'm risking it for a biscuit here and not sticking that die down.
It's all right. Right, that's one of them done. Let's push you over there and let them dry. Bring these. I do love the. I'm not going to lie. These palm tree dyes are some of my favourites. I love these.
Fabbo.
Fabulous. It's a gorgeous collection. I love the mix of the. I love the idea. Who came up with this show of the creative challenge?
I don't know actually. I don't know if it was a me idea.
Was it your idea?
I don't know if it was.
Was it a Johnny idea?
Was it a joint Johnny? Was it a Ben and Johnny idea?
I love this one because I love the idea of mixing and matching. Oh, you went with blue, did you, in end?
Oh, that's what you said, wasn't it?
No, I said
Oh
brown.
my goodness! Let me do the brown and all.
Do you listen to Laura?
Who?
Yeah.
No, I do sometimes. The
Does
problem
she-
that I
does she-
have.
does she-
No, the problem that I have, and I don't mean this, because I talk all day and I try and listen all day. As soon as I get in, like everyone like just wants to talk at me, and you know when you've been listening.
You
So
want-
obviously
you want to
when
switch
we're
off a little
because
bit.
we're listening to each other, then we're listening to Johnny, and we're listening. So we listen to like
Jamie,
three
yeah.
people at the same time for 5 hours a day. Like the last thing you want to do is like listen and talk when you get in. So sometimes I do miss stuff.
See, that's why I love it at home because I'm on my own.
Wow.
So when I go back, it's nice because
You know to talk to.
no one to talk to, and it's absolutely lovely. I love it. I'm not going to lie.
And obviously,
14 minutes, what
obviously
the
Laura
heck?
misses me, you know, dreadfully through the day. So she wants to. I think she probably doesn't. She wants to chat a lot, you see, and tell me about her day. And I
Yeah.
feel a bit bad sometimes that I don't take in everything that she said. I'll try and listen more though.
Try and listen more.
I will. I'll try
Yeah.
and listen more.
Mrs. M, she makes, yeah.
Yeah.
You've got to try and listen more. There,
Yeah,
wrong-
must
wrong.
try harder.
Oh, I've got different.
Oh dear.
Oh, I've got
Right.
wrong.
So is that
Oh,
enough
there we are.
cases now?
It is. I think we've got enough.
Yeah.
I've got
That'll
enough
be
to
like
go
Mrs.
with.
M when we go to Tenerife. All these cases. That'll be mine, and then that'll be all Laura's. Packing so much stuff. Yeah, can't wait to Tenerife.
I bet you it's lovely Tenerife.
4 weeks on Wednesday.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, you're doing a competition there though, aren't you?
Yeah, on the Saturday.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just
So-
on the Saturday though.
yeah, I've got
Are
3.
you going with lots of other people from your gym?
No,
Oh,
just me and
Just
Laura.
you and Laura.
Yeah, got 3 days of relaxing, then the competition, and then like another half day of relaxing, then we come back.
Oh, it's going to be
Nice.
lovely.
It'll be
then.
lovely, yeah.
Well, it'll be really nice.
Be nice.
It'll be lovely.
And then we've got big plans for a big holiday next year. We're trying to save up.
Oh, what are you planning on?
Well, I don't know, like a 2-week thing. It would have been 3 years, I think, since a big holiday. But Daisy finishes GCSEs, of course, next year.
Oh,
so
you've got to do it.
She'll finish school earlier.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to book before they put the prices up. You see.
Oh, yes.
So that's why we're doing it next year, because we'll get
Have
a
you
cheaper
thought
deal.
of where you want to go?
Well, we really liked Turkey,
Turkey's lovely.
and it is a bit cheaper.
It is.
So we're thinking probably might think about going back to Turkey because we like the old, you know, what they're called all-inclusive resorts.
Oh, they're fab.
Can't beat it.
You can't go wrong.
Especially when you've got, kids as well.
Exactly. You just can't go wrong, can
So
you?
that's what we'll probably do. Find one near the beach, and then you can just have beach time, pool time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
And you get those resorts where you get like multiple different restaurants as well.
Yes.
So you can eat in the normal restaurant, but then you get like you're there for like 10 days. You have one meal in the Italian, or we had a Mexican at the other one in Turkey. It was really good.
Nice.
Really good.
You're just gonna have time in your life, because I love going on holiday, just switching off for a couple of weeks. I'm almost envious. Johnny's going away next week.
I know.
And
we'll miss him, won't we, eh?
Oh, we're gonna miss him loads.
Yeah.
We will. So have we got Dean? Is Dean having to work every day? Bless his little life.
He won't know what's hitting, will he?
He's not going to know what's hit him. Is he ready for us?
I don't know.
Bless his little heart. I don't think he's ready for us,
I don't know.
I'm not going to lie.
Maybe not for 8 days on the trot. What's the most he's ever done on the row? 2 days?
2 or 3?
3 days.
God love
Well, I mean,
him.
he's worked multiple days in a row, but not like worked 8 days in a row here. Takes a special kind of person to work multiple days in a row.
Oh, dear, I love it. Is that yeah. You've done quite a lot, haven't you?
Me?
Yeah.
My longest streak? I must be on it now. I thought so. I can't remember the last time I wasn't here. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. Oh, it's not him again. I do like Sheila, says Carol Lorak. She is a great addition. And great teamwork, says Stephanie. I need to go, but I will catch the rest later on. And Melody says, I got the 3D embossing folders set. Oh, this is what she got in her package. The flower punches, glitter and holographic washi tape, and a cutting mat. And Sparky Sue says, I'm attempting to craft along with Debbie, but can't keep up. I haven't got a Ben to help me.
That's the difference.
That's
It is
it.
a difference, because you know what I mean. I've got you. You've been helping me.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have.
Well, funny enough, coming later this year, buy your own Ben. Yes, your crafting buddy. He will help you in your craft room with crafting and bad jokes. The Ben robot coming soon. Only the Benny bot.
A Benny bot. That sounds cool.
Only £5 million. I bet you listen to Molly, Ben, says Hillary. Just saying. Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I bet you do.
And Ben, you need to set a quiet time, 90 minutes of quiet when you get home, then others can talk to you, says Fred. It works wonders.
Yeah, that's quite cool. I like that idea. That's a really cool idea,
That's a
isn't
good
it?
idea, actually.
Yeah. Right, I've got a few of those. So now let's have a think. Shall we put those on? Wait a minute. That's 1. That's 2. I think it adds a bit of texture to it. Do you think?
Yeah,
Let's
100%.
just before we actually do it, let's just see what it looks like.
I like it.
Or we could go across
Ooh.
random like that. Or do you think that loses it? No, you like those in the
Yeah.
middle, yeah? Right, so we'll do that, but I'm going to lift them and then I'm going to think about decorating. So, in fact, what I'll do first, do you know what I haven't got? What I'm really needing is some large foam pads. Oh, they'll do. They'll do.
Debbie, the 3-stone ring on your right hand, what are those stones? The ring is
3
beautiful,
stone
says
ring.
Jackie.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a really
the
old ring.
stones?
Tanzanite.
Tanzanite.
They're not real Tanzanites.
Ah.
They're not real ones. But it was my Auntie Jean's.
Ah.
It was my Auntie Jean's, and it's sentimental because
Yeah.
obviously my Auntie Jean is the one that got me into crafting,
Yeah.
and when she passed, I got the ring.
Ah.
So, and that one is as well. So those 2 were my Auntie Jean's, and these are just 2 ones that I think I'm going to have to replace because my fingers have lost a little bit of weight.
Oh, yeah.
And they're spinning around a lot, so, but yeah, so it's a,
Do you always wear all those rings?
yes, yeah, yeah. Have you never noticed them? My goodness, this don't want to come off. What the?
There you go.
Do you know what? Hot studio, hot car. If I give you a poke tool, can you try the others for me? Because we've got 8 minutes left and now I'm panicking. Thinking,
panic.
this is the problem, and I think I've mentioned this before, when you leave your foam pads anywhere near anything hot. And yes, I've had them in the car during the extreme temperatures. Thank you, Ben. So let's go in with that one. And then I love these trees. They're so lovely. Look how gorgeous they are.
Oh, hello. You are a little bit of a...
It is a little
sticky
tricky
devil.
little devil, isn't it? Little bit of a tricky thing. Although we could have that in the middle. Yeah, maybe. I'll have a think. I'm going to have a think about the composition of this before I actually stick them down. Love a little bit of a sunshine. Got to have that in the top corner.
What's happening in my ear? Rain tomorrow, is it?
Oh, said rain! Absolutely
tomorrow.
not. We're not having it. We're not having that.
Apparently we are.
Oh no, that's so depressing.
We'll be in here though, so it'll be fine.
We will. Thank you. So I'm just having a little look. Right, so that's that. So I might put that one going through. Yeah, so I'll have that one. So a bit of tape on that side. And then just think about your tape, Debbie, where that's going to go. I'm just leave that there for now before I decide, because I want to put a little bit on, because I love these palm trees. Where can I put my suitcases? Should I put the suitcases just down there? Yeah? Yeah?
Looking great, this.
Sometimes I have to... Oh, gosh, there's some glue under there. I never noticed that, did you? We haven't got a sentiment bin.
Uh-oh.
Again. Oh, there is no way of loving me bag.
Is there?
Can we use that?
Yeah.
Shall we?
Do we cut it?
Where is it? It's down here. Wait a minute. There it is.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Do you want to...
What colour?
What do you think would look nice? I think a bit of craft card. Or do you think the green? Or do you think that'd be too much green?
Too much green.
Too much green?
Craft card, do you think?
Craft card? Look, because we're going to put it in the centre there. Go on then, do a bit of craft card. I think that'll look nice. Yeah, we'll go with a bit of craft card. So before I'm actually sticking, I'm going to have a little nosy. I think you might have to
Oh,
come
look
over
at
there.
that. Perfect.
Have you got it? Perfect. Perfecto.
Perfecto.
5 minutes, so I've got plenty of time. She says. Could actually put one of those on the inside. Don't necessarily have to go there. I could actually go... Yeah, let's have a little look, a little play. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe that end. So we'll go back over there, that side. Does anybody else do this at home? Do you have a little play with your composition of where things go?
right.
Because I sometimes look at things and I'm like,
Not quite
not
sure.
sure where you're going to go.
Yeah, that's nice.
I like that. Yeah, gotta go that one. Oop, you get off. There we go. You underneath. And I'll stick that bit down in a second. Yeah, I might put you on the inside.
With me?
No, me little other palm tree. Yeah.
Oh.
Right, so I'm going to definitely put that there, but I'm going to put a couple of foam pads on again. It is a race against time now, isn't it? Perfect.
Oh, that's very good. I like that.
Perfect.
That works nice. Sound like Tommy Cooper then.
Who did you? I was going to say, who did you go then?
That's very good. I like that.
There we go. Put a few little shells.
That's 2 hours has gone really quickly, I've got to tell you.
It has, hasn't
What
it?
a great
It
time
really,
we've
really
had.
Has. It
Eh?
really has.
We've had a great time, haven't we?
Well, I love a bit of a creative challenge, I'm not
Yeah.
going to lie.
I think it's
If
probably
put
one of the
those
best
on,
ones.
Would you put some, would you peel them off for me?
Yeah.
If I put the foam pads
Oh,
onto
hello.
the back? Just so we've got, because how much time do we have left now, boys?
Shell.
3 minutes. A shell. Another shell.
Yes, a shell.
Couple of little shells. So let's do, there we are.
Has everyone enjoyed the shows today? Let us know in the comments. Hopefully you have.
I hope they have.
Me too.
Watch them all say no.
If you have, my name's Ben and this is Debbie. If not, I'm Brent and this is Sheila.
Oh
Yeah,
dear.
and Dean and James have been in the gallery. Oh dear.
Poor James. Right, there you go. So if you could just do those last little bits for me while I...
What
have
are
a
they?
little-
A little starfish?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A couple of little shells just over there.
Come off there, you little blighter.
Is it being a little devil?
Yeah.
They are. They can be little devils, can't they? Thank you. Scent test is definitely Jane. Oh, I haven't put my glue on there.
Oh, pulled the old blimmin' thing off now.
Where's me dirty tape pen? Oh, it's there. See ya.
Where do you want that?
So we're going to put this down here. Where do you want to put it?
What, there?
Yeah, go on then. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, I do love a creative
That's
challenge.
a great make, this. Great make.
And I wouldn't sometimes think of this about, this is why I love the concept of the show, because I sometimes would not think about mixing different collections together. I'm not going to add the other tree on. I don't think it needs it. But there we
That
go.
is superb. I mean,
oh, I love it.
that's a great make, that.
I love that. Little aperture with the windows and then add in little bits. And of course, my favourite sentiment of all time.
With love.
With love. But yeah, absolutely love that. I've really enjoyed that.
I've enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And what a project. Off the cuff, you know, from scratch. That's
Yeah,
why they're the best
literally.
in the business, you see. Because they can do stuff like that off the top of their heads. I mean, that is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ben and Debbie, says Gail Lawson. I really enjoyed the show. And Jean Marie says, I've loved today's shows. You two are my favourite, she says.
Aww. Thank you.
I'll be back at 11. Can some more people come and watch early doors, please? Set your alarms and join for all the fun. Debbie's in with me at 12 for Creative. No, Crafters Connect.
Crafters Connect.
And
Yeah.
then we've got Craft Wars. Craft Wars?
Craft
Oh, Craft
Along.
Along at 2. Oh, yeah, with that. Summer School at 4, Mixed Media at 4, and then launch party tonight, tomorrow night at 5.
It's going to be another good day.
There's going to be another fab day.
Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait.
And then a fab day turns into a fab week because then Sheila's Wheels will be in. The Wig and Womble. Yeah,
The Wiggle Mumbler, I call her.
the Wig and Wombler. Do you know
Can't wait.
you won the favourite person in Barnsley?
Did I, yeah?
Yeah, beating off, who was that? It was
Michael Parkinson,
Michael
Dickie
Parkinson,
Bird.
Dickie Bird. Sheila is the favourite person in Wigan as well.
Is she?
Yeah,
What
yeah,
did she
yeah.
beat?
Oh, so many people.
Aww.
So many people.
I can't wait for tomorrow again.
Me
What's your
too.
Wednesday now?
We'll see you tomorrow.